From chicken fries to the Whopper Jr., build your $5 duo or $7 trio now featuring Sea Kings.
They'll tell you who you are. What you can't do.
Where you don't belong.
With the right people at your side, you write your own story.
You don't wait for success, you chase it. Shorter, tougher, faster, with every lap.
And when you give everything you got,
don't back out of it now.
You inspire what comes next.
Frustrated or tired.
Dad, what did we just went through?
The engines roar. The crowd screams. And the day is set to perfect. Celebration of life, liberty, and the pursuit of speed.
Looking to do this, big fella. I'm back right for it.
That's why we stand with pride and reverence to celebrate women's sacrifice and commitment makes our pursuit.
All right, we are getting ready for the Coca-Cola 600. And it
There is
feels
plenty of
weird.
emotion in the NASCAR community this weekend. On Thursday, we lost one of the all-time greats, Kyle Busch. Tonight, we honor his legacy. And on this Memorial Day weekend, we pay tribute to those who made the ultimate sacrifice for our country. We race, we remember. NASCAR on Prime welcomes you to the 67th running of the Coca-Cola 600. As part of tonight's 600 miles of
I didn't even know
remembrance,
they-
each car in the field
That was
will
a
carry
shock.
the name of a fallen soldier on their windshield van. And now we look at the Coca-Cola starting grid. Qualifying rained out here yesterday. Points leader Tyler Reddick starts on the pole next to Ty Gibbs. Road
Hi,
to the man that won
Trinity.
a couple of weeks ago at Watkins Glen, Shane Van Gisbergen next to Ryan Dow, making his 550th Cup Series start. Row 3, Chase Briscoe and Ryan Blaney, who won here in 2023. Row 4, two drivers from the Ford camp, Chris Buescher, Austin Cedric. Austin Dillon got his first career victory in the 600 in 2017. He's in row 5 with A.J. Allmendinger. Denny Hamlin won this race in 2022. He sits alongside Ryan Preece in row 6. In row 7, Austin Hill driving the 33. That's the second entry for Richard Childress Racing. The 8 will not compete tonight. He's there with Daniel Suarez in the 7. Let's go trackside to Marty Snyder.
Adam, because of rain in the Charlotte area yesterday, qualifying was canceled, so the field was set by the Matrix, which means Tyler Reddick will start on the pole today. When I asked his crew chief, Billy Scott, the biggest advantage from that, he said, normally every week that would tell you the track position, but today I will tell you because of the number 1 stall on pit road. He expects pit road to be very chaotic time with very tight pit windows and a lot of cars on pit road. At the same time, that number 1 pit stall could pay big advantages for Tyler Reddick.
Continuing the starting grid in row 8, in the Dollar Tree Toyota with John Hunter Nemechek and the Dawsonville, Georgia's own Chase Elliott. Back in row 9, a couple of favorites tonight to keep an eye on: Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson. Row 10, we have teammates Zane Smith, Todd Gillen, and Eric Jones. Cole Custer going to share row 11. On aisles will be on Carson Hosevar tonight, back in row 12 with the 23 of Bubba Wallace. And rookie sensation Connor Zillich and the veteran Brad Keselowski make up row 13. Row 14, last year's winner Ross Chastain with the Ford Noah Gragson. Let's go down to Trevor.
I was able to catch up with Chase Elliott earlier today, and he joked around about how the next-gen car exposed everything about his driving style that wasn't good for this kind of car. Right now, though, he's having the best season he's had in a next-gen era. 4 wins already. Chase Elliott has a lot of confidence coming in today. Like how his car drove in practice, and Alan Gustafson told me that maybe Chase is getting a little critical of himself. He's done a great job through figuring out this race car.
Thank you, Trevor. Finishing out the starting grid in row 15, Alex Bowman out of Hendrick Motorsports will start alongside Riley Herbst for 2311. Row 16, William Byron looking for a bounce back after a dominant performance last year that didn't quite end up in victory lane. He'll start next to Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Row 17, Joey Logano and Josh Berry both behind the wheel of the Ford. Row 18, Ty Dillon out of Waltham, North Carolina will start next to Timmy Hill. Back in row 19, completing the second leg of the double, Catherine Legg, who was in the Indy 500 earlier. She'll start next to Cody Ware. And rounding out the field in row 20, the 23-year-old Corey Hahn. Kim.
Well, Steve, you mentioned the dominant performance last year for William Byron. He swept all the stages, led those to the fourth stage before finishing second. But it's going to be an uphill battle for the 24 to have that kind of night. He starts 31st after qualifying, just canceled, like Marty mentioned. Crew chief people telling me it's going to be hard to pass that many cars to even earn points in stage one. Also, really adding, it's been really hard to get the car where they want it this season overall with the new body. But they do feel like they are making small gains in the right direction.
Thank you so much, Kim. Great night for racing here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Let's get a little weather update, maybe our track facts before we go green, Steve.
We talk a lot about 600 miles. What does that look like? Well, as Kim just pointed out, that extra stage 4 equals.
Oh my God, 100. Oh my God.
Will equal the 600 miles.
We're off
Racing
to that.
window 65 to 70. So we will need a pit stop in every stage. Make it on fuel pit road,
65 to 70
miles per
laps.
hour. And normally,
Fuel window.
weather from
400 laps.
line. That's what this race is always about. I thought
600 miles.
it was going to be an overcast day, but I'll tell you, the clouds have broke. The sun has come out. 70 degrees right now, not a lot of wind. But how much will the track change? The magic to this race is when the lights come on. You have to be great at the finish. Can you continually adapt as well? I don't know another racetrack that changes as much as Charlotte does. The way the sun sets and the grip goes up. So the surface cools down, the cars get freer. It's going to be tough for crew chiefs to stay ahead of the changing of the racetrack and bounce on the cars.
45 minutes of practice yesterday, but it was cool. It's kind of damp. So
Yeah, they only got 45 minutes of
Easily
practice
got yourself
yesterday,
out of
which
the
is
game.
not much.
Careful, a whole lot to manage for all these teams here tonight.
We saw lap times of practice faster than qualifying a year ago, and some of that.
Well, they got
is
400 laps at 30 minutes.
Some of that is grip power on.
Pit road speed, that must mean we're getting ready to go green.
Sponsor energy on board. Teams have this opportunity to kind of verify what they think the settings should be around pit road speed. Teams will get feedback from NASCAR to see if they have to adjust this. Kim mentioned earlier in a report it takes it, get them on those 7 trips down pit road. But I expect to see more. We've seen a lot of yellows at times in this race. You know, the monitors of all these pit boxes, they'll see the lap, they'll see the time, the segment times of all these teams as they go down pit road, and they'll be able
What
to
a
see their
pack
car,
house.
where their car's speeding, where they might need to adjust the lights, tell the driver, hey, it's a little quick here, be more careful here, dial it back, or you can be more aggressive in certain areas. So all that information coming from the crew chief sitting on the pit box.
As we execute pace laps tonight in anticipation of the green flag, we form the missing man formation to honor Kyle Busch.
Huh?
They're leaving a full position in honor of Kyle Busch.
It's 254.
That's it. He starts second.
What?
So much emotion here this weekend for so many reasons. We honor Kyle Busch, think about everything we do to recognize the men and women that we've lost fighting for our country. And the execution has been outstanding. Fans are out in force. Sold out crowd. Tonight's Coca 600. Now let's listen in on some of these teams as they get ready to go green in NASCAR's longest race. We start with a 3-team, Austin Dillon behind the wheel. The longest race of the year. I know we all want it. You win it on the first lap, one lap at a time. Focus in all night. Love you guys. No matter the result, working soft, making me proud. You waiting for me, Daddy? I love you, buddy. Okay, have a good night. You guys too. And it's all up there, brother. I love it. Well, all night for you guys. Love you, brother. Love you too. So much emotion as we talk about, but eventually you've got to turn that corner and focus. How challenging is that for a driver, Dale?
I bet what we heard there was common throughout the field. And everybody wants to go out there and win this race. Kyle would be the one that gets to stand in front of the fans tonight and give that big bow Kyle used to give after every win. A lot of emotion, and once this race gets underway, everybody will be gunning, trying to figure out how to get themselves to the front. It is a long race, but they don't run it how they used to, Steve. They used to set a pace, relax, let it come to them. But the way the strategy works, the way the stops work, the way the fuel runs work, you have to be hustling all night long. Track position is going to be tough to grab. Any other way than just being
Face
fast.
shoot up, man.
Not trying to
Breathe,
John
all right.
really describe it as mile and a half sprint after mile and a half
I don't think they're
sprint.
going
That's
green
what
yet.
these drivers are asked to do in today's world of NASCAR.
Boy, you got a dark shield, Joey.
Engines.
It's a tear off.
Punishment of
Good
600
God.
miles. So it truly is a 4-hour sprint.
4 hour sprint, huh?
Kind of manage the ups and downs.
One to go.
Going to throw a tremendous amount of challenge.
That means Reddick might.
One to go, the lights will go off.
Oh, no, but
And comes real. To your point about the transition, this is the moment, right? You have to pull your belts tight if you're inside the car. The crew chief.
Yep, there we go.
Making sure all the details are checked.
Let's get a final word from our pit reporters. Trevor?
Yes, sir, Adam. I talked to Jonathan Hassler earlier, crew chief for the number 12 car, and asked him about that car carrying the flag for Team Penske. The struggles for this group have been well documented, but Ryan Blaney's been able to find speed. I asked him what they were looking to lean on for Charlotte, and he went back to their Chicagoland test and some of these teams were able to do. He said they took a lot away from that they could bring into tonight to help them run good, Kim.
Well, Trevor, Chase Briscoe currently sits one spot outside the Chase standings, and they're 6 points away from that final spot. We are halfway through the regular season after this race. My crew chief James Smalls tells me they have by no means hit the panic button. There are a lot of points on line today. The 19 team hopes to take advantage, Marty.
Kim, if you watched our pre-race, you heard the emotion from Bubba Wallace. There are a lot of drivers in the field who want to win this race for Kyle Busch, but an emotional Wallace credited Kyle Busch with starting his Cup Series career. He was so fantastic in that interview, and you know there's a little extra motivation tonight, Adam, with the young man driving at 23.
No doubt about that. Gorgeous night for racing in Concord, North Carolina. It's a crown jewel event at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So happy to be back with NASCAR on Prime. Pace car coming to pit road. We're going green. And 600.
Oh, crap!
Getting aggressive, making it 3 wide.
Ty's trying to lead it. Reddick's going to lead lap number 1.
The radio about being patient. It's a great thing to say that these drivers are wired to go and go right. We saw a big move out of the 7.
So Tyler Reddick in the lead with Ty Gibbs in the 54. SVG is battling with the... I can't see. There's a fucking glare.
Michael McDowell.
I want to get some
starting
new
number
questions.
71.
No, it's that right there. No, the glare is coming through the
In
coaches.
the Penske struggle
this year, but showing speed in practice.
We're right on the 19 of Briscoe.
You need to make a lot of gains on track.
Reddick with the fastest time right now.
We have to get better results.
A high pace opening first lap in the 29-second practice. Those are qualifying speeds here in Charlotte. So these cars glued to the racetrack early in a run.
Reddick is pulling away.
It's good fun. Thought Blaney had it. SPG wouldn't give it up. Now Blaney is there, and his teammate coming from back behind, and at line number 2, Austin Cedric Rain Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, little side drive down the back straightaway. Cedric not going to be able to take the slide. Goes back single file down in the corner. They have to fan out a little bit, trying to look for clean air.
And also, guys, I will be doing the top 10. So basically, let me explain what I do now. Is this right here. I put the top 10 down. And basically what I do is, so this is that. So say like the 3 wins a stage, he gets an extra point. So basically the max points, how much can we get out tonight? Good God. And tell everybody where me and you are at in the point situation.
We're tied at 2.
Will actually become
So,
a place where they'll find a ton of speed.
and we have basically a max. Well, since this is a long race, and I know it's not a super speedway, we have a max of 6 swaps. So basically,
Explain what a swap is, Alan.
basically what a swap is say like one of our cars wrecks and they climb out of the car. And we know they're not going to finish in the top 10. What I'll do is I'll secret out the number. I'll look at the top 10. And whoever car it is, I'll put another number in there. And that'll be 1 minus swap. Please tell me you did not put the same number down.
Special moment.
You might want to double check.
As we work lap A, we go silent. The tributes have been unbelievable all weekend long. They continue here tonight. The fans get involved.
I have my clipboard in my hand. I'm sorry, Kevin.
45 car Reddick with a comfortable lead, and we've seen in the last 4 races here in the 600 the pole there, well, 2 of those, and he's always ran good at this racetrack. I think they're a much better team this year. I think that gives them a really good shot to come in here with confidence that they can get the job done. Ran in the top 5 all last year till some late issues.
The gap from first to second.
It's been stable. Like, Reddick can't get up, like, can't pull away, and Gibbs has just been right there.
It's hard to believe that we're talking about a driver with 5 wins yet. I'm not
Keep
sure.
him honest,
Those
at least so
were just
far.
dominating moments. They were great execution.
Pulling away from
Improved
Blaney
throughout
and
the day,
McDowell
but
and
I look at that
Ginsburg
54 car in second.
all the other guys, but right now they're
From
staying
year to year. When he's
pretty close to each
I think Ginsburg and that 19 are having a little tussle.
Just Bristol, Texas, Talladega, there were accidents. All these finishes for the last couple months have been in the single digits. Ty has turned this corner. His maturity is clear. At 135 starts, he's really becoming a confident race car driver to come up.
That's what I was going to say. It's maturity, but it's also confidence. And when you get those results, they're up there top 10 in points in a really good
Reddick's
position
trying to move up the
for
racetrack to
success.
find
And what's
more
going on?
speed. I wonder what they're going to do in lap 18.
He said, now we got to add 200 more miles. So the goal today was to keep him focused. They were absolutely doing that on the radio right now, telling him really good off 3 and 4, reminding him to settle in
It's important information about keeping the right front on the car. These guys are going to have these cars. When they love these cars, they're kind of on the tight side. They're not worried about the car being free or loose, but that does work that right front tire. The driver that can manage how much they're beating up their right front tire and abusing that right front, the driver that can change the arc of the corner, shape the corner to help that right front tire without making the car loose, without wearing the right rear, that's the driver that have a good run tonight.
Dale, you, I'm sure, are a fan of this, as throwback as you are about the days of old. It does remind me of that. Goodyear has built this tire that we don't see as many just fail or lose air because of low air pressure, but now it's more in the driver's hands. You can abuse it. It's available, but you also, that ability to take care of it, I think it's a skill set that the greats have. Where they got tires that wear out now, but they also got tires, once you get a pot, they get mad, they don't want to work. So you slide the right rear, you're working the right rear lap after lap in the corner, you get the tire tip up, it loses grip. So you have to kind of drive the car and stay off the right rear, kind of keep using the right front, pushing the right front, making the right front do all the work.
HenryCars.com onboard camera riding with Kyle Larson.
Back to the 9.
14th on the board behind Denny Hamlin. A lot of movement from driver 11 early in the race. 13th position for the man that picked up $1 million last Sunday in the All-Star race.
A lot of eyes on that 5 car. A year, exactly, over a year now since we've seen him go to big lanes. This is the driver that won about every 5 or 6 starts until then, right? And now there's been this little bit of dry spell. And Larson's gained a few spots since the start of the race. And that 5 car, trying to figure out a way to get the next position there over a car that I believe is his best car in practice. And the Meyer in the middle of the pack right here is going to be tough to get that spot. Levin there driving away a little bit here the last couple of corners.
16 laps in to the Coca-Cola 600. Reddick, Gibbs, Blaney, McDowell, and Van Gisbergen. Everybody chasing a win in the Coke 600. You want to win, and you want to offer the bow in honor of the late Kyle Busch.
It just feels weird racing. Did William Byron just get the wall? Wow.
Oh, we go.
And we are 4 wide into turn 3. Now we're working it out. I don't know what the hell that was about. I have a wedgie.
Sounds like a coaster.
Shut up. Hey, my bud.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
Without T-Mobile 5G,
Well, we've been getting a good amount of green flag laps in. What?
Stand up. Get T-Mobile 5G.
You want to see hi?
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices all for under $5. With new 6-inch jelly fish, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99.
I know
The 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
there was the first great American yell, echoing like a
There
sonic
you go, Bubba.
across history.
Man, that's not.
Tiptoe on the world stage? Hell no. We were born so
I need to pick up.
baby. Something to say. Say it.
I'm going to fall asleep.
Because
I
in this
have no
country,
dad to do it.
in that we trust.
Bro.
Eat.
Go camping.
You don't get a donut.
It'll be fun, said. Does a rash spreading faster than these two got
I
born
need to
with great outdoors sound like fun? Lucky Amazon Health AI is on your side. You can upload a few pics from wherever you are, and it helps you, which is good. Because Lewis and Clark over there sure aren't gonna.
Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street. Just over 20 laps in, opening stage, Coke 600. It's NASCAR on Prime. Chase Briscoe looks good early. Moving to the field, Shane Van Gisbergen continues to race with Michael McDowell. It's all happening for the fifth position.
McDowell's lost 3 spots in the last half lap. The 19 went by on the front straightaway there. He loses a couple more spots down the back straightaway, so the balance only 71. Suffering just a little bit as we get into this run, Steve. And that's really what we heard from a lot of drivers yesterday. We heard a lot of radio practice. My cars go for 3 or 4 or 5 laps, and then that balance, taking care of those tires that you talked about, those gremlins show up. Whether the front starts to lose grip or the rear starts to lose grip.
Ryan Brees, orange number 60, flexing some muscle. Getting 7th away from McDowell.
He's going to make this pass here. And another car is flexing some muscle. We mentioned him at the top of the show, the 24 of William Byron. See him running right against the wall here in 3 and 4. +9.
So it looks like we are starting to get some action, some movement in the field, not much.
Bowman as well, +9 spots since the start of this race. That 24 car moved to the front.
Mentioned it in the starting grid. We went through the lineup a year ago. This 24 car looked unbeatable. Ross Chastain didn't get the memo because he continued to make his car better into the closing laps. Really simply ran him down and was better. And that has to be on the mind of this 24 looking back at this race thinking, how can we stay ahead of the racetrack to make sure just because we're good early, we have to be good late. I bring that up because they seem to be good early. The Dale's point, 9 spots.
Kind of flipping the script here, right? If you're the 24 team last year, you start out front, you dominate, you lead all the laps, win the stages. Tonight, compromise with your starting position.
Nothing's really changed up front. Reddick's starting to pull away now.
Local kid right here in Charlotte.
See the lap time drop to mid 31s or low 31s.
Nothing really has changed in the top 10.
Go green, we're going to come to pit road around lap 45. So 20 more laps here. Guys are starting to fade. A little opportunity for this 24 car to grab a few more spots before they come to pit road and get tires or hit the reset button. The 12 car had a big gap in third place over Briscoe. Briscoe slows that down quickly. This 19 car showing some muscle. Set on the pole here last year, but kind of faded the backside of the top 10 in the 600. Rallied to get a good result. But tonight, they come with some speed right out of the gate. Trevor, what you got on Blaney?
Yeah, Blaney took off like a rocket. 4 or 3 spots right away, but starting to fade pretty hard. Really struggled with the balance of that car. Take a listen. Blaney's in the rear tires of that car, just screaming at him. I've seen him move and slide around. We talked about that arc earlier.
The only big movement that we're having is looks like Ryan Lane might be losing his tires.
Extremely loose.
Big Dow fell back too.
How much rear grip he has.
McDowell was up in the third, now he's back in eighth.
That's the worst thing for a driver, especially in the next gen era.
Here's the sophomore you were talking about on board with Briscoe, looking at Blaney. Watch it.
Oh, Brennan was.
Comfortable, a lot of movement in the steering
Blaney
wheel.
was.
Not sure about the rear of the car. He doesn't trust it.
What I loved about that radio was I heard the emotion in Blaney about just how bad the car was driving, and instead of trying to coach or push, they said, if you need to, back it down. Right? We are 371 laps from the finish of this race. This goes back to what we were talking about, managing the day, and that help from your spotter, from your crew chief. Make it feel like you're not out there alone, because it can feel that way, I'm sure, for a driver battling an ill-handling car.
And we're going later in the night. You're assuming the grip is going to improve, and that front grip is going to improve. So the slip they need to make on this car would be tremendous as we go. You know, around lap 50, we have a big transition in the balance of the racetrack. It gets looser, so they've got a lot of work to do to get him comfortable.
On board with the 11 of Danny Hamlin, National Debt Relief onboard camera. Watch the back of this 3 compared to what we saw with Blaney. Look at the 3. When he puts in the gas, the car drives relatively straight, relatively stuck. That's bouncing over the bumps, but not as much left to right like Blaney. Still not making a difference, though, if the 11 has a run into 1.
It looked like 3 got a little bit tight up across the racetrack there. Now, get to the bottom. Trying to make this bottom work. It's a little tough down here. No resin to run in, no grease.
And he started 11, fell back to 14, I think, as deep as he was in the running order. But as the run goes on, picking up the pace, not surprised from the veteran driver who just seems to have it in the wind all season long. Mission accomplished on the 3-11 up to the 9th spot. What's going on there, Kim?
And that's exactly what Chris Gale pointed out today, is that pace was good on the long run with it yesterday specifically.
Lay down, Bubba.
Always good with him and off. That's one of his strengths. The balance though yesterday needed a little work. It still needs more work today. Fired up really tight, and he's still complaining of a tight condition.
Back to what you were saying about the pulling night, I feel more comfortable with that. I think as the track, the cars normally turn better. So compare Blaney, who's already on the lead side. I think
SVG looks like he's trying to. Oh, never mind.
I think the track will shift from his direction.
Talk about the strategy and the way it will play out. Lane 10, maybe 15 laps away from green flag pit stops here in the opening stage. It's Tyler Reddick leading Ty Gibbs, Briscoe, Van Gisbergen, and Brees.
Nice range of cars.
Oh, caution's out.
Control. That's why our solutions are driven by 3 steps. Stop, go, run. Stop safety issues by checking systems before they become.
I don't know what happened.
Go further.
There was smoke. It looked like maybe the 21 went around.
I don't know. Your shop with full speed.
So Josh Berry apparently went around. I don't know what happened. Okay, here we go. Yep, he.
We know why you put off your best smile.
That's weird.
The cost, the anxiety. That's why Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done with technology to make.
But we're gonna get our first restart of the night with 65 laps to go in stage 1.
New patients with specials get an exam and X-rays for just.
We're gonna be tired after this.
Not waiting for you. That's the Aspen Dental difference. Aspen
You
Dental.
don't have to get
It's
up.
time to smile again.
They just got
We only have to get up twice at 5.
But we don't have to. Oh,
No, she does have school tomorrow.
All right, Chewy. Some other questions. Why do you need the bed? That's why. When's your next flight? Take delivery. It's tomorrow. See? Good one. Can you get some sleep during fireworks season? We got you. Thanks.
For good meds and expert care, for like the pets, there's Chewy.
You saw it side by side under caution in Charlotte for Josh Berry.
Yeah, Josh gets loose right up here against the wall, tries to keep it out of the walls, slides down the racetrack, Steve, but one big concern there was the car
time
sliding
at the
across
zoo.
the apron.
Yep, everybody's coming down the road to check
And
some for good years.
Trying to be able to maintain track position. Very happy with his car, just saying it turns from the rear to the front. Kim.
top right, Chase Briscoe. He said, I need more rear grip and help with the right rear forward brush tire stuff up fuel tank and bottom off. And balance is good. Just need a little help in the rear, Marty.
This caution coming earlier in stage 1 than the crew chiefs would have liked it. It's going to create a long run to finish this stage. Reddick described his car as neutral. No changes except 4 fresh with your tires on that 5.
Everybody get 4. +1 from Briscoe, -1 from Gibbs. Reddick, full serve coming off the pit lane. Green when we return.
Free for me, only a chili. I'm thankful with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's so big, the McDonald's McCrispy has nowhere to hide. Never mind, it was hiding right there. Hey, little fella, this Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Chevy drivers need a truck that shows up.
Well, then Kosovo had a problem.
That's why Chevy Silverado is #1 at manufacturer loyalty. So they can go where others won't. Make their
That
own
one wheel looks weird.
always get it done. As long as Chevy people keep showing up, we'll keep building trucks.
Just announced. Get 2.9% financing for 72 months on all 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
All right, you're all set.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh, check it out.
Oh, man. I think he's gonna do it. This might be a good moment to share. Mom, you seeing this?
Hey, baby, I'm here. Is he all done yet?
No. Your conviction matters. It has to be to the team.
Oh, church home?
The defense is driving. Get home internet from AT&T. Now available across the nation.
I took a sudden moment that I was no longer driving conscious. I was in a different dimension. Just like
Discovering epic menu. Inspired by the Mandalorian at Coca. Only at Burger King. Have it delay. Now play in theaters.
That goal?
thanks.
Walk into a door.
3 times.
The city's a mess. The people could use a hero.
Boy, these guys are very bumpy tonight.
Yeah.
Closing on the midway point, stage 1 of the Coca-Cola 600. Watching NASCAR on Prime. And this relief lap is sponsored by National Debt Relief. Getting out of debt is easier when you have all of us behind you. Timmy Hill return to the lead lap here.
We documented the handling issues for Ryan Blaney with pit road, no better in 6th, out 20th. This is the Achilles heel of this team. And take a look on the right rear. Watch this exchange back here. Watch the time it takes. This should be quick. Tire on, tire off. Some sort of fumble. The jackman lets it down. He has to come back, rejack the right side. Wise, so they don't have a loose wheel. But it's going to cost 14 spots. You take an ill-handling car, you lose track position. That is a very tough combination, and we see the 77 also taking some extra time on the right side. Not sure if this is an adjustment or just an issue, but time spent on caution Hocevar. Perhaps they wanted to get ahead of some adjustments when you see the start of it, but result the same.
Alright, so we did the choose rule, and we're coming back to the restart.
All the way back to 37.
Talk about Blaney.
We're going to restart with 39 laps to go in stage 1, I believe.
Going to restart outside road 3.
39 of
Tyler Reddick, the control car, takes the inside lane to his right, Chase Briscoe. Another Toyota on the inside of road 2. Ty Gibbs, Ryan Preece alongside him. Got his best running position of the night. Leaders coming to the Echo Park Automotive restart zone.
And we're back under green. And it looks like Briscoe is going to try to take the lead from Reddick, but Reddick's getting that run, and we have 3 wide already. Briscoe trying to take the lead from Reddick. Reddick's hanging strong on the low side. Gibbs is coming. Hamlin's coming. Oh! And Reddick takes the lead. Oh!
Those cars are coming on the turn 2.
Who hit the wall? Or was that close?
It's hard to get where he's going to go. He's going to run off the middle. Almost dirties up the air pretty good for the entry on the car.
Blaney, as we talked about, back in traffic because of the pit stop, and look at it back here. This is absolute chaos. Clean air is a joke. It doesn't exist. Up top, you see the leaders, and we have a move for second of the 54, Ty Gibbs. 3 wide on the bottom with Chase Elliott in action in the front and the back of the pack.
42, John Hunter Nemechek sandwiched in between those two Hendrick cars, Elliott and Byron.
And all the Toyotas have found themselves up at the front of the field. You see Hamlin closing in there in fourth.
We talk about the Toyota advantage, Dale, and I know that the speed is real, but it's execution as well. Remember the 11th gains 4, and that kind of breaks that wall, that barrier of traffic, and now here 4 of them are racing for the lead.
Execution, name of the game. It's been there all season long from this 11 bunch.
Ty Gibbs painting the bottom of the racetrack, that left front tire and left rear tire right on the paint. The bottom of 3 and 4, it's a beautiful thing. So when your car can get down there and take advantage of that. Does it as well down here in turn 1 and 2. So hard to make that from the bottom of the racetrack, but that's an advantage. You have to use. If you're if you get up a foot off of that paint, it's much slower, almost a 10th or so a lap. Right on the bottom, right on the middle, or right up against the wall. And he really doesn't have a choice here in trying to find some clean air. Kind of got to be patient. You can see he can't do really much with the throttle there, trying to accelerate off the corner, gets up a little bit.
Joe Gibbs' car is battling.
Painted line to the left front tire versus maybe splitting the 2 cars, trying to get that gulp of air that's between them. Like it looks a little bit like an Easter egg hunt back there, just trying to find that air.
Yeah, then he just made a choice right there into turn 3 that didn't work out. He thought the 54 was going to run the middle, and he ran to the bottom. Left front of 54 went. Then he lost a ton of speed because of the dirty air. Fascinating with these cars, how they have to search for that. How they're able to make speed in the middle, in the top of the race.
I know.
You see a ton of side-by-side racing. Right now, Vinny fighting one position over Christopher Buescher.
Like Ryan Preece, who's been so impressive early in this race.
RFK, it's been well documented that maybe team.
Reddick continues to lead. Bush is trying to take
And there it is, Preece.
5th from Denny.
I think running once again together, 5th and 6th, doing a really, really nice job.
No.
Back in 20 seconds, a little split in the organization, but sitting here for Preece and RFK, who seems very comfortable. Derek Finley on top of the pit block, they just do a nice job. He won all the way at the beginning of the year, he won the Clash. It was very emotional in Victory Lane, how much it meant to him.
So, trouble for Daniel Suarez. An unscheduled pit stop. Loose wheel.
Mistakes in this race. Seem to have it every year. Suarez unscheduled at the midway point here in this opening stage.
They're running 11th. Spire is this team now that's not shocking anyone when they run inside the top 10, top 15. The only good news for the 7 is it's early. If this was at the final stage, it's going to be really hard to come back. He's easily going to go a lap down, as you see on the top. The leaders now into turn 1.
Talking to him this morning, he's super excited about his car. Loved his car in practice. Looking forward to the race. Been running great all year long in that 7 car.
I mean, make an unscheduled stop. It really puts you in a deficit. The other thing to think about with Suarez, where he is in relation to that chase cut line. Doesn't have a lot of margin for air and giving up some spots here early in the race.
Connor Zillich right here. Coming up off the turn. So he's going to get into turn 2 fence. Pretty hard right there.
Kind of Stillage hit the wall.
Just lost the balance in the car, trapped behind a couple of cars. We saw a lot of issues on the turn 2 last year, guys getting loose, overcranking into the wall. Our leader, Kyle Reddick, did that off the turn 2 at one point, as well as John Hunter Nemechek. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. We talked about turn 3 being tough because of the bumps. Cars getting out of shape. Exit the 2 can be a challenge as well.
It looks like Briscoe's trying to close in on Reddick. Unless I'm that time, my eyes
are tight here with Briscoe not allowing that 45 car to get away.
No,
he had to get out of gas right there. You hear him lift real hard. Car got tight up on the 2.
He's closing, but not really there yet.
Briscoe here last year, he referenced the fact he started on the pole. They had a great finish, but lost in all of that. You look at the box score, you say, well, they're pretty good all night. The reality is they had a penalty, and they were compromised and had to drive back to through. So the fact that he's got this track position now gives you a lot of hope about what they might be able to do as the night goes on. How about the race leader, Tyler Reddick, a half a second in front of Briscoe Marty?
Adam, we talked about how short that first run was, just 35 laps, leaving a long end of the run, into the stage run here of 60 laps. After that was happened, when they came to pit road, they pulled the tires off the floor.
Ooh. That's not good. Reddick's tires were wearing down. Oh my God!
Cedric went for a ride.
The two look like he spun, and then Zillage just absolutely. Austin Cindric's car is done.
Hits the wall with tilting the car up against the fence, and then down the racetrack, Connor Zillage comes by and collects him, and that's probably some terminal damage to the 88 as well, too.
Yeah, it looks bad. Left side, I agree with you. Right.
God freaking damn it.
There you go. The right rear suspension. All right. Now, unlike in years past, this 88, as you see, the right rear shock comes off the car. You wonder what?
Shock just fell out of that car.
Looks like, but unlike in years past, where it would be the end of the day, 88 will have the chance perhaps to see if repairs are possible in the garage. I'm not sure for the 2-day over.
What even happened?
On the bottom of the racetrack. And he get a little help there, just get loose. Love to see that a little further back. Oh, the 24, Byron comes by a little.
Oh, Zillage! He was trying to slow down, the car got sideways. Did William get him?
Contact with him. Just got up off the bottom of the racetrack. We talked about keeping the tires on the paint and the grip that's there.
Yep.
Like the two.
Oh my God.
The back comes around.
The 24.
Oh, the 24 got a little bit, but not as hard as Zillage. Oh my God, that's a hard hit.
I agree with you. There was contact with the 20. I think he just was turning in. The 20 was right there.
Well, I am down one car, but like I said, I can replace this one with somebody else that could finish in the top 10.
Reaction on the spotter stand because there were so many other cars coming through it. There's a really good shot of damage on the right side of the 24.
And I was looking at the damage on the fender top, but the wheel itself doesn't look discolored. So sometimes if you unfortunately, just like
I put the 54 in place of the 2.
In a curve, they kind of get shiny. The right rear wheel doesn't look shiny or discolored where the contact line looks. Only thing you're going to worry about is if you're going in the right direction. That's right.
I made it.
And again, I'm sorry. It's just a very, very small amount of electric bend. Any of those suspension parts in your car changes entirely how it drives. So, to 1,000, so the perfection how this car is set up, and which way those tires are pointing. So, one.
God, that's
bad brake for one. The 2 is Cindric a great brake. 7 scores, and we saw me think, let's get him. It's not he'll get this pretty fast. So while track position from 11th has been given up, he's back on the lead lap. A lot of races still ahead.
Tough break for Cindric because he goes out early in this race, and we talk so much about the standings, and he's another one of those drivers that was flirting with that chase cut line. This relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. Getting out of debt is easier when you have all of us behind you. Daniel Suarez gets a lap back here. Steve, you just referenced that in him on the lead lap. 36 cars now on the lead lap. Well, it's been an interesting start to this race.
Yeah, something that we personally haven't been able to talk much about now that we're in the booth is how detrimental that result will be for the 2 car. In past years with the points in the elimination factor winning you're in, we really didn't talk about these bad days as having too big of an impact on the team. But they will, regardless of what happens, they'll look back at the end of the year and go, man, we really needed those points we gave away that night in Charlotte. Came in here 15. It's going to leave here more than likely just outside of that top 16 and make the chase. So
And they've been running really well lately. I was talking to Senator's crew chief Brian Wilson in the garage. He said the one thing we did early in the year, didn't have all the great finishes we wanted, but we were collecting a lot of stage points to keep us in the game. And in
So right now we are cleaning up the mess from the Cindric and Zillage wreck.
Doing damage on the point side of things that way, and tonight going to pay a big, big price.
You know, bunch of cars, coming to pit road here.
And it looks like we're going to come down pit road again.
Tires are losing grip. I think you might see a gamble later in the field. There's a chance somebody might do something different. Few cars staying out, but the majority are going to kind of stick with the plan right here. Fuel, maybe a 2-tire option.
That's more than a few cars staying
Part
out.
of the playbook here. We'll see if anybody pulls that off, Kim.
Denny Hamlin, top left, opposite Bravo. This front, he's 2 green. Actually needs to be tightened up this time. Air pressure adjustment. Chase Briscoe, top right. Feels like he's on the limiter. He's at worst at the 3/4 mark in 3 and 4. Just too edgy to go fast. Friendly timing said fired off good, just a little snow.
Analytics, and I'm cool getting step out moments on the entry. Those from 3, they'll go with 4 fresh your tires. And there's a lot of debris down in the middle of 1 and 2, Adam. You can see the cars go directly on the racetrack when they pull off pit road.
4 drivers stay out. Among them last year, winner Ross Chastain, stopped pit lane, is Ryan Priest. Watching NASCAR on Prime. Tonight, it's 600 miles of remembrance.
On Memorial Day, we remember Sergeant Ruben Marcus Fernandez III, United States Army.
Private John Calvin Morgan, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Thomas Lazaro, United States Army.
Sergeant Zena K. Kramer, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Matthew Ammerman, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Ryan Christopher Malm, United States Army. Your sacrifice is not forgotten.
NBA playoffs are back. Whoever missed the play?
Listen, we're in the playoffs right now. Scoring points, getting blocks, grabbing boards.
Training 3.
This guy gets it.
You drained a lot of playoff 3, Blake?
29, brother.
Oh, I guess anything can happen in the playoffs.
Did that feel a little insulting?
Yeah.
It was like last game against pit road.
NBA playoffs with better payouts on FanDuel.
You okay, Dan?
Just imagine. You become a legend. Mr. Wade.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
Touch your belly. Touch your belly. Let's touch your belly. Touch your belly.
Here's what we'll
Let's
say
talk about this baby.
It keeps pushing the line up trying to go to sleep.
It sure is a
Big old dumbass.
The challenge, that's defending.
Let's have a fun for
Yeah, it looks like the 6-car Brad Keselowski has a problem. And we are doing the choose rule now.
Crowds. The days.
Oh.
Perfect. Celebration, life, liberty, and the pursuit of speed. That's why we stand pride and reverence. Celebrate the men and women whose sacrifice and commitment makes our
Still
pursuit
42 laps to go on
possible.
the stage.
Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes.
You're watching the Coca-Cola 600 on Prime, live from Charlotte Motor Speedway. As part of Coca-Cola's Mission 600 initiative, last year's race winner Ross Chastain participated in the annual wreath-laying ceremony at Arlington National Cemetery's tomb. unknown soldier. Chastain going to be leading the field here. He stayed out. 3 other drivers that stayed off the racetrack in that cycle of stops have now come down. So Chastain leads us. Reese and Busher get a couple of tires. Same for Zane Smith. Reddick, the first guy on 4 tires. He's dominated the race, leading 55 laps from the pole. Ready to get it going once again. 41 to go stage 1. Leaders in the Ecuador Automotive restart zone.
Oh, contact in the back of the field, the middle of the field. A couple of cars into the wall. It's like the 23 of Bubba was.
Bubba.
Sorry.
Bubba, he started this race back.
Wow!
His way up into the top 10 now. Zane Smith.
2 wide for the lead. We're about to have 3 wide for second. It's not even in the race and we're driving like we're maniacs. And now the Cup cars.
You mentioned tires look like they have damage. We just have to see how much damage there is on that 23. A lot of interesting eyes on the one of Chastain with those little bit older Goodyears. Definitely having a hard time keeping pace.
And he's sliding back. Zane Smith has the lead.
Zane Smith isn't your leader.
He's right behind him. Tyler Reddick. Those 4 tires. 45 spot. No problem.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's a little much longer.
Let's take a look at that restart. You see William Byron in the middle, Bubba on the top, that white tail. You're going to see some contact here between the 24 and the 71, which jumps 24 to the right, hit the 23. He has no.
That was a hard hit. That was a hard hit.
I don't know how hard this hit is.
Oh, lifted his nose up.
Hard hit. Car jumped right off the ground with the contact.
Restarted 14. Just a mess. So aggressive trying to gain spots on these restarts. See his teammate Corey Hine flashing by the 67. Next week we go to Nashville Super Speedway a couple of years ago. Zane Smith had his best ever run there. He was second. And he's been top 10 in the Coke 600 before. He knows success here in Charlotte. 38 looks good out front. His teammates battle here. This is 6th. The 19 Chase Briscoe. Hamlin trying to get the position.
Greg trying to close the gap on your leader, Zane Smith. Up the racetrack, going to carry the momentum down the front straightaway. And he's going to take that spot, but now we got a little contact here with Briscoe.
Princeton repeated the All-Star race last week when they duked it out. Toyota Racing on board with Briscoe here, down the back straightaway.
77 cars on pit road with an issue.
Arson has been quiet, but he's getting it done tonight. Trying to get 4th away from Busher.
You hear reports of a potential flat tire for Husavar. That's what brought him to pit road. Zane Smith running outside the top 12 before the gamble to take 2 tires. Great call by the team.
Husavar again on pit road.
He can hold the lead, but I don't think he'll be able to run on the 4 tires. But Ryan Brigetti gambling, believing in his young driver, the 26-year-old. This not only helps track position, but what this does more than anything is how is our car drive up front? Now that we have clean air, we get a great balance. This can be so valuable for decision making for the rest of the night.
Chastain continues to slide on those older tires. Logano flashes by in the 22. 48's there. Alex Bowman. Noah Gregson in the 21 of Josh Bear. You had the early problems.
He's so aggressive back here. Yeah. We saw that last year, Steve. The back half of the field was a bar fight all night long.
You're stealing Latar's phrases now.
We all watched the race, but the air, I mean, it's what this car creates. They are all
looking for clean air, the cleanest air they can find, and there is none back here, right? And so this is
1.5.
side by side.
Got all these guys battling
On
their stage.
racetrack.
They're looking for clean air.
Young talent of driver.
Oh!
Racing onboard camera. Talk about learning. Jumping off the boat in the middle of the ocean. I mean, he is right in the middle of it here.
That's back in the maid. And wondering where the Chevrolets are. Well, the 5-car Larson through 1 and 2 was side by side with the 45 of Reddick. Couldn't get the job done, but we thought he had speed in practice. Now he's up the front of the field. We're seeing what this car is capable of. I think the 45 is one of the cars that can. Oh, look at this. 45 tried to shut the door, couldn't do it. Had to make an adjustment there. That's going to allow Larson to be able to get up beside him down the back straightaway. Late side draft, position himself with a bit of a slingshot into turn 3. Can the 45 jump at the throttle, carry the momentum around, go up to the bump? He can't stay there. He got in the throttle, and then he got in the 2/3 mark and had to get back out of the throttle. Trying to send it around there, but he couldn't do it. Larson in second. Look at how vicious those bumps are getting down into turn 1. We talk about bumps. Watch this. Watch his head bounce around. Down the back straightaway, there's some big swells across where the crossover gate is now. At the bottom of the racetrack. If this is the bottom, this is the good part. It hits the top. Imagine doing this. Look at him trying to put this on the straightaway. And it's just to do. Landing down to those before.
Email.
Trying to fix that. Oh, we got time. That's up in the bumps. It's just, oh man, that's vicious. And you're going to.
He has not blinked once.
Long and you really can't see all that well. We talk to the drivers, they talk about the vision blurry through the corners at times. Before we talk about that in the truck race this morning. Just trying to get some relief on these straightaways.
Zane Smith doesn't mind this battle, right? You see, you just keep after it. I'll drive your way out front.
Well, we talk about, the extra stage, right? Well, we're 28, soon to be 27 laps away from 10 points being paid to win the stage. So when you think about someone like Zane Smith and the year he's having, he's currently 23rd in points. 10 points is a huge jump. Stage points specifically. You go back there in the 20s, most of those drivers only have 10 to 20 stage points all year. So when you score those stage points, that is a big factor of who succeeds when you look further down the points grid.
Yeah, he's one of the cars that took 2 tires. Also, Reese, Busher, those cars are staying in the top 10. That 2-tire change. Byron has fell out from the top 10 all the way back to 16 right now.
Byron's issue was that he took 2 tires, but they got velocity or slow to exit with the
Can you go outside?
in front of him. Remember, qualifying rained out. Byron qualified poorly because of the results from Walking Flynn, and that's what hurt the 2-tire call. If you only change 2, you really need track position. He was unable to get.
Byron racing Elliott here. Coca-Cola onboard camera.
So Zane Smith is
Number
still
9.
leading. Tyler Reddick. Tyler Larson moved into
He's got less tire and worse air.
And we're
Out there than these other guys. So, yeah. It's like, yeah.
25 laps to
On the lap bar, Chase Elliott. Look how smooth his head is in between. There's a little gap. There's a little movement. You can see the head can move down the straightaway, but look how neat. Hard it gets the headrest in the corner. His head doesn't move quite as much. We're not able to really see his head inside because of the visor. How dark it is. Maybe late in the race, it takes the visor tint off, and we can see his head moving around there. There's a comparison between the two. It looks to me like Chase has a much smoother ride. Whereas with the 5-car here, he's got quite the job trying to stay focused on what he's seeing.
I agree. I think that's more than headrest fold that I'm looking at right there. I don't know what's different between the setups, but I'll take the more cushy Cadillac ride for the 9 than the sports car that Kyle Larson might be sitting in.
Well, it looks like Larson doesn't really lay his head against the right headrest in the corner. He's still using his neck muscles and trying to lean to the left. Whereas the Nascar Chase and many other drivers do it differently. The Chase leans against that headrest. Briscoe does that as well. Can't get over how rough it looks out. Like Chase goes to the corners, his whole body lays into the right side of the seat. His head lays into the headrest. He's just being lazy there. You know what I'm saying? He's just loud. Instead of working his neck muscles and doing anything unnecessarily, he's just relaxing into the seat.
I wondered which version would be, but after that, I think
he's the wrong word.
I'd say Elliott's helmet movement matches his personality. It's very calm. Reset. 22 laps to go, stage one. Zane Smith leading. He's led more laps tonight than he has ever in a race in his career.
Some people just won't work to a higher standard. They only use the top tools for the job. And they know better tools means better results. Top Done makes professional-grade diagnostic tools. Professional-grade do-it-yourselfers, just like you. When you want to fix like a home, you can't top Done.
Now T-Mobile 5G.
So Mr. Elvis, look at this fucking car again. A cat, like always.
Scared of him.
It was outside the yard. I'm about to start complaining about these damn cats.
And then, boom.
That's true in racing and life. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief helps you take control. So you can pay less than you owe in less time than you think. When life wrecks your finances, National Debt Relief helps you get back on track. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started today.
Introducing Subway's new fresh.
Now lay down.
Taking different protein-packed choices all for under $5. With new 6-inch jellyfish, $3.99. Protein pie, $4.99. The 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. It's freshly made, always available every
No,
single day.
nothing's really changed at the front of it. Let's ready. Hey, we've got 18 laps to go in the stadium.
That means we'll have three more stages to go.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
So what time would this be over with?
Sanctioned Black Ops team designed.
Because it actually started on height.
I'd say probably about 8 o'clock.
The storm is coming.
You ready?
Let's go cause an incident.
Jack Ryan, Ghost War, rated R, now streaming on Prime Video.
The 2026 NFL schedule is out now. Thursday Night Football kicks off September 17th. Detroit going to Buffalo to get the Bills in their new stadium. For the full Prime Video schedule, visit Amazon.com/TNF. I love some NASCAR, but I enjoy the fall as well. Thursday nights are good to me.
Thursday?
Right. I mean, I was working for the home team. I just read the car.
I know. I like a little Thursday night NFL, though. That's a great week.
Danny Hamlin looking to take second from Tyler Reddick.
Alex has no idea what Ryan Fitzpatrick's going to say, so
You got like this pass already? Battle the second.
I tell you what, as we see Reddick and Hamlin battle right here, it's off to Zane Smith with this 38 team. There are a bunch of guys that took 2 tires. He starts behind some 4. He's driven out to a 2.25 lead.
Look at the drivers behind him. Tyler Reddick, 5 wins this year. Denny Hamlin, one of the greatest ever. Kyle Larson, our reigning champ. I mean, he's just doing an incredible job and holding off the best in the business.
I would say that out of the last couple of years that Zane's been in this 38, he has been one of the better highlights of front row. And I think he flashes real potential. And so, always fun to see him. I mean, he gets results that I just don't know are realistic or this team's capable of, Kim.
Yeah, these last play for Jason is absolutely the shot in the arc on this team needs. I talked to Chief Ryan Forgetting.
Hey, there is Spurs up front.
6 races. In fact, Vegas.
You gotta loose a little bit.
Going back to the James 6 this weekend.
But judging by the closing speed of number 11, I don't think it's going to.
There were other teams that took 4, but there were other teams that also took 2 tires only. Dane coming out with the lead, so I do want to give a little fist bump to their crew. Remember, last weekend was the All-Star race at Dover, where we see a pit stop challenge. The 38 team won that pit stop challenge, and they did an absolute bragging rights along pit road to win that. So just giving them the flowers that they deserve after that last 2-tire stop.
Talk about calm demeanor guys, and Zane certainly fits that. Look at this photo that he posted. A young Zane Smith with Kyle Busch. So much of this coming out this week, and I love the reflection from guys that are now delivering at the top level of NASCAR and what Kyle Busch meant to them when they were just a kid.
Yeah, Kyle's took a lot of photos with a lot of these young drivers that are either in this field or in the Alley field, truck series, and they're saying things about
he's
their initiative to become race car driver, right?
Closing in on. Chase Elliott.
Allen's quick.
To number 3, 2-time winner this year, Chase Elliott.
Yeah, running just outside the top 15 at 69.
I was going to have to use another swap.
Great year, couple of wins. A lot of driving points, yeah. A lot of great finishes. He doesn't love to be consistent, and that's what they've been over the past couple of seasons.
13.
Started right up against
Who hit him?
Looks like it just gets loose. We saw this last year. I mentioned it earlier in the show.
Nobody.
A couple of cars just
Can't be bad at anybody on that.
No.
He just got loose by himself.
The car kind of a little free. I mean, that's just no way of knowing that's going to happen. It doesn't look like he's driving at any real point. That the car is going to get loose there, and there's no way to save it. Once it starts coming around,
Oh, yeah, this is biting me in the ass right now.
to drive out. So frustrating. But when they're running the top and the high line around turns 1 and 2, Steve, they get into the turn and they load really heavily into the banking. But that load goes away coming up off the corner. The car gets light before you finish the turn, and that's how that back's coming up out of the racetrack. This will be a great look at it from the 22 car. It's exactly how you pointed out. And to be successful running the top, you have to be in the throttle so early, so long that, it sounds crazy, but the 9 straightaway started all the way back in the middle of the corners because that's when you have to be wide open at the top to work, and it just comes out.
I picked the 11 to win the race.
Caution comes out at a really interesting time. 9 to go into stage, and maybe some opportunities. I don't know. What do you think here,
Yeah,
Steve?
this is where I'm so thankful I'm up here and not down here. Stage points. We will definitely restart before the end. After seeing what happened to the one at Chastain, I don't think if you stay out, you can even score stage points. That's the only saving grace. I believe you have to pit here. Anyone that took 2 is going to have to take 4. There may be options for Hamlin and Reddick to take 2, but I think they're thinking of the bigger prize of winning the race. For that reason, I'm ignoring the stage end. It's 4 tires if I'm a crew chief today, Kim.
And the 11 of Denny Hamlin with the first time tonight where there are no complaints. He said that was better, way more stable. They will take 4 tires. State Smith, top right. They told Sprint John, only off by 2 tires, just a little tight there. And then finally Ty gets there. Bottom left, he said we heard it on the front side of that run. Not so good in traffic. Marty.
Reddick said the car started to get too free in that run, Kim. To make just leave it alone, 4 fresh tires. And to Steve's point, I think those who pitted here
Jones
at the end of the stage.
And 4 drivers stay out. Ross Chastain among them again. Eric Jones goes plus 13 with 2 tires. We'll reset the running order when we come back. Short run to the finish in stage 1. Caution for Chase Elliott.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped.
This fucking
Smoked or
sucks.
smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke.
Arby's, we have the meat.
At the end of the day, we're all chasing something. Imagine what you could do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Toyota, let's go places.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight offers quality auto tools to meet your every need at prices that can't be beat. From rapid pump jacks to mechanics tool sets, whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do, do it for less. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help
Dad,
define
wake up.
it, and the confidence of having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being it's about being yourself. Now, we might not need beautiful events, but would it hurt to have a West of people?
Do parents come
Zane Smith must have had a penalty.
That's a scary part.
to secretly steal their Reese's?
It doesn't sound scary.
Super scary.
Perhaps moms know everything happens for a Reese's.
They said luxury was untouchable. We touched it. This is pure horsepower stitched into the very fiber of your race day favorites. Our signature fragrance, Ode to Barbecue.
Well, he does rain
$9,900 suspension count, just 78 years.
Yep, that's our boy.
This isn't fast fashion, it's fast fashion. The official uniform of the most epic fan base in the world. Nascar shop, it's yours.
Inside of 10 laps to go. Coca-Cola 600. Charlotte Motor Speedway. Tonight, we race to remember.
We race in your honor. First Sergeant Glenn L. Harris, United States Army.
Corporal Anthony J. Smaka, United States Army.
Specialist Christopher Horton, United States Army.
Sergeant Martin Anthony Wood, United States Army.
Chief Specialist Warfare Operator Christopher Chambers, United States Navy.
Fireman First Class William C. Hooks, United States Navy. Your sacrifice is now forgotten. Such a special weekend in the NASCAR community as we do our 600 miles of remembrance here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. A couple of things to clean up from pit road. Zane Smith, unfortunately, had a speeding penalty, so big hiccup for them and an issue for the 20th Christopher Bell.
20th Bell has an equipment interference listed.
Right front tire interfering with the
Okay, Dad, explain for the people what equipment is for.
Means is something, probably a tire in this case, came off the car. When they went to roll it to the pit wall like they do, it must have bounced into another pit stall. And that is removing.
It's got the brake pads.
Hey,
Interference.
here we go. A shootout to the end of stage one.
Michael McDowell getting the first leg of the lifetime by Jenny Hamlin.
Michael McDowell with a jump. Hamlin coming.
And holy hell, where did Larson come from?
43 is going to push the 11. He's going to take this round to the outside. It's there. They're going to be side by side off the board. Then he can stick to the throttle here.
4 to go. Stage one. Hamlin outside. Larson inside. Briscoe in their hip pocket.
Oh, Larson at the racetrack.
Can't finish the corner.
Kenny's in second. Driscoll's battling him.
Come on.
Looked like somebody just bounced it off the wall back there.
I couldn't see.
Look at Larson painting the line. Reddick able to drive through to fourth. He's on 4 tires, passing Eric Jones. Took only 2 in that last
I think it was Jones who might have caught the
instead of the
ball.
race.
Briscoe drives up the racetrack, trying to take the air away from me. He's going to do it.
I have it right here, Trinity. I have it right here. She put the clipboard emoji up there.
One Chevrolet, 3 Toyotas. You mentioned it. 4 Toyotas. If you had Jones to the mix back there in 5th. It's been the 11's weakness. Has been the first couple laps after a restart. You see now it's coming to him as he climbs the bankings. As 18 defensively climbs in front of him. Carson trying to wait as long as he could to decide on where he.
No, Jones is in 5th, Dad.
Doesn't mean he didn't touch the wall.
And he's trying to make that decision as late as possible. Look, trying to go down the racetrack, breaking the draft.
Final lap of stage 1.
Final lap opening stage. It's Larson and 3 Toyotas. Briscoe, Reddick, and Hamlin.
Larson is in.
Okay, SVJ Logano, stop going back and forth, damn it.
Larson is in the middle of a Toyota sandwich.
And he's going to fend them off.
Larson would drive away. Didn't exactly do that, but he's going to win the stage. Reigning champ on point, getting the green and white checkered.
Larson stage
and
win.
the opening stint of the race in the Coca-Cola 600. How about this? 7 straight years Hendrick Motorsports has won stage 1 in this crown jewel race. Good points for Briscoe, Reddick.
7 straight
Hamlin,
years, huh?
Jones complete the top 5.
Wow,
Blaney
that's pretty
back
impressive.
in the game. Finishes inside the top 10 in stage 1. It's the Coca-Cola 600 and a bit from opening.
You need to use a swap too.
Yeah, it's
You had the 2.
on track.
Every journey
You can't fuck the clipboard.
begins the same way, with preparation.
She's laughing at you. She's laughing.
It's about where you start. It's about how you train.
Think that's funny, huh?
Feel the road. Architect G wheels and pedals available now on Amazon.
Zepbound? Watch this. Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Watch this. And data shows that people taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas.
We tied at 5.
Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with
You had to
anesthesia.
use 2
If you're
swaps.
nursing, pregnant, planning
Yeah,
to
but,
take birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea
I replaced the
may
2 with
cause
the
low blood
54 and I placed the
sugar,
9 with the
nausea,
11.
diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen
And they
kidney
both
problems.
finished in the top 10.
Ask your doctor about Zepbound.
I gotta change that one.
Watch this.
I already did. I put the 5 right there.
Veterans,
Not
first
ahead.
responders,
No.
different uniforms, different front lines.
Boy, you-
Simplified.
Boy, you are like
Attending
just so
everybody
bitchy
just
today.
Stand up to us. Mid-round support from the USA. Exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service
17
members. And every single
The 70
one
was not
a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big. Our commitment is bigger. Camping World, America's RV company.
She's still laughing.
So you get a surf shack on Airbnb. Now you can also get a surf lesson with a pro surfer. Or if you get a place in Mexico City, you can also get a taco tasting.
Why
for
would
the
you want to
food
do
critic.
that?
You can even get a home in the heart of Seoul and a dance class, K-pop style.
Follow my good skin and take a day on my head.
experiences, and services. Now you can Airbnb more than an
That sun went away and cooled down for a minute. Now it's back out.
Thursday night.
What kind of cookies?
Take off on Dallas Williams. It's
You used to have those big packs of
Golden State Bell cookies.
soft bread,
7:30 p.m. Eastern.
cream in the
It's all
middle.
right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. And yes, Trendy, it's very hot here.
How hot is it? Let's drop. Coca-Cola, the proud signature partner of America 250. Aspen Dental. Visit aspendental.com. It's smiling today.
It is 83 degrees, but it feels like 80.
Helping
That's
Americans
crap.
get
It
out.
feels like 80.
That's
80 degrees, but
Most of the leaders stand
yeah,
up
it's
race
82.
come to pit road. The 43 of Jones, 17 of Pusher, the 4 of Gregson, the 43
Oh,
was
yes, it's
on.
hot.
Just
83
two
degrees here.
tires. Probably needed to get those left sides, but it worked for Jones. He scored stage points. Pusher now coming to the service of his crew.
Pusher spent so much. First half, first 3/4 of that stage inside the top 5, 6, 7 positions. Lost a little ground there to the cycles. Pass here goes to Carson Hocevar. So I looked at a number of drivers that had some problems tonight, kind of fighting their way back. Hocevar back on the lead lap. Bubba Wallace got a 3 pass. He's back on the lead lap. And I have a feeling our Chili's on camera is going to give us some love tonight. You know, Hocevar's waiting to put on a show.
The video.
Ride the dente.
What?
All right, so we placed the radio.
I guess I made a post of Ohio State's
neutralized for equipment
national
interference. Normally that you
championship
interfere with another
People
off.
keep-
So
Oh, here we go.
in this area, watch this tire as it rolls in right there. You see that tire changer have to jump.
Jumped
and go
over the tire to go do his job on his car.
Wait, watch how this happens.
Look at this guy right here. This tire changer is in his pit box trying to service the 4 car. He has to climb over the 20.
He looks like he jumps towards the tire.
I understand the confusion, but I will have to admit that is a clear penalty. If the 4 is not pitting, you can use that space, but you cannot interfere with another crew's pit stop. So a good call by NASCAR. Understandably frustration out of the 20.
I would be too. So now all of a sudden you can just jump in front of a tire and they'll call a penalty now?
It started.
I think that guy was back a little far as he changed his tires.
But my doctor recommended Vabysmo.
Where he was kind of back where you would think he would need to be
Exactly.
off that wall.
So I'm back.
He did that on purpose.
Knowing that Vabysmo vision.
Oh.
And there's a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, tonsillitis related, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, and uncommon risk of bone temperature or severe swelling of blood vessels. Changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist.
Move.
Now, I'm bringing
Go lay down.
your book. Open up your world.
Go lay down.
It's the #1 prescribed treatment for wet AMD and diabetic macular edema.
You can lay right there.
A specialist about Vabysmo.
We've already been streaming for an hour.
Scientifically related electrolytes.
Time we get done.
What's that?
Daisy, don't slow down.
About 6 hours so far today.
Well, plus,
I'm just talking about today.
well, the truck race was almost nearly 2 hours. The Indy race was about 3 hours.
So that's 5 hours plus an hour here. That's 6 hours.
Probably when that time this gets done, it'll probably be up to 7 hours.
Some of the legend was with very light things from the process of your PC wishes in heaven.
But I'm toughing it out.
Will you sell my pancakes?
Oh, you could sign. I have a ring.
I am.
What are we waiting for?
Now that I know, I'm not stuck.
It's not now.
don't give a shit.
Let's get into our Sting Break presented by Snapdragon. Here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, just over this hospitality wall, we see the 9 team of Chase Elliott and Hendrick Motorsports packing up their pit box. NASCAR's most popular driver will have to wait another year if he's hoping to win this crown jewel, the Coke 600. Trevor Bayne is standing by with Elliott now.
Chase, we saw the car snap out from under you there off of turn 2. Did you have any warning? What'd you feel?
My balance, had been that way for a bit, and I was, just trying to push and find some pace. Felt like we were bleeding out really bad, and was just, trying to make something happen. Unfortunately, I stepped over the line, and I made a mistake. So, super unfortunate, man. I feel like I've spent way more than, I've watched more of the ends of these Coca-Cola 600s from the couch than I have been a part of. It has been just a horrendous race for me throughout the course of my career. So just really bummed. Apologize to everybody at HMS and all the guys in the 9 team. Just made a mistake and got over my head and paid for it.
Thank you, Chase. Guys, we talked about how hard it is to manage the pace of this race. Marathon with a 5K sprint.
You can hear the frustration in Chase Elliott's voice, Trevor. Thank you. And we've also seen the aggression, already 3 cautions in this race in stage 1. Carl, what do you make of it?
One of the most talented drivers in the sport just lost it, right? We take for granted how difficult it is to drive one of these cars on the edge. You're the only one with a prime microphone that's done it. Tell us what that really feels like for the people at home to be on that edge.
Well, you hear Chase Elliott just talking about stepping over the line. With the older car, Kyle, that line was a little bit bigger. You had a little bit more warning to kind of slide that car around. This car, that wheel gets a little light, and you're thinking the right rear's there. Instantly, you brake track, and you're around. Obviously, he had some effect from the car right behind him. But the line is razor thin with this next-gen car, and we saw it hit like Chase Elliott. Another guy, we saw it like the 2. We saw it like Josh Berry earlier today.
I was in the TRD sim this week. You can make some time, but when it slipped, it was gone. So you're seeing 600 miles of just right on that racer's edge. And I still don't understand how you manage the people behind you. That's spectacular.
And we still have 300 laps to go. So how close do you want to throw that line, Carl, and still be there? This 9 car having a
Probably have to make 20 pit stops.
Statement in these next-gen cars like I was in my iteration of car. Why is that?
Well, I think it has a lot to do with the way the air flows under the car and past the diffuser.
It must be coming to the choose rule.
But I don't think it's a coincidence
Choose
that
code.
Kyle Larson, one of the guys with the most car control on Earth, is at the front of this.
Well, he's also the
So that means we're about to start stage number 2.
That doesn't perceive last.
Kyle Larson won the first stage. The last time he did that, he went on to sweep them all and win the Coca-Cola 600 in 2021. Double A, our defending champion, off to a great start.
Yeah, he's doing great things. It didn't have a great starting position, Danielle.
Yeah, a big part of the conversation they're talking about with the air is think about it. This car makes downforce underneath with the air going underneath it. The other
So we're going to
car-
do another 100-lap stage.
You turn the other car, the crunch gets more weight on it, and it almost straightens you back up. This car, when you turn it to the sideways, it shuts the air off going underneath the car. The vacuum's gone, and around you go.
Drivers that came down pit road in been cycling back outside the top 25. Let's see if they make any progress here. Front row is with our second stage. Larson, the control car inside of Briscoe. His car is in. Leaders coming to the Echo Park.
Here we go. Start stage number 2. And Kyle.
We already in! We're 4 wide!
Round 6 or 7.
We're still 3 wide.
Blue cars, hard to tell who's who, but that was Daniel Suarez. Had the problem.
Still 3 wide.
Restart.
Outside here for second, now for third. Toyota's trying to figure out a plan. There's Blaney. Ty Gibbs back into it.
Get a lot of credit to Ryan Blaney.
We got a lot of action going on in the back.
That cycle of stops when they had the issue, but he has stayed with it. Got stage points in stage 1.
And I feel like the Toyotas are just a little bit faster than that 5 car, but Larson doing everything he can to make that 5 as wide as possible.
I felt 12 big recovery. Yeah, I really thought that this one was going to kind of doom their night. But here they are back on this.
I didn't think the balance was good enough to drive that field, but they improved it a little bit. Now for the lead, the 19. Taking the lead away, Briscoe to the front. Talk about what a pivotal moment this could be in a driver's career.
And Briscoe takes the lead from Kyle Larson with Denny Hamlin behind Larson. Oh, sorry if I'm not really active, guys. It's been a long day.
We wondered if it was real, Steve. Top 10 practice that we weren't quite sure they really had that speed or prediction that speed today. Look at this 47. This is a good track for him. You don't always think of Ricky at the 1.5 miles, but when you look at his numbers in the Pro 600, he's a sleeper. He's an underdog, and he seems to pop when we come to this race.
Blue collar mentality. Some drivers are thinking, ooh, 400 laps. I think Randy.
Are you still with us, Trinity?
Or 6 or 7. He's an unbelievable physically fit.
Toughness comes with those tough workouts he does. But you got to think about that team and how just at a disadvantage they are. One single car.
Okay.
Team. Not a whole lot of data and resources. To
Don't fall asleep on me now.
Teammates fighting against these bigger teams with a lot more resources, a lot more funding. So impressive work for them to be able to go out there and be able to match their speed.
Work that will continue into the future. Worth noting. It was announced earlier that the 47 Ricky Stenhouse Jr. has re-signed with an extension for Hayek Motorsports. Great pairing. Happy to see they're sticking it out for more years.
Well, you talk about the pairing with Ricky. And
Did you take your medicine yet,
They've had a
Trinity?
great relationship over the years. Continuity pays. We talked about that yesterday during our practice session. Look at our pilot here. And if you look at the top 10, we talk about the comeback for Blaney. I mentioned Suarez. Josh Berry had the early problems. He slapped inside the top 10.
Is it working?
Down across the apron. I thought for sure he drug the diffuser across the racetrack, and he was going to have his hands full trying to drive that car. But they have been able to get that car back off the racetrack. Apparently, the damage underneath not too severe.
And I'm going to give you the credit. You pointed this one out to me just in front of this battle. That
All right.
Shane Van Gisbergen started up front because we went off Watkins Glen.
Don't forget to take your medicine. I do not want you to have another seizure.
Are improving rapidly. For as little practice as we received, and as little.
Yeah, the 21.
This figure get out.
Busy times for him in the truck race earlier today. Right with Brad Keselowski here. This is the buildsubmarines.com off-board camera. And that won this race 2020. Having a solid night up tonight.
Oh. So right now it's Briscoe followed by his teammate Denny Hamlin, followed by Hendrick Motorsports Larson, followed by 2311's Tyler Reddick, Joe Gibbs Racing, Ty Gibbs. Rounds out your top 5. Ugh.
Not trailing either car. Even though you still see wheel at 17.
It was a nice little dance there, wasn't it?
I'm probably not going to record it.
Suarez going to try to side trans off into the corner. Barry's going to take that spot right back.
Those little wiggles, Dale, didn't bother me as I watched Chase Elliott spin out by himself. Now I'm a little bit more sensitive to the back.
17, Busher. Trying to take
You okay?
Steve, talking about Busher, he's one of those drivers that came down and did it at the end of the stage, lost all in track position, but big time on the move since the restart to begin stage 2 on those 4 fresh tires.
And look who else has joined the front rack. You talk about Priest and Busher. Well, in front of them is team owner driver Brad Keselowski, all the way up in the 9th position. So RFK at this point, worst running car, if you can believe it, is Priest in 14, doing a really nice job with all 3 automobiles.
Toronto in the 22, another team looking for speed, looking for results. Man, they have had an awful season trying to be able to get in speed, the 22 car to be able to run up front. And here's a battle for it. Yes, Larson looks like he's going to take that one away from the 5 car.
Well, you said it on the restart. I'm not sure that Larson is faster. He's doing a good job playing defense. And since that time, he's been on the slide going from first to 5th as Gibbs completes the pass.
It's obvious the Toyotas are the team to beat here. If you drive a Toyota, you've got an advantage. Seems like their cars are better on the mile and a half. It's a better package of downforce and power. Whereas the Chevrolet have a new car, they're working the kinks out on what this car likes, what it loves. They will figure it out. They will figure it out. They will be able to match what Toyotas are doing. They got a little work tonight. Bell, the interstate battery scheme up to 13 from that penalty. The 77 of Osagar also recovering from some trouble earlier up to 14th. Look at Bell. Just move. These guys take a run like a speedway race. When you have momentum, they just left, right? They dart down straightaways. Chris Bell, the one Toyota that's not been able to show the speed. He's anxious to be able to get up there and match his teammates in performance. They've been searching for that speed this year in the 20 car.
Osagar is now riding the Dite, Steve. I mean, he's plus 20 since the restart. Let's get an update. Driver 12, Ryan Blaney. What's up there, Trevor?
Hey guys, Ryan Blaney early on, we saw how fast he took off at the beginning of this race, but faded hard. Since then, they tried to work on that long run speed, but they overstepped it a little bit, so like they were hurting on the short run. So now they're trying to find that to have speed on both ends of the run, Marty.
Trevor, you can see why Ricky Stenhouse Jr. feels like the Charlotte Motor Speedway is one of his best racetracks. And this is straight on speed for that 47 team as he battled for 97 for that 7th position. A drive from 32nd to 8th. Adam, earlier Mike Kelly told me today, hey, listen, I feel like this format, night racing like this at a mile and a half, perfect for Ricky, and they're showing early in this race.
You know, he's been pretty friendly when it comes to competition on concrete racetracks as well. We go to Nashville next week.
I need to take my medicine.
Spot there. He talked about his car in practice. Feels awesome for 3 laps. But after that, he starts to lose the balance quickly. You know, we see speed in this car. He can't figure out what he needs for that long run so they can maintain that track position. Grant point, because that first stage was broken up with a lot of yellows. So with 77 to go in this stage, if we run clean and green, you know, will that hurt the 47? Does that not suit the balance that they have?
What's going on, Brad Keselowski? Looks pretty solid tonight, the other night.
Yeah, they make some major changes halfway through stage 1. Low hill up front that seems to help the car. Brad saying we haven't gained everything we need, but that definitely was a step in the right direction. But there's a bigger problem for Brad. His Google suit is not working. They tried to reset it around 56, 57, and it's glitchy ever since. So the next yellow flag, they will push that will stop the curve, that old water that's circulating through the suit when we do get a yellow flag.
I'll say this too, humid evening here in Concord, North Carolina. Get more on that 16 radio.
Yeah, I copy that. I'm freaking burning in this car, man. Resetting this thing. You know, Jeremy, there's
I might have to use your TV.
Like,
Is that okay?
I don't think it's just going to have to be on a ladder to throw it out.
Driver owner, I'm wondering, does that mean he's an owner some weeks and a driver some weeks? How does that work? I don't think anybody's going to tell him no if he wants to come down pit road and fix it. But let's be serious. The full suit is, when it stops working, it's worse than nothing because it just holds the liquid without circulating. The liquid keeps up
get
the
it, but I won't.
fixed. It's really, really thick. When it works, it's great. But when it doesn't work, it's just like wearing several layers of thermal. So not going to be comfortable until you can figure out how to get anything relief out.
Closing on 30 laps complete. Stage
30
2.
laps is
Frisco
the
leads
scheduled
Hamlin,
stage here. All green flags so far.
Tonight at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We
Chase
race.
Briscoe's leading, getting Hamilton. Tyler Reddick.
We say your names so we never forget. Staff Sergeant Frank Peroni, United States Army Air Force. Sergeant First Class Eugene Ashley Jr., United States Army. Corporal Matthew Paul Steyer, United States Army. Sergeant Robert Wayne Pro Jr., United States Army. First Lieutenant Ace Wayne Tyler, United States Army. We honor your sacrifice.
Discovering epic menu. Inspired by the Mandalorian and Grogu. Only at Burger King. The delay now playing containers.
At Napa, we know how to keep undercar under control That's why our solutions are driven by 3 steps. Stop, go, run. Stop safety issues by checking systems before they become bigger problems. Go further with quality repairs that prevent costly companies. Then grow your business behind the parts, people, and expertise that keep your shop moving at full speed. That's Napa know-how.
What causes current Parkinson's disease? There's someone that can talk to or no?
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody.
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today. GoGetSomebody.com.
Over 250 years ago, we didn't like the taxes, so we dumped the tea. Now with a grand declaration of deals, we're pledging our allegiance to the American people. 0% financing for 60 months on select 2026 models, or we'll cut your sales tax, plus no monthly payments for 90 days, and a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Nothing stops Ram.
Or purchase and get 2.9% financing for 72 months, plus $3,500 bonus cash allowance on most 2026 Ram 1500 cab models.
But now T-Mobile 5G home internet, this place is spooky.
Relax. Now you can get T-Mobile 5G home internet the same day delivery. Nothing to be scared of. Get T-Mobile 5G home internet delivered the same day. Powered by DoorDash.
Time to go racing under the lights.
Could be chaos here tonight.
It's gonna be a great night for racing. We're gonna bring home a trophy tonight.
How do we turn your TV on? TV's not turning on.
NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Saturday night from Nashville at 7.
Huh?
Oh, that's right.
Telling you.
And now we get our
What, did it turn on or something?
victory.
Talk a lot about the 600. It's
That's
day
what-
2 night. The conditions change. The ever-changing conditions. The lights starting to come on. To be good, you're going to have to stay in front of them.
And you got to manage the ups and downs as well. There'll be issues, maybe mistakes on pit road. You're going to lose spots. Try to stay in the fight. Try to keep yourself, keep your spirits up. Keep your team's morale high. The long race, a lot of opportunity to recover.
Don't allow the length of the race to fool you. You have to be great when the lights come on. Ross Chastain proved it last year when he passed William Byron in the last 50 laps. Keep yourself close, but don't dial your car out of the speed it needs when it grips up, pulls down, and the trophy's on the line.
Talk so much about the length of this race, and I feel like all of our driver analysts at some point in our meetings, we talk about driving down into turn 1, you glance up at the scoring pylon, and you're like, what? We got how many laps left?
Well, we're guessing we're about 10 laps away from a pit stop, breaking the stage in half. 65 to go here. Last year, guys were coming pit road 43, 45 laps into the run.
And what you got on the 30 car?
Yeah, the 3-car of Austin Dillon do expect him on pit road. He said he had a right front coming down. Was supposed to put the last time by. It looked like he missed pit road, but we do expect him to come down, change that tire, so we'll see if he can make it. Yeah, past you see Austin coming right down. Right now, again, this is an unscheduled stop. It is not going to be what they intended to be their green flag stop, but still out there.
On the good news for the 3, with 63 to go in the stage, he can make it to the end of the stage on fuel. Let's see, bottom screen, Austin Dillon. Will he choose to pit this time? Stays on the racetrack. And I think at this point, as a crew chief, you just paint the picture. Hey, 63 to go. If you have to come, we're ready and we're inside of fueling. That we would prefer to run 15 more laps or so as we're on board with the 11 of Denny Hamlin, who's run Briscoe down. Battle for the lead. No surprise. The longer we run, the better the 11 gets. That's kind of been the signature this year, Dan, on the long run.
Denny had a great run down the back straightaway, but Briscoe had him full going down in the corners where he was going. Now Briscoe to the top, Denny to the bottom. I think Danny's going to be able to get up there to the quarter panel and do much here. 19 will have great momentum on the top. Starting to drive away a little bit down the back straightaway. The draft picks Denny back up. At the end of the straightaway, that's right there, the 19.
It's working.
Waits for Denny. The 19 waits before he commits to the bottom.
Yeah.
One to the bottom. Well, the 19 makes a big arc, drive across the nose. Then he has to jump up and down. Look at
gap now.
Really, the
Right
gentleman
being
I
joins
threw this out there.
for the leader
He's getting
has to
tired.
do.
We've been
It's
trying this
frustrating
for
for
a
him,
long
but he's
time
going
today.
to keep coming and
He's
kind of close that gap again and try again and try to take the position where he has a faster car.
Just watch
He's got to
this.
figure out a way to
Amen.
get smart
That's okay.
or treat the 19.
I think he's really getting tired.
Talked about the fact Thursday night football.
Tired of
away. Briscoe playing.
No, you've been falling asleep too.
Lance goes back in. Briscoe will start looking in the mirror, trying to figure out, all right, what's Denny going to do? How do I trick him? How's he going to trick me? Battle for 11th right here, the 22 of Logano.
Well, you want me to finish this in my room or something and you go to bed? I'm not going to bed.
Just lost the car.
Well, then we're going to tough it out.
Times, if we really just rode on board for all 400 laps, how many times your car just skates up the racetrack? You kind of have to catch yourself, recover, and go back on the offense. Danny not letting Briscoe out of sight.
And we got 2 more stages to go.
Produce good momentum down the front
Sure.
straightaway. That's where the 11th batter is on the call. Oh, man. He just followed. He doesn't know. You know, he's like, are you going to the bottom? Are you? No. Okay. Well, it's kind of tough for him because Briscoe's trying to camouflage, right, where he's going to end up in the middle of the corner. That big arc in the corner. You would think, all right, you're going to the bottom? I don't know. That's right. I like the top of the 11. Get to the right side of the 19. Picked up the air. He has a run. Can he get to a quarter middle on quarter entry? He's trying to wait for the top of the racetrack. He was. He could have went to the inside there, but he doesn't really want it. Oh, look at him. Trying to push. Oh, he made 19 tight. Got to his left quarter panel, and 19 car gets tight. Has to get out of the gas. But it'll be tough for Denny to finish the pass down there. He's going to bury this car into turn 3.
And Denny Hamlin takes the lead from his teammate.
Will be able to finish the pass.
Denny Hamlin, new leader, as we anticipate green flag pit stops. Teammates going at it for the lead in the Coke 600.
This is what I like about the package. In years past, the 11 past the 19, the 19's kind of done. The air gets shut off, he loses it. But you saw in the front stretch, he actually got that toe back to the rear bumper. Now, I don't know if he's good enough to use that draft. I don't think he has the speed the 11 does right now. He's about 2/10 off. Denny, car's coming to pit road.
Talking about the cycle.
Yeah, the early side of the cycle, but if your car is ill-handling, which some are, they'll come to pit road early. It looks like the 24 of William Byron is going to start the plan. Yep.
And 24 comes to a stop in his pit stop. Predicted complete. The all night's good. Just can't feel the front tires. It's a little slow on the right side, but 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. And for the 3 of Austin, Dillon finally coming down. We talked about, well, Tim, he had a right turn going down. In fact, his crew chief, Richard Boswell, calling down the pit road. Austin saying, can we make it till the green flag cycle stops? They told him no. He decided to stay out on the track and nurse it. We also have Daniel Suarez on the pit lane. The back car is getting all night. Front end a little bit more help on. Learning.
And here comes Austinville in pile push. They changed the number RCR. The 33 had a little problem on the right rear. I can see if that right rear deep get tight. Bill has been struggling with a hand race car. Now, top 30 again.
Number the 6 with Brian Kozlowski. I talked earlier about the big sweep they took.
Yeah, I don't think they got that one tire back up, or tight. So he might go for a spin pretty soon. Briscoe's in. Sorry I had to take your TV.
The terrific fireball Steve we saw from Ryan.
I watched it.
Well, I kind of put it like between my bookshelf and the speaker.
I think it's cooler here, Kim.
Sorry.
Service, Denny. Adjustments on this stop as they put fresh rubber and Sunoco fuel in that car.
All the cycles tied Gibbs to the race lead. Reddick is second. Steve
on board with Briscoe on the bottom of your screen. He was running second to the 11. He came in a lap early. A lap of newer tires should be about a second of an advantage. So as you see the 11,
Maybe they got that tire
on the
on.
left, you see the map right here. Let's see what the 19 does. The tar know exactly where their pit stops were, how they compare.
I think the 11 is going to keep the lead as the 19 is kind of battling with Bell. That tells me that Denny Hamlin did a really nice job on and off because he should have lost time pitting on the later side. But a dominant performance by the 11 to stay in front of the 19. Remember, both of these cars have already pitted, so they're behind the 20, who's the actual leader.
It's not the battle for the race lead now, but once everything cycles through it like they will have been, here's Tyler Reddick.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick saying the car just got way too free on both ends of the racetrack, and quote, the entry was choppy over the bumps, especially on in turn 3, already back out on the racetrack.
Alright, so with the green flag pit stops happening, right now Bell is leading, followed by Briscoe, Ostabar, Logano, and Custer is at 5-5. Stenhouse is in.
To make this second run shorter, I would love to spell it closer to closer.
It's kind of like one of those races where nothing can really
Midway point of the
happening.
second stage.
No,
Christopher
it's been a
Bell
good
now
race.
leads.
Hate this plan by Bell. Remember,
I don't know,
these cars are pitting with 40, 45 laps in their
Nobody
tires.
gets
Still
too
50
crazy
to go.
yet.
So you could run all the way to that perfect split point. Now, the advantage of coming early, all right, this time for the 20, that was the radio of the 20 as we see trouble. Looks like a jack issue on the 22, Trevor.
Yeah, guys, the 20 car of Christopher Bell was able to drive up to 6th place after that green flag cycle. The 22 car obviously slow stop. 20 car moving this time. But the reason they stayed out is because Steve, they were 3/10 faster than the field the last 4 laps before that green flag cycle started.
Well, let's compare where the 20 is when he blends back on the racetrack. Clean right side, Jack man around with that patented swing around the back of the Jack, left side down and away. Don't blink. I mean, 9-second pit stops happen in an absolute flurry. Top of the screen, I watch the 11 come through, so Bell will rejoin. But remember, he'll have a little bit fresher tires. There'll be 48 laps to go in the stage. On the pylon, you see him falling. He should rejoin somewhere inside the top 10.
He was 7th when the cycle began.
So probably 9th or 10th. See how he does. 9th right now. SVG is coming. SVG will get him. So now Bell can settle in. He's only a straightaway back to the 7th position he was in. Looks like about 4 seconds. He should make that up. In theory,
That was
with
weird.
fresher tires over the longer run, it really just comes down to, how traffic catches him. Here he is. Oh boy, coming to pit road, back in the car, kind of stepping out.
When the audio matches the
I would say with that little
Is that what that was?
incident,
I thought it said red flag.
he did good to stay in the top 10.
They still have to make.
That Coca's that got me.
Stop here in the middle of stage 2. Then everything will cycle back to handle on pit road right now. Every car.
He'll come back after some contact with the outside wall on a restart.
Bubba's in.
See Bubba Wallace going down pit road. Carson Hocevar is going to come down next time. You have a steering wheel for Bubba Wallace was at 2 o'clock, and they have not been able to fix the toe on that 23 car. Meanwhile, if Carson Hocevar told anybody in the field about that last run, they told everybody tires are very important tonight. He restarted 34th, drove to the back half of the top 10, purely on speed. They bring him here down pit road right now, 46 to go here in stage 2. Clearly some speed in that 77 after a problem earlier, and now a problem on the right. See the movement there. They've got to get it jacked up on the right side once again. This will Paul Tosavar once again losing track of this.
Now they're having continued issues because they've had some issues with the nut. They changed to a fresh wheel nut. Go back over, but this will probably be an extra lap lost by the 77. Good news is the tire changer realized that the wheel was not tight. Jack that dropped. These wheels cannot be tightened up properly with the weight of the car sitting on them. The car has to be in the air. So let's just take a look at this. He comes in on the mark, right sides up. Is it a handle issue? That's exactly what happens. So on the exchange, the tire carrier, a little bit messy, he kind of stepped on the hose, then he bumped the quarter panel, and the jackman doesn't even look. To do a 9-second pit stop, it is a timing situation. And then right here, they had to get an extra wheel nut. Jackman helps them out. Damage is done, but slow pit stop's never good, but better than leaving with the wheel loose. Very mature, waving, not leaving your post if you're that tire change. You can't just kind of put your head in the sand. You have to understand the problem's real.
Better to do it now than later. Still plenty of time to recover.
Yes.
They've already come back once tonight. Past the halfway point, stage 2 at Charlotte, the Coke 600. Denny Hamlin in charge for Joe Gibbs Racing.
And that TV's a little louder than the one I had too. So I can hear it.
Fine.
Huh?
I don't have to use it. A couple of times I did watch it. It's
I just have to remember to use the remote instead of trying to turn it.
I please have a drink.
You never asked for one.
Bread, just now. I like to get bread.
Oh.
You fought against the odds in every
So what do you do after the race?
every race.
Go to bed.
With endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication have brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about breast treatment. 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Learn more at breasttree.com.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein-packed choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch jellyfish, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. It's freshly made, always available every single day.
My name is Daniel. I've been a barista for 8 years, but I wanted to bring my safety real product today. And my Toyota BZ helped me get there.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Toyota. Let's go places.
When a varied mission resurfaces, Jack Ryan is pulled back into the CIA. John Krasinski returns in Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan Ghost War. Rated R, a new movie streaming now, only on Prime Video. Inside of 40 laps to go, stage 2 in the Coca-Cola 600. We're live at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Aerial coverage.
What do you mean?
Provided by Goodyear. Born on the track, built.
That's the chat.
How many people are in the chat?
No, it's just Angel and her, Angel friend and the other, my other friend.
Adam, I wanted to show you
What?
the
Trinity, say hi.
that came off Carson Hocevar's car.
If she's even watching.
Being worried about wet front tires for the speed, and we saw a number of them on this last run. We saw it from Kyle Larson, we saw it from Tyler Reddick, we saw it from Carson Hocevar's car as well. And in fact, Lambert told Carson Hocevar on the radio, I think this is going to be the game for the rest of the race. You're going to have to take care of my right front. Keep talking about the right front of Carson Hocevar.
That's not good.
Keep talking about getting forward and trying to get any freer.
Trinity must be taking her medicine.
See that right front, 77.
Well, it's for sure concerning because as the pace picks up, I don't think the wear will get better. And then unwinding the fabric you see is kind of have a layer of rubber, and then underneath there, you literally have a layer of cords, and they're wound around. Think about it like a ball of yarn. I mean, once you wear through it, kind of break the first piece, it unwinds across the tire, and you have to. The good news is, I think the driver can feel it. He knows it's happening, which I love. I think, I don't like tires that just kind of fail. I like the driver to know, hey, I push it too hard, I have to pit. That's part of trying to manage the race.
Hocevar, the 4th driver in the 1 lap down category, 4th in order, I should say, those drivers.
Anyway, she has not taken a medicine.
He's got some work to do if he's going to put himself in a free-pass position at the end of the stage. He's got 35, now 34 laps.
I don't think it's time for her yet. Because she's 2 hours ahead of us.
Looking at the team, as they check the tires out right now, they don't really see anything in
doing it.
She's telling him,
Oh.
under the next caution stop, we will take a look at everything. So what could be causing an issue where he can feel a vibration, but then he does not see anything on the tires?
So it's interesting because when we say he feels a vibration, you know, Dale, does he feel it in the seat? Feel it in his feet? Does he feel it in the steering wheel? I have seen driveline vibrations. I've seen tire vibrations. It's going to sound crazy. I've seen aero vibrations where parts and pieces on the cars break and they shudder. You know, when you open, you crank just the driver's window and the guys in the back seat can't stand it driving down the interstate. Think about that. That's at 70 miles an hour. Well, at 180 miles an hour, that pressure can be so violent, it shake a part of the car in a harmonic that, Dale, you can't tell if it's aero or what it is. You just know there's a buzz or a vibration. Yeah, back in the COT days when they first brought the splitter, we had the splitter braces, and you might break a splitter brace, and the splitter would shudder.
I have something on my fucking foot and it's really
You feel like you couldn't drive the car as hard as you wanted to. It kind of disconnects that sensor you have to the tire to understand really the level of grip and how much you can commit to the corner. Anytime you got a vibration in a race car, it absolutely makes it harder for you to know how much grip you have in the car, and therefore you can't confidently commit to the corner like you want to. Battle right here for second place, Briscoe.
So the only action we are having right now is a battle between teammates for a second.
Yeah, Gibbs is trying to pass.
Briscoe's car is fast.
Hamlin's got an over 4-second lead.
Here.
Trendy was watching
Toyota's
the
inside
stream.
the top six.
She must be doing something.
And each of their drivers have led at least one lap in this race tonight.
She better not be fucking asleep yet.
Right before we pitted, Denny came up and drove by the 19.
Trendy better get her little ass back in here.
Now the 54 is up here trying to annoy the 19 of Briscoe.
That's a good word.
Briscoe's like, man, what do we need? What do we got to do? What are our teammates doing? We know what they're doing. We know all the parts and pieces, air pressures, everything. What do we have? Or what do they have that I need to help me find the speed to be able to match his teammates? Did a pretty good job of hanging on to this second spot. We talked about the 19 and 11th battle for green flag pit stops. I thought there would be an advantage for coming early. Look,
Tell Trendy to get her little ass back in the stream.
Stops look very clean on the 11, a little bit slow on the right side of the 19. If you can believe, there is over a second and a half difference. That's how quick these stops happen. I mean, the 11 gone, the 19 still working. No big difference. Think about this.
I got one of our friends on FaceTime with her.
The year for Denny Hamlin, for Briscoe. So what looks like, unless if you don't put them side by side, you can barely tell the difference. But that is a huge difference. I think it's important when we start talking pit stop times to really show you what a second half looks like, because it's not as obvious as you think it would be.
And Ty Gibbs looks like he's going to complete the pass on his teammate Chase Briscoe.
24 cars on the lead lap. And I referenced the cars on the
Okay, so my original thought was to do like a Monster Energy theme, but then I know Kyle really didn't run a lot of the Monster Energy cars. So that's what he ran.
For some of these guys to have success.
He
ran the M&M's car, the Snickers car.
Hanging in there.
And finally outside here. He's going to try to do it respectfully, give the leader plenty of room.
By the company that made those cars, and he ran a lot of that stuff.
Away.
Now I think Trinity, say hi if you're back in here.
And,
Oh.
Also learning too, right? He doesn't drive these cars all the time, so every lap he's getting better. Every lap he's getting
I think she's
smarter.
playing peekaboo with us.
It's a great opportunity for him to be around the leader and see what Diddy's doing.
Oh, there she is.
Pick up a few leads.
Already told the story, 33-second car this weekend for Richard Childress Racing. They will not run the 8 in honor of Kyle Busch. 25 laps to go.
And also, guys, for you, the people that are still watching,
26 laps tonight.
thank you. At some point of the night, we are going to do what's it called?
Gibbs is better right now. Diddy doesn't have the fire off.
Usually at some point they stop the cars.
I believe he's the class of the field in the long run. Once they get beyond 5-10 laps, he seems to have the best car.
Now at 54 here gives it some traffic, so we really can't compare the laps. I think both of them in clean air around 31 tenths. The rest of the field
Maybe it's the end of the
a
stage
little bit slower than that, but these two cars right now are the best out of the field.
One of the great stories of the night, ninth place, Shane Van Gisbergen doing an unbelievable.
Shane has been in the top 10 all night.
Right. And, you know, someone did say this, and I agree with it. Whenever he figures out these ovals, watch out.
A little bit more short run speed, a little bit tight right now. Working with Shane.
That's a lot more loud than my old TV. You can hear it.
Series, and he's so fun to talk to about the road courses because he speaks with so confidence, so much confidence about what I need to do here, what I need to do there, what I need to do here. But we've had a lot of
I
conversations.
think it's going to take him,
He's so
you know, what, this is only like his second year in the
so
series.
much humility. Admit
Getting better. Hell,
like you're very comfortable
almost
out there.
200 laps into the 600 mile race, 400 lap race, and he's still in the top 10. He's been in the top 10 all night.
Just that mix was in there. He wasn't sure what he needed to
Better
do.
than a lot of guys.
Transition.
As we're talking about this, I do want to say something to put my thoughts into the whole that. I think Dad knows who I'm talking about. That person that says NASCARs are not athletes. This race, 600, is the most grueling race of them all. You are basically sitting in a car, dripping sweat. Dad, take it from there. How much? Who lost so many pounds in one race in here?
One driver lost 21 pounds.
Just unbelievable. What a shot.
And you know who the guy I'm talking about.
Yes, I know.
Say your thoughts.
He's a football player that knows nothing about NASCAR.
Floor is yours. Go for it.
These guys are athletes. You sit in a car for over 4 hours doing a 600-mile race.
United States Air Force.
Trying to keep your muscles.
Second, United States Marine Corps.
They're athletes. I don't care what it is.
Sergeant First Class Glenn Jacob Wetton, United States.
Like I always say,
Alpha Hines, United States.
You don't know if you don't know anything about it. If you haven't done a race car, been in a race car, shut your
Say
mouth.
your name so we never forget.
and he put that the nice way too. But like I always say,
Chicken sandwich? Wait,
we as normal people that do normal life, you may turn it and laugh. Us normal people cannot do what these guys do. They train day in and day out. They go to the gym. They do simulator work. And they're just in amazing shape. In fact, the leader, Denny Hamlin, I think, does more. And to remind you guys, these guys, before each race or before each practice, they actually do a lap around the track by either running or something. Because we've seen it. Well, they're just out for a jog. Because, you know, I don't know how big the banking is here, but in some of these tracks, the car is basically like that almost. And like, say like Daytona and Talladega, where you're going above 200 miles an hour in the draft, you know, your body's absorbing a lot of G-forces. And remind you, this is the same guy that says LeBron James is better than Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
But I
Next time you guys are in a car, going down a highway at 70 miles an hour, stick your hand out the window.
Yeah, do this.
Okay, and see.
And see how quickly your hand goes like this.
When you stick it out the window. The air will pull your hand usually up.
Or down. Yeah, all you do is do this and just try to keep your hands straight. But if you really want to know what they go through, just like go that, and the air is going to push your hand up or down. I've tried it several times. Oh, that's for Xbox there. I mean, I would love the headset though. I still do need to start getting new headsets. Hey, I've made those headsets last for a good while.
To his lead over Gibbs.
Alright, so 13 laps to go in stage 2. We have Denny Hamlin, which I also have to mention, part of us doing the top 10, and when did I make that rule? So basically, what is going to happen now, since I picked Denny Hamlin to win the race, if he wins the stage, I get 1 extra point to my total. So right now we're still tied. That's like for wow, Larson. And Bowman, the guy that recovered from vertigo. Am I saying that right? Vertigo.
Something I don't think any of these guys have a ton of experience.
You are fucking up my top 10, Bowman.
So they'll be soldiering through the night trying to figure out how to get this car home. Hopefully, whatever's destroyed inside.
Okay, is it just me or do these cars look like it's on TV today?
Just left William Byron. That car hasn't really been the same.
But I think the handle is going away.
Yeah, I think some of these guys. Oh, Lars, that's what I'm probably going to be doing tomorrow.
We're 10 laps to the end of the stage.
It's like that right rear, Scott. Just a little
as far
bit,
as I can
just
tell,
slightly bent. Can't really see with the naked eye, but if it's, the
this
toe is
stage,
just
I don't
about
think there's been a yellow flag. So.
Yes, I have.
How that car drives, especially
Chase.
Battle right here, the 5.
Or most of this stage has been ran under green flag conditions.
So basically, we have 3 cars out of the race. Zillage, Cindric, and Elliott. And that's about it.
That's about it. Because there it is.
That's like very.
I mean, you have a couple cars there that look like they're several laps down. So. They're still out there motoring.
Actually, no. Most of them are 1 lap down.
Oh. Like Timmy told us 6 laps.
They go so fast. We have a little battle between Toyota co-teammates and whoa, 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 whoa. He got behind Larson and Bell's nose took off. Reddick!
Again, Larson, not quite as good as he was trying to
Alright.
Looks like the handle went away on Larson's car and he's trying to pull off these tires. I'm trying to get it down.
Tyler Reddick dominates the early portion of this race. 5th right now. They've been quiet lately, Marty.
Yeah, haven't really seen the strength from the 45.
Yeah, it was
get
6 laps.
that 4th spot.
Oh, I kind of.
3 laps down and everybody else above that is
Let's hear the radio.
I mean, Hill kind of didn't have.
That's Timmy.
Huh?
Why would Tyler Reddick say that? Why would the top wake up so in this race? And why would that help?
Austin Hill's only 1
I
lap.
think the track's really green. They haven't ran
Jimmy
a ton of
Hill, the other
laps.
guy out there,
So there's not a lot
is 6 laps.
I forgot there was another hill in this. I am so sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll start to get
You have to excuse me. We've been going for how long?
There's a lot of cars that are actually work late.
We're just now breaking the 2-hour mark in our live stream.
We had cars in the wall.
I know, Trinity, it's right here.
7 hours
The racetrack
of
and making a
podcast
turn down the
time.
thing consistent from last year to this year. Turn 2 is a challenge. We saw Chase Elliott spin earlier, a lap and a half ago. Watch this 45 car right here. Watch how loose he gets. Oh man, like he's not sure where the 20 is. He just puts a wheel in it to
Oh, it's my
get the
PlayStation.
The back tire just could not.
What happened to my PlayStation?
Wide squeeze. That right there. Really, really slow.
Oh, someone invited me to play Rocket League. I don't play that anymore. Oh, looks like in 71 and Michael McDowell has an issue. What kind of paint scheme does he have on that car? Mood? Mood? Mud?
I don't know. It looks like it's MOOO.
It looks like
Mood Casino.
It looks like voodoo. Because it says mood in it too.
Mood Casino.
That's a D, Dad. And we have a battle between Hendrick Motorsports in 2311 with Kyle Larson in the 5 and the 45 of.
Tyler Reddick times.
I said the 55.
45 Tyler Reddick.
Holy good lord, there's a clusterfuck of mess.
Reddick into the 4th and Larson back to 5th.
My finger's stuck.
Bell is back to somewhere. There he is.
Look at the traffic.
A bunch of traffic in front of them cars.
Jeez, it's a clusterfuck.
Tire issues.
Oh, Zane Smith must have the parachute out. Oh, yeah.
He's got a flat tire, but he's
Flat tire for the 38.
He's trying to make it to the end of the stage, which is okay if you don't cause problems. And the stage is over. Getting him. Allen gets a point.
Gibbs, Briscoe, Reddick, and Larson. They top Toyota's blank stage in the game. Back to 8.
Boy, your top 10 fucking
stage points, and so does Ricky Stenhouse.
I'll tell you, as a cruise,
I'm about ready to
front tires not last. I might
use all my
shift
swaps.
I might stop a little bit later to make sure I don't have to run 55 or 60 laps. Look at these right front tires.
What happened?
Worn out and unwound. Drivers are just purely passengers.
That's not good. Look at that tire, man.
Oh, God, that thing came undone.
I think that was off McDowell's car.
Battle of something on Michael McDowell here.
Uh-oh.
So you remember the 23? See what happens here. A little contact right there. I don't think that had any. I think the right front tire on the 71 was coming off the car over the course of multiple laps, right? So it finally just unwound.
Says that he was shaking his.
That was something that was processed in the last 30 laps on that car. So
He loves it when it gets nice and wound.
Memorial Day weekend. Time to honor and remember. Such an outstanding job every year. Memorial Day weekend here. Charlotte.
You got 6, I got 7.
I'm tied in it.
Marshall comes from turns 3 and 4. Right down the pit lane. And we will go silent.
Here it comes, Alan, what you've been talking about.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna.
We're going to bring the cars down the pit road. We're going to park them in their pit stalls. And we're going to shut them down.
You're gonna.
We're going to go silent. And this is something that they do every year at the Coca 600 for men and women that have lost their lives serving this country, providing us our freedoms. Although this Memorial Day is a little more somber because of the sudden passing of Kyle Busch, but this is something they do every year. Actually, they didn't put them in the pit stall there.
No, they don't.
Parked them right on pit road. And they are silent. They are silent.
It's impossible to fully express our gratitude for the men and women who work around the clock and around the globe, providing us the freedom we all share tonight. Their selfless commitment allows us to live freely. On this Memorial Day weekend, we honor and remember our fallen heroes, those who have made the ultimate sacrifice. We lift up their names, and we lift up those Gold Star families who have lost a loved one serving this great nation. Let's join together for a moment of silence. Thank you.
Zepbound? Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight.
Again, just
Watch this.
They really just cut the commercial.
And data shows that people taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. 2 more stages to go. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic
This
to
race is actually going faster than I thought.
NTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills, taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your doctor about Zepbound. Zepbound? Watch this.
Oh, I need to get up for a minute.
God damn fitness never.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Every journey to racing excellence begins the same way. Today, the gap between the garage and the living room has never been smaller. Because mastery isn't about where you start. It's about where you train. Feel the road. Own the race. Logitech G wheels and pedals, available now on Amazon.
Nascar Powerball. The chase to 1 million is on. Finalists, are you ready? Don't miss your chance to collect cash prizes on your way to an all-new destination where you can take home $1 million. The official lottery game of NASCAR is back for the chase. Powerball. The chase to 1 million starts now.
The universe shall quake in my hand.
This space is my home. I'm gonna fight for it.
You may have the power, but you're too scared to use it.
Masters of the universe. What do you think you that?
Oh.
Prior to the Coca-Cola 600, Staff Sergeant Ian Storms was surprised with the keys to a brand new Toyota Tundra, courtesy of Coca-Cola and the USO. With the C-17 Master was airlifted disaster relief and flown critical combat missions.
We need a new car.
That's the proud signature partner of America 250. Coca-Cola, in partnership with the USO, honored a true hero in victory lane, celebrating the service men and women who make this country.
It is dark. Whoa.
Charlotte Motor Speedway, the drone show.
That is so cool.
So, I was talking to Mike Help, the Nascar.
Yep.
With us on the pre-race, and we were talking about this time.
I know this has nothing to do with NASCAR or anything, but they actually used drones at the Skinwalker Ranch.
And he said, this is like the party you keep going to every year.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will finally figure out who's got the skills now, because these cars are going to change because it is
On Memorial Day, remember, Lance Corporal John R. Whippy Jr., United States Marine Corps. Chief Specialist Warfare Operator Mark Bardillo, United States Navy. Staff Sergeant Jack Sigma Sky, United States Army. Staff Sergeant Michael H. Olive, United States Army. Lieutenant Eric Parker Rice, United States Navy. Chief Warrant Officer Nicholas P. DeMona II, United States Army. And Specialist Nicholas P. DeMona III, United States Army. We honor the fallen.
And so now, start thinking once again about the second half of this race. The big element's no doubt going to be execution.
And here comes speech time.
Now. Head your way, Kim.
Denny Hamlin needs to fire off better. Never get the right front end of the track. They're going to take 4 tires.
We started in the day and we're going to end it at the night. You're eating your brains out?
I told Billy Scott, I feel like we're in a tough spot here.
Lay down, Bubba. Someone said on the radio that they're eating their brains out.
I'm sure.
I want to lay down.
Alex, hey, lay down. Lay down. You haven't been outside. Lay down.
Larson feeling good. Reddick lost the spot. Chris Buescher stays in it, +2 for that 17 team. And I got to tell you, Shane Van Gisbergen and I made sure doing an unbelievable job of the crew delivering as well.
But 2 tires.
Weatherman here in the booth, but I will
dad
tell you,
players.
it brings some ever-changing.
The only one that took 2 was SVG.
Train that was a good distance away is closing in. Look, I don't know what it's going to do in the next 30 minutes or 40 minutes, but I do think we're going to start hearing more and more radio chatter, because we're looking at a 600-mile race or a 500-mile race, and you start positioning.
That ain't good.
Yourself in this window of opportunity to stay on
Doesn't
the
mean it's
racetrack.
going to get there.
Weather was coming. Let's listen to Team 11.
There is one trail on the bottom. 10, 11 miles out. I don't know what's going to be there. I just missed it. And then the rest of the stuff go about 20,000 miles out. But so far away. I think I'm getting on.
So what does all that mean? Remember, at halfway or the end of stage 2, the race is now official. If that little cell he's talking about gets the track wet, and then we wait a little bit, the big cell comes. I think that's what all these crew chiefs are trying to do. I think it's a nice job to let you drive it, no Dale, because the intensity, I don't know if they can pick up. It's been unbelievable already, but maybe it could. I would be thinking that everybody's going to start racing like this is the final stage. This is the final run to the finish. You have to imagine they're comfortable running 45 or 50 laps before they have the time to get the road. You're probably going to have to do this. I absolutely think that. You got gas?
So there's possibly weather on the way to Charlotte once again. They don't know what time it will get there, but we are past stage 2. So like they said, that was we're past
They're
halfway.
halfway, so it's.
Now our pit
But
reporters join the
there's
conversation.
a little stuff that might hit the track, might not, but there's bigger stuff
changes.
behind that. Okay. Might hit the track before it's all said and done, but it might not. And one thing you can't predict in racing is the weather. So we watch it until it stops.
This thing up without hurting our short run and we're in traffic because everybody's been tied to dirty air, Kim.
Trevor, Charlotte marks the halfway point between the regular season. So I asked Chief James Small for the 19 team, where do they need to step up their game? And he said, look, stage points have been our Achilles heel so far. We have not been earning the stage points we need to. They've earned 40 stage points coming into this race on the season. That's less than half than Tyler Reddick at the top of the point standings. But he did remind me, that was the trend last year for the team too at this point. They were able to turn it around at this point in the season in 2025. And it looks like they're answering the call here tonight. Jason's earned the most stage points at 17, tied with his teammate Denny Hamlin. So maybe, Marty, they are in fact turning the corner on stage points earned.
Well, Kim, if you look at the top five, it's Kyle Larson versus Toyota, and he's the only Chevy in that top five for Toyotas. He's trying to fight for this win against. Again, Larson has not won in over a year. 7 drivers have broken a 30-plus race winless streak here in the Coca-Cola 600. Larson certainly in a position to do that. Cliff Daniels wanted to make sure that his driver knew the right front that they pulled off of the 5-car last time had some pretty significant 40-20. Said, anything you can do, help me out with that. I know you're free. Do the best you can to take care of that right front. Look at that right front. That came off Larson's car.
But the good news is, if managed correctly, I'm not sure we're going to have to run that far on a right front tire, but it's always in the back of the mind. Just one more piece to the puzzle trying to put together as this race unfolds.
Bonafire Dale at top stage points. 10 extra ones on the line here tonight with that added stage. And you look at the guys that are delivering, Hamlin and Briscoe, both putting 17 on the board. I mean, everybody down on pit road's talking about it. Kim referenced it with this 19 team, but you got to go out and get it done. And Jokins Racing's doing it, but in particular, Briscoe needs it coming in.
Yeah, Larson's having a good night there, and he needs it as well, 17 points. So he needs to climb a few spots to be comfortable about his opportunity to race for a championship this year. Ty Gibbs doing a great job, as he has done all year long, sitting right now in the top 5 in points. The 54 car gobbling up some extra stage points tonight. I'm waiting to see how this 11 does at the restart. That's been the one weakness of that consistently for the year. And we had clean and green. He drove off to a pretty big lead, but now we're bunched back up, hit his car, hit the balance. Can the 11 do what it needs to do on this sprint right here off the go?
Fire Dale up the stage points. Want to fire Steve up with the betting numbers? Let's do our FanDuel race check.
Well, you see, Denny Hamlin's the favorite for good reason. It has been an impressive performance, but like I just said, restarts have been his weakness. So if you think it's Briscoe or Gibbs, one of the other Toyotas, Reddick, or maybe the Chevy with Larson, now's perhaps the time. Because once they get out front, they'll lose those odds. They're going to drop. Briscoe's done a great job on these restarts in the front row, being out, not the control car. He's still fought hard to be on the outside of the control car off into one. Can he do it again here?
Jokins Racing cars up front for the restart. Christopher Bell hitting outside the box, penalized. He'll have to come from deep in the field. Hamlin Briscoe coming to the Echo Park Automotive restart zone. Underway in stage 3 in the Coke 600.
And here we go for stage 3. Nobody has tons of help. And someone made it 3 wide. More 3 wide.
Pushing her right behind him. Hamlin trying to get inside top spot. Is he all clear?
Yes, he is.
Stage 3.
That's huge for Denny Hamlin to be able to clear there. Now he tries to make 30 air for the 19th car down in his.
Look bad for Larson.
Look at the bearing lines here. Low, middle, and high. Everybody's trying to flirt with it.
Uh-oh.
And Busher right there, side by side. Catherine Light in the 78. She was right front tire flat, flipping around on 3 and 4 air.
So I don't want to run off the racetrack.
Got to salute Catherine. Doing it double. First woman to do it, 6th all time.
At least she's out of the racing groove and going slow enough for her. Oh no!
Going to be a caution. Needs to be warning. It's any higher. It looks like it's going to stay on the apron.
Yep, there goes the. Damn it.
Sergeant number 6.
Pick the fine time to leave
Not
me
a flat tire,
loose
actually, it was
wheel.
a loose wheel. Wheel X is 78. It's flat too. Well, that's 2 for 2.
And she was trying to get it back.
Yeah.
And loose. And now removed. Well, sure, practice yesterday. I thought it was pretty decent for a 78 car to not run these cars that often. Come out here. The last time that the field was running in practice was better than the track record of the car.
The nut came off.
Right there. Taking a long, solid run lap as well.
She talked about how important it was to get practice because she had never been here in a Cup car. Ran the O'Reilly race here a season ago, but did not see this place at the Cup level. Didn't get some practice. I would also say, she's running limited schedule. Was here from time to time the last couple of years. Her best ever finish was in a crown jewel event, Brickyard 400 last summer. So we congratulate her on all the other things she's done, and today competing in the double, which is, I know it didn't go the way she would have liked, but just an enormous challenge for anybody to take that on.
The road's closed this time around. What shocked me though when it opens, and we see maybe some back half lean lap cars come, and it's more of a fuel game or a pressure tire game with potential weather coming. If you're a car right now, you are Cole Custer running 14th, Ryan Priest 15th, with only 17 cars in the lead lap. You come, put some fresh tires on. We know tire wear is an issue. Maybe you can run a little longer into this green flag run. Maybe you're looking at the radar though, Steve. You're a crew chief on the pit box. What do you think? I mean, how long are we going to be running before we have to worry about the weather getting here? Are you willing to take that risk and give up that track position and never get back? And I feel like I just got put right on the spot. I'm assessment on those guys because that's what I would do. If I'm the top 10, I'm sticking with the plan. But I am telling you, if I'm Joey Logano in 12th and I'm looking literally for lightning to strike, I need something to jumpstart my season as we ride on board right here with the Ford onboard camera. I think, and Paul Wolf is Mr. Creative. I'm down right here. Just stay ahead. So if another quick caution comes out, then you can stay. I'm just trying to keep my options open.
You mentioned Paul Wolf. He's always been so good. If nickel and diming Joey into a great finish.
I was here the day David Ruderman stayed out. We all did it. Yeah. I was one of the cars that did it. Just a quick shower. And then a day later, when it was canceled, we all dropped our head and we were like, we could have been David Ruderman. Congratulations to them. They did a great job. Roger Childress on the call that day. It was an impressive run. Let's listen to 6 in practice.
Story on tires. You got any left down there?
I got 7 sets land, especially with the radar I'm looking at. I am not opposed.
Let's see it. Green light on pit road. Who's coming to pit road?
Brad. Outside.
Tell out the window.
Not the only one.
Brad, I love this call. Keep cheaping. Keep giving your driver whatever advantage you can find.
Lay down.
Last you heard that radio. What you didn't hear on the radio was the code word diamonds. We'll see what that means when he gets to his box. He did report that he was just a little bit
outside,
tight
but we're not
in the
playing that
middle.
game.
He's taking right side tires. 4 price Goodyear tires looks like. Marty 4. Brad Keselowski.
Kevin Derek Finley raised his hand at Steve's proposal and said, hey, I'll take that speed Reese had earlier in the race. They have not had it here in the second half of the race. So taking the swing just outside the top 10. Hitting here with 188 to go and 88 to stage.
I just think earlier into stage 1 when some guys came down and then the rally that they had on those tires the next stint of the race. We'll see what these guys do here. We're underway. Stage number 3 in the Coca-Cola 600. Tonight we race to Green.
No race means more. Sergeant First Class Jonathan B. McCain, United States Army. Private First Class Willis Earl Norris, United States Army. Sergeant Bobby Frank Lambert, United States Army. Senior Airman Jason Flake, United States Air Force. Lance Corporal Brent T. Roman, United States Marine Corps. Sergeant Ross A. Penninan, United States Army. Your sacrifice is not forgotten.
Christopher David Bell, he's 4 years old. What have you started?
Again, how about that? It's for $1 million.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
Looks like Byron pitted. Looks like some more cars came down to pit.
Your own cars. Harbor Freight offers quality auto tools to meet your every need at prices that can't be beat. From rapid pump jacks to mechanics tool sets. Whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do it for less. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
Since we hired Dale Jr. and I, breakfast has been moving fast. I need to feel here.
What do someone thinks?
Bet you can't run as fast as T-Mobile.
Yeah, I can.
We better pick it up because T-Mobile now has the fastest box.
Now has the fastest 5G home internet. It's $35 a month.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
That's rough. At least with SafeLight, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Any way you want. Any way you want.
I can schedule a shift fix while I get my hair clipped. Yeah, they can fix my glass while we eat extra mats. If you want, they can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants.
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com. Safe place.
Are that cool?
What happened to your face?
Walk into a door.
40 times.
I mean, I look at the sky right now. It's looks like anything's coming.
I hope they find someone.
There's the dirt track.
Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street. Stage 3, Coca-Cola 600th. With the Hall of Famer Dale Earnhardt Jr., our crew chief Steve Letarte, I'm Adam Alexander.
Oh.
Big restart coming here. Drivers that came down pit road, took tires and fuel here, reached the best of the bunch, restarting his 15th prior to the choose. Hamlin, Briscoe up front.
Yeah, let's see if we can get stage 3 going again.
Or Kyle Larson, but there were a bunch of coyotes.
He's in fighting.
Lone Duck up there,
Now,
and
the
Chevy up
fastest
there.
winner, Ross Chastain. Back in the game, Briscoe, outside lane, power move. Couldn't quite get there and clear Hamlin.
Can he stay in his right side door this time? No, Hamlin with a.
Oh!
Major momentum for Briscoe.
He got 3 wide, he does. 3 wide.
3 wide for the lead!
Briscoe outside. Unbelievable stuff on the restart. 45 going to the point in the 600. And he slides up to block the 19 of Briscoe. Incredible.
Jeez.
Penny got through the last restart, but this time a little bit of maybe an overdrive into 3 and allowed the 19 to get back to his right rear. The car just got tight. I'm not sure which. And either way, Reddick was there to take advantage. Hamlin is still in a fight with the 19. I think he's going to finally clear right here. He does. He slides up. Oh, man. He's trying to fire out of gas. Yes. Oh, the 19 is like, please don't. Oh, and here's a lid block.
Attack.
Oh, Lord.
4 tires on that 20 of Bell. They work all the way up to 10. Already only 3 left pressure tires. Tires matter, and it makes for great racing here at Charlotte.
You know, we heard from Denny Hamlin. He wants to continue to improve his craft. When it comes to restart, second now behind Reddick. Larson slides through to third. I mean, Van Gisbergen just not going away. It's unbelievable.
That's G's being a cockroach right now. He will not go away.
Anything. I don't know, that's changing so fast, I can't know where he's at. Hang on a minute.
There's a lot of balance to approach here. You know the rain's coming, but you also could be racing a lot longer distances. You don't want to throw away something really good, chasing a short-term gain.
I'm going to tell you, I didn't think 3 laps would matter as much, but the 20th bell has kind of leaped through the canyon. He's now to 8. He just passed the 17 of Busher, looking up to SVG, up the road ahead. Battle for the lead at the top. Bell slicing.
Good Lord, SVG just.
Time across the bottom of the racetrack right there. The 5 or the 45 Reddick, not really able to take a lot of opportunity off the top here. So getting to the bottom, going to wrap real tight. Trying to come up here and side drag down the straightaway. The 45 just not really good. Look,
He's in 5th.
He's not comfortable, not making pace at the top of the racetrack like he wants to. I think he takes the spot with ease right here.
Hamlin wants to be in control, and he is again. Little wiggle as he comes off the corner, but he's able to hang on to it and maintain the top spot in front of Reddick.
None of them looks like he could drive.
I wasn't part of this. Oh. The climb continues for Bell.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I mean, I know the 20 is good, but I was thinking more fresh tires for a strategic advantage, but Bell is thinking fresh tires for a speed advantage.
Ooh.
78 is Catherine Legg, brought out that caution when she lost the tire.
45's got a run here. Catherine's dirtying up there just a little bit for the leader. Now 45's back to the bumper, and he's going to go to the bottom. The 45 to the top. Then he misses the bottom of the corner. Here comes Reddick around the top.
Look at this. Back and forth, Reddick and Hamlin.
And whenever their balance is, it's almost like the trailing car either gets tighter. Like, I think they're all fighting loose, and when they get into second, they can actually get a little bit tighter balance because of the air. Wouldn't surprise me if the 11 runs the 45 right back down.
Reddick's won 5 times this year.
Oh!
Turn 2.
Did he hit it?
Has one victory.
I don't know if he hit it or not, but he was close to
Like
it.
he should have 2, and Reddick should have 4. Go back to Kansas, 1.5 miles. Looks like Hamlin's going to get it done.
What's this right here?
Ooh.
Close right there. And he just lost the handle of the car. Last handful of laps, last handful of corners not being great for this 11 car. Clearly looked like the better car of the two, but I believe she was lap driving there and now struggling to be able to get the form back and get the speed.
You those combined to lead 130 laps here tonight, Reddick and Hamlin.
Bell's climb up the standings kind of halted. He got to the 97. SVG doing a really good job of just committing to the top, running the top. Really,
SVG is not.
He's not going away tonight. He's doing a great job.
7 to 20. And as you know, 97 of Shane Van Gisbergen, he came in hot 6 on the radio during this race. He was like, yeah, this is so freaking cool. Starting to get fun. This guy's got maturity, confidence, what is this going to do for Shane Van Gisbergen's confidence going forward on these openings? So it's going to keep building and building. And he's going to start, where he might be giving guys some breaks. Maybe I don't have the speed to be up here. I don't have the speed to hold this car off. He's going to stop doing that. He's going to expect himself to be able to get up there and do this every single week. He's going to get tougher and tougher to race with, and tougher and harder to pass, as he should. And I think just add on that tail right there.
Bro, I'm left out down.
To keep these conversations. But, when you look at the one of Ross Chastain, Ross is his last year's 600 win. I think Ross is an amazing race car driver, and he is in a great bar for SVG to understand. If he can run with Ross or better than it, any oval, he has to feel great about what he's doing behind the wheel.
We have a 3-way battle for 10. Logano's going to win that battle for now.
Logano, time champion.
Oh!
Celebrating his 36th birthday today. Happy birthday to him.
Who?
The thing about Van Gisbergen, he wins at Watkins Glen, gets himself in chase position, but he was on the bubble. What's he doing here tonight? The problems for some of the other drivers, he's created some insurance. And now you think about next month, we're going to go road racing again. Provides a huge opportunity for him to put more points in the bank. So for a guy that is so new to all of this, when you look at it broadly, he continues to impress, but nothing here for Christopher Bell. 20 drives under, then slides up for another spot.
Pretty respectful slide. Thought he could have really slammed the door in the middle of the corner, but he carried it around exit. Maybe he just knew he was going to clear him on. Oh, he's in the wall.
Oh, SVG's in the wall.
Right in the center of the corner, just a little bit of smoke. In the 20.
He
didn't get off that corner very well at all.
He hit the wall. He picked his tire smoke. Now he's back trying to pass the 20 car. Unbelievable. Briscoe is battling for fourth.
And that gets tight on corner exit. A little bit of lap traffic here is going to make things a little challenging, but losing opportunities possibly.
Larson's in third, trying to chase down Denny.
Denny Hill, several laps down.
And Hamlin has got to be just thinking, how did I give this lead back to Reddick? I know they were going around Catherine Lake, but he kind of, Dale pointed out that Reddick is doing a marvelous job of maintaining about a half a second.
Just over 30 laps in stage 3 in Charlotte. And as we run the Coca-Cola 600, we give you the Coca-Cola Racing Family update. Denny Hamlin, best of the bunch. Logano, we talked about, into the top 10. Suarez not giving up despite the problems they've had. Wallace has been behind the 8 ball tonight. Austin Dillon has also faced some problems in this race.
And I think that, what, don't know.
Looking at that radar right there, it's hard to tell if it's going to go just a bit north of the racetrack and whether that stuff building to the southwest is kind of breaking up a little bit, so we might get a little bit more time here. Race is so good. I want to see all 400. This is unreal.
I want to see the whole
Rain, pit stops, both on the way. What comes first? Stay with us. It's NASCAR on Prime.
Veterans, clusters of arms, different uniforms, different front lines.
First to compare the
And Canadian, most things have been like good people stand up for us.
Sorry.
With exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service members.
Yes, Reddick and
every single
Briscoe.
A brand new RV on us. Our flags are full. Our commitment is bigger. Camping World, America's RV company.
There was a time when Burger King was king. But somehow, somewhere, we just fell off. We called out our restaurant, service, and mistakes. Oh, and this guy. We needed to be better. And I'd know. I'm Tom, the president. So we fired the king and crowned you, reinvesting one restaurant, team, and Whopper at a time. Because there's a new king, and it's you.
Chevy drivers need a truck that shows them the same way they think.
It's not even
That's
dark
what Chevy
yet.
Silverado is #1 in manufacturing loyalty. So they can go where others won't. Make their own way there. Always get it done. As long as Chevy people keep showing up, we'll keep building trucks that do this.
Just announced. Get 2.9% financing for 72 months on all 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Every journey to racing excellence begins the same way. Because mastery isn't about where you start. It's about where you train. Take G wheels and pedals. Available now.
Every day, there are heroes among us. Men and women serve something bigger than themselves. They sacrifice, they inspire, and they deserve to be honored in a way
Reddick's
that lasts.
kind of pulling away, it looks like.
Nominate a veteran or active service member with NASCAR Heroes Pass and give them a lifetime of NASCAR. Visit
Not by much.
NASCAR.com/support to nominate.
Not about the same, that's right.
Just over 60 laps to go, stage 3 in Charlotte. Let's do our Credit One Bank one to watch.
Yeah, I'm going to pick this 19 car, Chase Briscoe. Set on the pole here last year, ended up third. Comes into this race, and this is a time last year where this team got on a huge run to carry themselves into the playoffs and have a great season. So it felt like tonight was another night for that. They've been struggling to find speed throughout the year, really put it together and execute right. Tonight, I think they might bring this thing to victory lane.
I can't change my pick now. It was Denny Hamlin before it started. It's Denny Hamlin still. He's led 66 laps tonight. He knows how to win here. He won here in 2022. He won back to Las Vegas on the same tire 7 times. He's put those rings on the crown jewel races. Maybe tonight's number 8.
Full disclosure, I went last in the draft, but I'm getting the guy that's running P1. Thanks for leaving me, Tyler Reddick, who until last year had never finished outside the top 10 in a Coca-Cola 600. And he was great last year, had the speeding penalty, and that's what took him out of the mix a season ago. He's led more laps in this race tonight, this 600, than he had all of his efforts before coming in combined. 80 out of the same thing. Reddick is in control of this race.
Yeah, I like all the picks, but this is a part of the run where that 11 car starts to show up. We saw how on restarts, he struggled. He gets up a spot, doing a little bit better job on restarts tonight than I think he has over the last several weeks. But this is the meat of the run, where that 11 car starts to really shine. For the restart, sorry, but remember, just made a little mistake in the green and let Reddick get around him back on the outside. That's even increased his determination, feeling like he should be that car leading.
There's so much conversation tonight about the Toyotas, Joe Gibbs Racing, but Larson just hanging tough with all of them right now, Marty.
Yeah, Adam, you look at that top 6, his Toyotas plus Kyle Larson, the only Chevrolet representative in the top 6. And on the last caution, Kyle Larson had some interesting comment to Cliff Daniels. Listen in.
Yeah, I think my balance is okay. They just obviously have more control. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you either direction. Yeah, I don't know.
Obviously, Chevrolet with a brand new body here in 2026. And Steve, you have lived that before. Is there a time on the calendar when you got brand new body circle and say, hey, by this point of the year, I want to have it 50% of the potential that we had in the last body?
I think for sure there are certain ones, this being the 600, that they pick ones because it really is a true test of fan of machine. I will say the other one that's also part of prime races is Michigan. 2 miles, really, really fast, high speed. But when he talks about potential, what he means by that is there's multiple things. But if you just talk about how fast can a car go, it really comes down to, hey, how much horsepower does it make? How much downforce or grip does it make? But what we forget a lot is drag. These cars are very draggy. They are
he's doing good.
Parachute between the underbody and just the shape of the car.
He's 4th.
So one car might be able to make the same amount of grip with a more efficient, more streamlined setup, which makes it seem like it has more horsepower, but maybe it's a actual aero advantage. I know Chevy, though, is going to keep working on how this body needs to be placed on the racetrack. There's no doubt they're going to make gains. That's the one good news for them. With a new body, there's probably more potential gains ahead. Watch this 5 car, watch the helmet. Running to the top of the racetrack. This is where the bumps the worst, 3 and 4. Look at that. Really bad. On corner exit.
It's not effective, man.
Unbelievable what these guys are having to put themselves through. And these cars, while they're bad, while the bike quality is bad, they sit these cars on the stop. They have to get them as low as possible to get that back of the car down to create that downforce underneath the car. And so they sit on stops. Not really a whole lot of suspension happening. All the dampening is going through the sidewall of the tire. Getting to a real tough decision for these crew chiefs, right? You talk about the roughness of the racetrack and the compromise you have to make there. Well, another compromise they're going to have to make is when do you want to pit under green? The weather's coming. We're only about, they have 36 laps in their tires, 52 to go on the stage. So
There is something that says the front end of the pit window is probably in the next 1 or 2 laps, but are you willing to run long? Are you gambling on weather? There's more to the equation now than just simple.
21's pitting, so he must think that this weather might.
I don't think the answer is as clear as what I would do here because of that potential weather. A couple more on pit road. We have the 97 of SVG, the 12 of Blaney also in. This could be a little bit more of a trickle. Normally we see a wave. They kind of all come in 2 laps. I'm not sure everyone's convinced, Trevor.
Ryan Blaney there was the best running Penske car for most of the races. Just got by the good work. Really balance there, trying to work in his number 12 car as he hits pit road.
Now these cars will absolutely have a grip advantage. A second to a second and a half of fall off tonight here at Charlotte, so B tires will instantly pick up that speed. Chris Buescher has joined the group that have now come to pit road, kind of focusing on the lead lap cars. Others continue to pit. That's Buescher at the bottom of your screen.
Leaders are coming to pit road here, the 45 and the 11.
Kim.
A little slow there on the right side. They did remind Chris that they've been seeing warning in his right front tire, so just be careful with this next run. As we see more cars on pit road, the 19.
It looked like the 54 and the 19 came down.
But the 11 of Denny Hamlin finishing up there. He's got to speed the fire a little better. He likes the balance. He just said he's good. Good getting Tyler running. Marty.
For the last run for Tyler Reddick, he wanted the front end speed. He had an outstanding race there. Was able to get the lead. Half to the hand for the 45. See the 11 chasing off the road. On the 60, Ryan Priest. He took tires. Everyone sees it. So that's in the front. To take tires on that laptop they did and drove into the top 10. And also Rick Stenhouse Jr. He did kind of migrating the speed, which was really on the front end for the 47 to the middle part of the run. They told them that they need to work on 3 and 4 the most. But this battle up from the 45 and 11 to the Cyclones.
And Reddick is pulling away again.
And they all come together, so there's no drama of how they're going to blend. We just got to watch them do their work and slice and dice down the pit lane.
Look at that 45 car out front there, bottoming out down into turn 3. I think car right on the surface of the racetrack on these low air pressures. As again, if you want to top the racetrack, and Hamlin to the bottom here, making a little bit of time on this 45. That car in front, I believe it's the 20th bell it is. That's the leader of the race. So this pass matters because now they're back on the lead lap in case we do have a yellow. Very important patch in these two.
So they both get back on to the tail end of the lead lap. And there's 3 cars that are yet to make the pit stop. Talk about Bell, who is the official leader of the race. He's going to have to come down the pit lane. So is Brad Keselowski and Zane Smith. They will all cycle back to this duo. This right now basically the battle for the lead unless we get rain or something ready, just hanging tight in front of Hamlin.
You see that 45 bottom out? I mean, 185 miles an hour in the middle of the corner, and you have to contend with the car just bottom out.
Talk about how physical this track is. I go back to our production meeting earlier today where the Joy had run the truck race. And he was scrambled, and he told us that just because of how physical this racetrack is. We watched it all night, and now we're heading toward the 4th quarter. You got to get locked in, and these 2 greats are going at it.
Yeah, they're battling for 4th and 5th position right here, but as soon as the cycle ends, it will be the battle for the lead. I think Denny knows how important it is to try to strike while he can.
Last time for 3 and 4. Gonna get there, I think.
Oh, Lord.
I was going to say, last time for 3 and 4, the 11 kind of hits to the right. I wonder if the 45 is going to shut that off this time.
Oh. I don't think that weather's going to miss them now.
Push way up the racetrack with a lot of speed. The radar on the screen will show you that because that's one reason why I believe the 20 is running long, thinking the rain could come, and they are controlling the race right now. The negative, though, is they are losing time dramatically to these 2 on newer tires.
You see him now, pylon showing Christopher Bellin making his scheduled stop, Trevor.
And we saw this play earlier in stage 2 where they wrecked a little bit, took the tire to the backside. It's not looking clean so far.
Zane Smith gives up the lead, comes down pit road as well, so it cycles back It's Reddick P1, Hamlin P2. We'll see the merge here, but there they go by. No problem at all.
Yeah, it's a great way to kind of pay off the distance. But look who has joined the fray, the 19 of Briscoe. Pretty decent ways back as well. It's two down. Yeah. Let's know what I'm talking about. That's going to go down there.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Done this before. Check out the 11 of Benny Hamlin, how much he gains all the way to the rear bumper.
How is that not a speed penalty?
It was so close. And then once the race off, the 45s launch out of his pit boxes, out of control. I thought they were door to door. And watch this right here. It's like the 45 just knows the way the timing loop is. He doesn't have to really kind of accelerate, get back to speed, and the gas up again. So he is pedaled down all the way from pit stall 1. And it's like a top fuel dragster, just the momentum. Kind of right on board for this 19 to see if we can see what he might be struggling with on this race car. Like he was fast enough to go up there and maybe take the spot away from the 45 of Reddick, but now he's trying to fend off the 19 of Briscoe to keep second place. Briscoe's car seemed to woke up a little bit. Can it sustain this advantage over the course of the run? He gains a little bit right there on Denny. The center of the corner off.
And you talk about Briscoe, and we said coming in, this could be their night. 17 stage points he's accumulated. It's gone from below the chase cut line to 11. That's plus 6 for him so far tonight. It's Tyler Reddick leading the Coke 600.
You can run the perfect grade.
Getting out with me.
And then that's true in racing and life. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief helps you take control, so you can pay less than you owe in less time than you think. When life wrecks your finances, National Debt Relief helps you get back on track. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com. Started today.
Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them?
Uh-oh, that's a scary part.
Or to secretly steal their Reese's?
It doesn't sound scary. Super scary.
Perhaps moms know everything happens for a Reese's.
I've doubted myself times and I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline. When you're surrounded by the right people, learn it's about
It is basically just Toyotas fighting each other.
Yeah. Who? Racing. And when you realize that,
Nothing really exciting happening.
boy.
Introducing Subway's new fresh vacuum engine. 10 different protein pack choices all for under $5. With new 6-inch jellyfish, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.
I mean, I've been trying to look at the sky, and I just,
Is freshly made, always available.
according to the Reddit, it almost looks like it's there, but
That's why our solution.
I'm looking at the sky, and there's just nothing.
Go. Stop safety issues by checking systems before they become.
Like, you look like you could see the stars. Maybe the radar needs an update.
Your shop. Full speed. That's never know how.
Maybe the radar needs a lug nut change.
Needs something. So far, nothing.
Cause it looks like it's like off towards the way we're heading right now, but it's like there's nothing. Unless this vortex is doing its job.
It could be that too.
I just thought of that.
NASCAR returns for the next Sunday on Prime. And we're looking forward to Nashville Super Speedway. It's the Cracker Barrel 400. Live from Music City. NASCAR live on the air. 6 p.m. Eastern time as we race On the concrete, so fun.
Under the lights, too.
Yeah.
We've seen some delays in us on the lights. We've normally been a day race on the lights.
Tyler Reddick drove off to a comfortable lead over Denny Hamlin. 71 car. What car they're trying to get around the 45 has newer tires.
Oh.
You know, 10 laps pressure on the pit road. So.
You know, and I look at Christopher Bell, who pitted later. We talked about that. After the cycle, he had fallen back to 9th. Bell has gotten himself back up to 6th in the running order.
I was just talking to Dale on that first. We only had 6-lap pressure tires, but they're worth about a half a second at this point in the run. So, you know, that's just, you got to kind of always have that in the back of your mind. If you get the right yellow at the right time, that decision to pit or not pit in 2 tires, well, here, big test.
This
19 stops
trying
for
to pass
Dean.
Denny Hamlin.
Got to his quarter panel down on the back straightaway.
And he's got it, looks like.
Here, I think so. Behind him, you see the black car, Ty Gibbs. And the closing into this Denny's car. Not looking as good on the long run here. So you and I talked about that this week. When we come back and review last year's tape, we watched the race. We thought that when the cars all stopped at the end of stage 2, that the track itself might have gone through a little bit of shift. We said this in practice. You throw a red flag, everybody comes off the track. I don't know the phenomenon, but if the cars leave the track for a minute, it's like it goes through a change. It seems like the 11 is maybe a touch off what he had in stage 1 and stage 2.
Oh.
Yeah, if there's any kind of a break where the track rests, it's going to change. It's going to cool. It's going to affect your car. Will not drive identically when you get back out there. And sometimes that improves for some guys, and some cars don't improve. We heard other drivers last year say, after the break I was tighter. After the break I was looser. After a break I was this. So there's definitely something to the track resting. We see that as well as mentioned in practice. We see it qualify as well. If a commercial break to qualify where we don't have cars on the track, those breaks, I think, do affect the racetrack somewhat. And then the next group of cars
29 laps to go in stage 3. We are starting to wind down this race.
A little work to do to get the balance back to where he was happiest earlier in this race.
Yeah, sorry, Dale. Inside of 30 laps to go here in this 3rd stage. Let me look at 2 more pit stops. Don't know how it's going to play out. Cautions obviously could change the thought process on that. But Steve, I look at our running order. The lead for Reddick is over a second. Is there an opportunity here, late in this stage, manage the gap, save some fuel, so that when Reddick makes this next pit stop, shorten things up a little bit, and then you shorten that last stop so you got a chance to gain some track position?
I think they can be efficient on fuel. Definitely would be an advantage for the pit stop. But let's go back to the last long run that we had. In the closing laps, we had Zane Smith. We had other cars use right front tires just instantly. Poured it right off in front of those vehicles. So you mentioned it. Cars are at 251. They're going to have to go nearly 50 laps on this fuel faster racetrack compared to a Bell who doesn't have to go that long. He only has to go about 44 laps. So that would probably be, in my mind, even more than fuel is, hey, once you find a place and you can settle in, and then click the laps off, and let's just make sure we get that right front tire to the end of stage 3.
Yeah, the 19 car, Chase Briscoe, kind of coming to life here right now, and that car just has gotten better and better as the run has gone through. In fact, Chase is right on the radio, which usually means a happy driver. They didn't make a big adjustment that last stop, just took air pressure and more tires. But one of them, he had noted that he didn't know what happened, and it was plowing. He turned and it just went straight. That kind of went away by itself. So this car getting better throughout the night. I also want to note, Denny Hamlin running that 3rd position just asked how many laps left to go. They told him, again, this is a couple laps to go, 29 to go. So maybe a tire management situation for Denny that we're seeing right now?
I think he's smart enough right now that he has a balance issue, because he had lost spots. Maybe his car's not handling as well.
Yeah, his car looked a little free to me. It seemed to bobble a little bit off a couple of corners. So maybe he's calmed down, getting the tire temp out of the tire, settle back in. You see he's starting to take it right back to the 19 here. Just being smooth. That's Denny's MO, man. He's one of the smoothest drivers I've ever seen behind the wheel. Not a guy you're going to see yawing out sideways or overdriving the car, abusing the tires. And look, wow. Settled in, slowed down, worked on his race car a little bit, and now he's up there.
I thought he was like, hey, Briscoe.
Just a classic. I mean, the guy just gets better and better. He's good now. as he's ever been.
He talks, he will downplay like how good he is. Oh, I got to work harder than everybody else to be able to do what I do. But I've been around this guy since he was really young, and he's just an incredible talent and drive this NASCAR.
They look like they're running down Briscoe or Reddick. My bad.
Clever behind the wheel.
Fighting each other.
Yeah, they're fighting each other and running down the leader. This is amazing.
Team owner, co-owns with Michael Jordan at 23-11, and you think about the growth of that organization, going from 1 car to 2 cars to 3. They got 4 entered here tonight. A change to the car that we run at the Cup level. A lot of personal things too, right? I mean, you think about the loss of his father, but then he stays in it and just seems to improve year by year, week by week. And now we're seeing the long haul pay off for Christopher Bell. No problems inside of Larson. 20 drives by for 5th.
Yeah, he's a handful of, a couple 3 seconds off of the lead. 3 seconds out of second or so. So he's got a little bit of ground to make up before he can go there and fight for the next spot. 20 laps to go. Well, with that, it gives Toyota 1 through 5. They're 23-11 leading. The Gibbs organization second through
I guess the Toyotas need to play today.
Apparently.
Where that other Toyota was, he gets some damage from restart. Kind of got put in the fence down here. Eric Jones, I was kind of looking at the running board for Eric Jones. He had some moments today. He stayed out, got some stage points. He's doing a nice job running 13. So most of those Toyotas have found their way near the front. Yeah, we'll be surprised if Steve Jones figure out how to get himself into the top 10 when it's all said and done. They ran there all last year. Both cars, John Hunter and Eric Jones, ran really well throughout the race last year with good speed, with legacy.
Jones was impressive last Sunday in the All-Star race, and he goes home in a couple of weeks. We race at Michigan.
Logano and Stenhouse here battling for ninth. Trevor, what you got on Logano? Well, Logano's had a very fine day considering it's his 36th birthday. But this team's continued to work on the car, and that discussion you had earlier about tire wear. Earlier in this race, after 47
It's amazing how they're battling and catching Reddick at the same time.
Well, you want to talk about drivers with experience to find a way to manage it. I know he might only be 37 years old, but 627 starts. Those don't seem to go together. He just started so young. He has run so many races, so much experience. 37 wins, championships.
Hi, 54.
Stenhouse trying to find a way around this 22. He's going to have a run here. He's going to want to try to get the top. He could have went to the inside there, but he'd rather have the top. Brad Keselowski drives into this battle to 6.
They'll 3-man dance for 9th in the running order.
Oh, Stenhouse almost got to the outside. Couldn't quite do it. Now our race, we've got the top 4 here on the screen. It's the 45. Still leads the 19, but the pitchfork Gibbs is closed in, and he's trying to take a spot away from Denny.
Whoa.
Struggling. This will be a good uptake. The 19 down the back straightaway. He's going to have a big run. Does he go to the inside? He does.
Chase Briscoe. Going to be 16 to go. Stage 3. 19 lighting it up. Momentum outside lane for Reddick. That's tight as they close on the lap vehicle of Austin Hill. Now 45 stays out front.
And a little bit more lap traffic in front of these guys once they get by Austin Hill. Look at Denny Hamlin now.
Oh my good lord. This could cause a wreck.
It's going to make it difficult for these guys to get there. And here's a 20. I mean, all the Toyotas.
No, my good lord, all the Toyotas.
Austin Hill going 2 laps down as Reddick slides.
All the Joe Gibbs cars are coming to the front.
Battle has come from 9 seconds back after the pit stop. And those fresher tires make that big a difference in the last 15 laps.
Like, all the Toyotas are under one blanket. Larson, where are you at?
Stage of the night.
Jeez.
33 to 20 to the middle of the racetrack. He might be able to get to the outside of Gibbs. Can't quite do it off of turn 4.
Battle for the lead up front. The 19 trying to get to the outside of 45. Reddick, he does.
Goes there. Here comes Hamlin.
3 wide for the lead.
Briscoe wound up outside lane. Hamlin paint the line. Both of them get by Reddick. Who's going to get the lead? Turn 3. Give it to number 19.
No.
As they race, the 20's coming to the inside of the 45. Christopher Bell takes over third place. He'll keep that spot off of turn 4. That 20's going to close in.
Oh, contact!
It's not the first time we've seen that happen between these two off of turn 4.
Somewhere Joe Gibbs is covering his eyes. I mean, the coach is like, I love the numbers. I love what we're generating here. But my gosh, guys.
Put Joe Gibbs in a top 4 position.
Briscoe.
Briscoe's going to have to be defensive here. He takes the top of the racetrack. Bell goes to the bottom. Be side by side off this corner with the 19, a huge run to the top. Bell slowing down, can't quite do it, and go back in line. And he's still out front to go on the stage. Great racing right here.
I just hope we're racing like this with 12.
With Reddick, but we got to think about Reddick. He must be struggling with the balance of that car at the right front, starting to struggle. Yeah, reading on the radio, he actually says that something's feeling a little weird with the right rear. So maybe he's finally got the balance free enough where he's bringing the right rear up. I think he's just accepted they got to make adjustments.
Oh my good lord!
Christopher Bell again with the newer tires, a little more speed in this car. Takes away second spot from Briscoe. Here comes Briscoe into throttle. Going to get right back to the outside. He does. Christopher Bell can't clear, can't make the spot. Can't go up there and fight for the lead. Has to battle another lap here, trying to get around the 19. Now Briscoe back to the bottom.
I mean, in this situation, you're racing for stage points. You're racing for control when the stage ends, when you stop. So, yeah, there's a long way to go in this race. With 10 laps to go in stage 3, this can lay the foundation for your future.
And then he's got to work this lap track at 15. And, the 19 hard to the wall.
I dropped my pen.
Christopher Bell is there. He goes to the top of the racetrack. Getting to the bottom. Denny's going to struggle in the throttle here. This could be a run for the 20. Down the front straightaway. I think he wants the top. I think he's going to follow the 34 through and try to get to the right rear quarter panel of the 11, run the middle in here. Kind of does go to the middle, but he's got the 23 up there taking that lane away.
These drivers going a couple of laps down. 34, Todd Gilman. Briscoe 3, Bubba Wallace.
Briscoe with that contact in the wall now. He's giving up the spot to Ty Gibbs there for third. Denny in a good spot right there around the top. He's going to have the momentum. 8 laps to go. Ty Gibbs into third, got by Briscoe. Now Christopher Bell's going to go around the top of the 23 car. Oh, he got a little bit loose right there. Top of 1 and 2. It's the 19 of Briscoe getting in the fence off of turn 2. Not terrible, but you certainly don't want to be hitting the wall too hard. I'm sure the suspension should be pretty decent on that car.
That wasn't a hard hit.
And he now with the clean air seems to be able to hold this distance right here between him and Christopher Bell. But Christopher Bell around the top of the racetrack is going to have the momentum down the back straightaway. Update on Reddick all the way back to 6. Lost a lot of speed of that 45. So whatever he was feeling with that right rear tire, he's really trying to manage to the end of the stage. Bell to the bottom here, misses the paint. Can't quite hook the left front to the paint. He comes off the corner right on the back bumper of the 11 of Denny Hamlin.
Think about the way Bell and Adam Stevens have played this from a strategy perspective. Gotta make some notes when you start fast forwarding. So managing the green flag cycle in the final stage, if in fact we stay green in that last 10 of the race. Gonna be 5 to go, stage 3. Hamlin, who's already won a stage tonight, trying to make it 2 in a row. Bell trying to deny him.
Then he went to the bottom of the corner that time in 3 and 4. Bell took the top. Big run from the top of the racetrack. He's there. He's going to the outside here. I think if he gets to the outside corner of the 11, it's an easy spot. Bell's going by.
In the throttle, big momentum down the back straightaway. Diddy can't slow him down. He loses the spot.
What a run. Christopher Bell on point in the Coke 600. Won this race 2 years ago, but it was rain short. He said, I want to finish the deal, go all 600 and get the trophy. And he's in control now for last year on stage 3.
Give some credit to Adam Stevens. He sat there. The toughest thing to do is to run long, but keep your driver on the racetrack knowing you're going to lose time. Put him back on the racetrack 9 seconds behind, and Christopher Bell proved that it was the right call and drove the 20 car all the way to the lead.
That last lap, a whole half a second faster than Denny Hamlin. Big battle here for fourth. The 19 still all the way back to Kyle Larson. Everybody just trying to soldier on. It seems like everybody's got balance issues, maybe some tires unraveling, some cording happening. Everybody just trying to finish the stage.
You mentioned Larson right here in fifth behind him, Reddick. He is almost 3/4 of a second off the leader. You see him all the way back here. I think he's doing just what you said, Dale. He just found a comfortable place to ride, just trying to manage this right rear tire to the finish.
Second time in his career that Reddick has led over 100 laps. Last time it happened, Darlington, 2024, but he finished 32nd. Brad Keselowski won that race. Down the back straightaway for Christopher Bell. Going to see 1 to go, stage 3 this time around. And the advantage now in front of Hamlin, closing on 2 seconds. Just incredible what he's done. He raced up there, got the lead, now pulling away.
And I think what you see is you see Hamlin give Briscoe. They've just accepted this is where they're going to finish. And at this point, it's kind of equipment maintenance to the end of the stage.
Really good point. Take care of yourself. That final stage. It's some rough moments this year for Bell. He's had speed, hasn't had a lot of luck, but he's getting it done here tonight. On the move when you look at the chase standings. And
Christopher Bell will win stage 3, and that means we are only 100 laps down to the end of this race.
Stage 3 in the Coca-Cola 600.
We're almost done, Dad.
It's also his 3rd stage win of the year. Nice assist to Adam Stevens on the pit box. Hamlin.
That means we're almost done with our broadcast. We can all relax.
Keselowski, Blaney, Stenhouse get stage points. It's time for the 4th quarter. In NASCAR's longest night, it's a crown jewel race. The Coca-Cola 600. Pit stops when we return. You're watching NASCAR on Prime from Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Hello, I'm Ozempic, and I'm other GLP-1s for type 2 diabetes.
And I'm the pill version of Ozempic.
Yes, which should be kept in its actual bottle. Great, but why does she get a spotlight? Oh, she joined the Ozempic family. It's very exciting.
Yep. For adults with type 2 diabetes, I can help lower blood sugar. And if you're also at high risk for major cardiovascular events like heart attack, stroke, or death, I'm FDA approved to lower your
You got 6, I got 5.
Check this out. Wow, how'd you do that? I know a guy. Spotlight guy. Spotlight guy.
I don't think I need the phone no more.
Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if you or your family have MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or
I gotta
swelling
go
in
to
the
the
neck
bathroom.
or any of
so I
these
can't
allergic
let you
reactions.
go. I don't know why you would have to move.
Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder, or severe stomach problems, or changes in vision. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Taking with a sulfonylurea or insulin may raise low blood sugar risk. Side effects of nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea can lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
I got it. Life is one big dream. Life is my dream.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. and I, That's good moving fast. Behind it, delivery catering.
Will you sell my pancakes? Nascar on Drive is brought to you by Coca-Cola, the proud signature partner of America 250.
Do you need outside again, Bubba?
Now on
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think my dad went to the bathroom. I gotta let my dog out again.
Strong. And by National Debt Relief, helping Americans get out of debt. Get ready for the final stage of the Coke 600, and we continue a 17-year tradition that has included Carl Edwards, Denny Hamlin, Ross Chastain. Coca-Cola 600 winner takes home a fully restored vintage Coca-Cola 600 vending machine. This year's winner will receive a 1953 bottle thanks to Coca-Cola. Look at this. Timmy Hill major issues.
Yeah, it looks like there was a fire on the right side. We've been talking about these tires unwinding. Well, in certain circumstances, that fabric and that rubber kind of get down to that rocker middle. There's Timmy, who's out of the race car. Good to see. But it can kind of get caught in that area where the exhaust is, and we have seen this a few years ago. It can be scary when it catches on fire.
That looks like Fords were blindfolded cars. We've seen this over the last years, right? Yeah, just when there's a track where we have a lot of tire debris, a lot of rubber debris and wear, build up can catch fire. Not a lot of starts and opportunities for Timmy, but he always has a smile on his face. He does, doesn't he? You have to see him in the garage. Great dude. Yes, sir. He's on truck deal and makes Marca, and I don't think gets a rally or a start.
One reason I think the road's going to remain closed is not only we have this car here, but he is sitting like some other teams' pit boxes. They spent these happens. They spent pit box around 15. So that team's going to want car removal and some time to clean up what we got over the weekend.
Oh, what happened?
Hall of Fame voting down in Charlotte. They got together and decided on who they thought were the worthy nominees this year, and there you see a great list. Jeff Hurt, Jeff Hart, Larry Phillips. Jeff has had an incredible career as a race car
Trinity
driver.
fall asleep.
A lot of people will say
Ellis, but lay down. Lay down.
Broadcaster, the driver council has had a huge
Trinity fall asleep.
to have a massive impact on the sport. And obviously, Kevin Harvick to me was a lot. His career is a crown jewel, again, the championship, 60 wins, Cup Series driver, along with all the other success that he had in the Rally Series and so forth. Then you got Larry Phillips, man. This guy has been trying for years to get himself into the Hall of Fame, and he has had everyone, from Mark Martin, Rusty Wallace, all the names have been pulling for this guy, talking to the world about why he should be in the Hall of Fame. He's a weekly series racer. But he was a 5-time champion, 13-time track champion across 3 states, one of NASCAR's 75 greatest drivers. Awesome to see Larry.
Trinity better not be asleep.
Real. And finally, check that box. Well deserved.
She better be taking her medicine.
Agreed with Brady, Kevin Harvick for sure. Of course, valid. I thought was a no-brainer. Jeff. Selfishly, I was so excited. I've shared the booth with him now for over a decade, and I think he said it the best. It's those are what he did on the racetrack. But off the racetrack, I think it's impossible to list just the impact he's had, both when he was a driver and now as a broadcaster. It was great. It's always fun that, we're going to talk a lot about these guys. They'll actually go into the hall in January. So, great event.
Now, Lisa Branch Kennedy gets the Landmark Award, so that's exciting. Lisa has worked, alongside her family and managed NASCAR for years.
responsible for racetracks, responsible for the Daytona's of Rising and all the upgrades there. Managed a lot of different departments, marketing souvenirs and a lot of different things in sports. And she's kind of worked her way up the ladder. A huge influence.
What's she doing? Oh, I may know what she's doing.
Very deserving. There's a lot of people in the room.
Well, we only got 100 laps left, so I'll be joining you guys
It's very
shortly.
humbling to walk in there. There's a lot of 40 or 50 people
Oh.
in there. And just a lot of honest conversation. There's a lot
Speaking of that,
about, hey, why aren't we talking about this person more? Why aren't we considering this person? Everybody gets a chance really to say whatever they need to say. And I felt like this one was a bit easier than some that I did it last year, guys. Sometimes the class just stands right down up there in front of you, and the time's really challenging to see. Yeah, I think it's the process is interesting because everyone in there, their votes are all equal, right? Everybody in the room is one vote, so it's awesome. And I cannot wait to see them give their speeches. I was telling Jeff Burton, I said, man, we've given speeches at banquets if you go to the banquet to talk about your team, whether you're finishing the top 10 in points and whatnot. And you give speeches all the time as a race car driver. They're always kind of nerve-wracking because you're getting up in front of your peers. That is the one speech that I could not wait to give. And as soon as you got to the podium, there's just something about it that's extremely motivating. And you're talking to the crowd, and a lot of the people you're going to mention and thank are in that room. And so it's a very personal, intimate conversation that you kind of have it with everybody there. Being in the Hall of Fame to me is kind of like the thing you're talking about. It's like the highest accolade I guess you could get in this industry, and you really make that speech count because it's kind of the final thank you, and it's the biggest battle I can probably get from the industry. So I'm very excited to see these guys. I've loved the ceremony every year, and you go up there and you see how emotional it is for everybody to go up there and get the speech. Great industry. A lot of conversation the last few days.
oh,
Bush.
okay.
Remember him. No doubt he's got a seat, first opportunity. He'll be in the NASCAR Hall of Fame, and you think about the numbers that he's been able to compile. And all those numbers have come out, this week as we remember his life, but so many other great stories have come out. And it's allowed us an opportunity to really reflect on the impact he's made on so many other drivers that are racing here tonight, crew members, all those guys that showed up in the garage with accomplished motorcycles, hats and shirts, and it's a good time to reflect on one of the best. One of the stories that I think you'd share was really telling to me about Kai as the person. Everyone knows about our past, and we became friends over the course of many years. But I was getting married. I met one of the best days of my life, and we start the reception.
Move, Elvis!
And I haven't seen everyone there, but we're standing there getting ready to start dancing. DJ starts playing, and who's standing next to me? Sick. Me with a beer, dancing with his own wife, Kyle Busch. And I'm thinking of one of the moments that's most important to me. This guy wanted to be there, and I wanted to share that, be a part of it. We had a blast, and it's moments like that I think that we all will have come across our minds.
I guess the car got on fire. I really don't know what happened because I was letting him out again.
Kind of person he was. Appreciate it.
Yeah, he went to his
I mentioned it pre-race for me. We've had 72 hours just trying, even though we're trying to understand what's happened, what's transpired.
All I know is we're almost done, Dad.
Yeah. And almost little the pain that's helped the grieving process, perhaps. Kyle Busch was nearly the first driver I pre-chiefed for. I was a year away from chiefing at Hendrick, and Kyle Busch was going to be the.
Hey, we've almost made it 1,100 miles.
There, and
racing.
That work was in place, like that was going to happen. I ended up chiefing for Jeff, but it's just raw talent inside a race car. So
actually more than that. He cut the truck this morning.
Elvis, lay down.
So
that's crazy.
No, I did.
Then why isn't he laying down?
Oh yeah. It's hot, Dad.
The support bands and
Oh, by the way, we got a severe thunderstorm warning.
Samantha and the family here.
Be nice.
So
Cool down.
I think that's why the humidity's so up.
Cool down, and then go back up. Because once it rains, it's big.
Unmatched in my mind. I can't get what any
Because according to my thing, it says an 87% chance of thunderstorms.
time. Oh.
All right. Well, it looks like we might be getting ready to open. Pit road. I think pit road is. I don't.
The guy leading this race, Christopher Bell.
Yeah.
The man on the pit box, Adam Stevens. And those two have such a connection to Kyle. In position maybe to go out and win another crown jewel for Joe Gibbs Racing. Pit road is open. Pit stops as we
And pit stops are beginning.
The Coca-Cola 600. Trevor?
You know, 20 car, Christopher Bell coming
Not as many, though. They're doing like 16 cars on the lead lap right now.
But we have grind this out.
I don't know about him, but
I want to get out of these hot clothes.
take my shirt out, but I don't want to just.
And plus, we get told.
Getting it done.
But I also
Plus one
want
for
to
Gibbs, minus
relax
one
before
for
I go
Hamlin
to
and
bed.
Reddick going the right direction. Restart.
Right to bed after.
We know why you put off your best smile. The time.
91 laps
That's why
to go.
Dentist is changing how dentistry is done. With technology
And by the time they get ready to go to green,
with
probably
flexible
less.
hours to fit your life. All at an
And we might get it all in, or we might not. But
New patients without insurance get an exam and x-rays for just $29. Not waiting for tomorrow. That's the Aspen Dental difference. Aspen Dental. It's time to smile again.
They call us misfits, outsiders,
Oh.
and loners.
Now this one I will have to go to my room and do a TikTok because I can't go. I can't record Prime. Prime. Like I can't record Prime videos since it's on the stick and not on national TV.
So how are you going to do it?
On my phone.
On the burnout?
On my phone.
Oh.
Well, yeah, that is way bigger. So all of that deliciousness is still just $10.99. Oh, fast food is not gonna like that. This chili's $3.
How's my TV working for you?
Did you not hear it?
Can hear a little bit of stuff about
It's working good now.
Day is set to perfect. Celebration of life.
I just gotta remember I gotta go up to the TV if I want to change it to regular TV now.
That's why we stand
Since it doesn't have a remote.
to celebrate the men and women who
You have the
sacrifice
dish remote?
and commit
Yeah, but I can't change it to HP1 or something.
together with Coca-Cola.
For dish, remember?
Oh. Oh, is that your TV?
No, that's the TV, my TV.
Oh, I see what you mean.
The line first, guys. And speaking of Toyota, man, they've been putting on a show there for you. About 12 to go at the end of stage 3 with Reddick in the mix.
Talk about an unbelievable race, and these guys are trying to fight for a stage win. You've got Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe, and Denny Hamlin. These guys are going 3 wide, and they completely forgot about the guy who was on a 6-lap tire advantage, catching them down, and then passes everybody against the stage.
And that's Christopher Bell we're talking about. You know, as we watch these guys up here race for their lives, you know, we were in there as drivers watching this. We saw that little bit of rain coming, and we thought now is the time to go. Well, Adam Stevens and Christopher Bell
Just outran them all.
had the opportunity to meet them.
And then drove away.
Pretty much.
All sorts of issues. Basically, Adam got up, meeting Christopher got up, said, well, I guess we'll just get to work, and they've done it.
Talk about the Coke 600, the marathon. We still have 89 laps to go, not staying in the fight all night. Who's going to be able to stay in the fight and keep making the very fine-tuned adjustments on these cars to get there?
And guys, we are tracking some possible pop-up showers coming towards the racetrack from the southeast. Carl, how does that play into the mind entering this final stage for drivers and crew chief?
Well, it adds another layer. And as you know, the drivers can imagine this going on. They're hoping, I was hoping when I was in the seat that my crew chief would tell me everything that's happening so that I know how much risk to take at any moment. So Letart and Dale can speak to it more. But as those storms keep coming, drivers are going to want to know how hard they have to go.
I think that means, Corey, we're only going to see the intensity ratchet up from here.
This is the restart for the win, in my opinion, right here. We're about to watch.
Bell held serve coming off pit road, AA.
He's in control of the race. As we begin this fourth and final stage, teammate to his right. It's been all about Toyota tonight. Bell Gibbs, front row, as the leaders come to the automotive restart.
And here we go. And final stage is going off. We have 313 laps and 400 compute, and Bell and Gibbs are fighting for the lead as we start stage final stage. There's still weather out there, but so far it's missed the speedway.
She was going to get into it. She's making one side lane, 3 wide Reddick upstairs.
Tyler Reddick going on the high side. Here's block Reddick and gets the lead.
Restart tonight with Gibbs making an advantage outside here. From the top to the bottom, 45. Showing what he's got early in the final stage.
Again, on restarts, not good for Vinny. All the way back to 7th place, just off the screen there. Larson to the inside for 2nd place.
Larson's
SVG around the middle of the corner. Sorry.
597, Shane Van Gisbergen right in the game.
Gisbergen is up there again.
Eric Jones into the top 10. 43 showing something late.
19 up the racetrack, almost into the door of the 97. Here comes
Gisbergen just passed the 19. And Hamlin.
Yeah, I saw that.
Who's up to
5th?
Weather is still out there, but so far it's missing the right.
Yeah, I saw the radar.
I didn't know what they were doing. So Rob was doing something important.
I was doing this.
So we know that's a possibility as well, but right now all your cards are on the table. I mean, before making concern, whatever, now you absolutely have to go get it.
the rain is close. There's some cells in there that could have electricity. Remember that can end.
Ooh.
I think all these drivers know that a shower at this point could and perhaps would be the end. They are racing like it. Hocevar, Chastain, the 77 up top. Excuse me, Chastain in the middle.
Oh, that could have been a wreck.
Somehow they both stay straight.
You want aggression? Give me Hocevar. Give me Chastain. And like, he's Chastain 2.0, I would say. Those two are not afraid to go after it.
The hammer and the anvil. And I give Larson credit. We've talked a lot about Toyotas, and it's been hard.
Larson's back up there.
Oh my God! Rush Chastain hard in the wall.
The Coke 600.
47. So I saw coming off turn 2.
Ricky.
Had a huge run off the top of the racetrack on the 1.
So Chastain moving around inside the race car.
So Chastain was running the bottom of the racetrack and kind of pulled up in front of the 47, who had a big run off the top. I wonder if there was some contact. Let's see. Going down in the corner. Here goes the 1, the bottom of the racetrack. He's going to try to clear himself off the nose. Here's the 47's got a little bit of a run and just bumps him. Yeah. Just didn't like it. He's like, hey, I don't like that you pulled up in front of me. You know I'm coming from the top with speed. You know I'm coming from the top with speed. Do not get in front of me. 47 almost tried to make a move to go left and didn't clear. Clipped him on the way by. It was just frustrating.
Oh my God! Now, that's not a penalty.
You're running the top. These guys, I don't want a little bit of enforcement. You know, give me a lane. I'm coming off the top with a lot of speed. Stenhouse, a dirt guy. You know, there's a little bit of etiquette there. When you're running the top, you give a little bit of lane if you're running the bottom. And he didn't love that the one jumped right there in front of him, but he didn't want to lift. He had all that momentum he had built up. He ran.
Oh, are we gonna have a?
Gas for you. So he drives to the inside, doesn't clear, clips him.
I'll get there because we know. I'll get to the end of the story about it, guys.
Let's listen to the 47 and see what he says.
I don't really honestly know. I think he just tried to block when it moved.
So he feels like he was blocked and didn't want to give up the momentum he had. Late in the race, it's time to go. Not a lot of give. I'll take at this point. Taking a look at it.
Well, he did get up in front of him.
47 didn't make a move one, but he knew that
He
was
clipped
straight
him.
contact.
I know, he Chastain went up in front of him, but he could have backed off
Tonight they have been blocked
and went another lap and got him.
And that's a hard hit. Here we go.
A shot as he was crossing the rear bumper. Watch this ride on board with Chastain. Man.
No, he flat out wrecked his ass.
My point being, we see this in speedway races. You know, there they push and shove a whole lot more. But this was, instead of a square push that we see, you know, accelerating somebody on the straightaway, this was kind of a crossing action that got him in the left rear, turning the one, and then it was game over.
Michael McDowell going to get the free pass here. He scored 20. So we'll put 20 cars off the lead lap with 80 to go.
And decisions. Remember, it was a 6-lap tire advantage for Bell under green flag conditions in the last stage that helped Matt and a very good race car helped propel him to the lead. We've run 6 laps right here. 19 cars on the lead lap. What do they do? Do they pit? And if you do pit, I think it's 2 tires is your only option. I don't think there's any chance you can sit on pit road taking 4 tires and not expect to be one of the last cars off.
But by pitting here, you know,
let me help
yourself an opportunity to shorten up that last pit stop, you know?
I was going to say, fuel could maybe make it, but right front tires can't. So you're definitely having a pit stop, but maybe that other one will be a little bit easier. Now, the opposite, let's talk through that. I'm talking front half cars, 2 tires almost. But if you are a back half of that car, I think you need either stay out or you can take 4 tires here. We run 6 or 7 more, then you can take 2. You just always leave yourself kind of an option. And all of these pit stops now just have to be mistake-free. Trips down pit road have to be kind of...
Or maybe someone just stays down and hope like hell as the rain comes.
But with 79 laps to go in the race, you just can't believe there's time to recover. This is where, you know, the magnifying glass is turned up.
This is where they're working that computer, they're working that calculator, and they're talking to the people.
Oh, the fucking calculator's broke.
You know.
Capturing a crown jewel is what all the drivers are trying to accomplish tonight. This is one that I all dream about. 600 miles, the longest race of the season. And that makes it a unique accomplishment for any driver in the field. We just talked about it.
But I do really want to
being discussed.
hear the interview with Ross to see what he thinks about that.
Coca-Cola 600s, those are broken out when you start looking at statistics of people and you're trying to compare
They might
greats
need
to the greats
security
to the greats. You
over
start
there.
using, you know, different criteria. This race is always part of the criteria.
I mean, they've been doing it all night. Like, so what was the difference?
End of the race, there's no take give anymore. All take.
SVG stays out. Host of ours stays out.
Well, but a bunch of them coming down here, Trevor.
Yes, sir. You see the 20 car hit. Wait to see whether they go 4 2 tires. Tell Whisper over the radio.
Yeah, what's the just remember with the
Kyle Larson only. They had left the decision Billy Scott did up to Tyler Reddick, and I think that fake out of Ty Gibbs may have brought the 45 to pit road. But they said, hey, that's okay. But Steve, they decided to go with 4 tires. Look at all those teams that went with 2.
Yeah, 2 tires are going to be the first cars off pit road, but what's going to make this really messy is the group that stayed on the racetrack.
Gibbs Van
You got Gibbs, you got Larson, you got
Close.
Sorry, you got Gibbs, you got Shane Van Gisbergen, you got Carson Lucifer.
And SVG's
This
been,
just proves what I always say: if you do what the leader does, you're gonna be the first.
and SVG's been hanging in there.
These guys are gambling on it. Well, Gibbs was up there all day. That's not what gamble. You need to observe that he's scoring.
Sure isn't paved.
But Bell is not leading this race. And Hamlin's not third.
They'll update it pretty soon. Once they cross the line.
Introducing Subway's new fresh vacuum engine.
We've hit the 4-minute hour on the live stream. Yeah. Oh, Hostavar came down.
That means we've been doing these podcasts for about 9 hours today. And we're still hanging in there.
People, you will support Team USA.
We've done a truck race, we do the 8500, now we're doing Coca
And every single
And so far, everything has gone
on us.
pretty good.
Our commitment is bigger.
I mean, the trucks that raced didn't finish all their laps. That was because they didn't want to interfere with the 8500.
And we almost had a truck go over the wall.
The 8500, there was not really anything drastic there is.
Whatever that is.
Last minute pass.
But very last minute pass.
Uh-oh.
Very, very. Both was finished in 8500 history of 0.233 seconds. And now we're here at Coca-Cola 600.
We could probably have another.
We could probably have a last lap pass finish. The guy leading the race might not even win the down thing, and when it gets down to it.
Apologetic and a hurricane of all the way to victory lane.
So far, the weather's holding off. That's good. I want to see it go to.
Well, we got 90 laps.
And then next week,
Make sure
we
you
can go
check
to
out
Nashville.
exclusive in-race feature key moments during the broadcast by clicking up on your remote. It's the easiest way to catch up on race highlights and flag changes as they happen. And if you're ever late to Nascar on Prime, we've got you covered with rapid recap where you can see all key race moments in 2 minutes or less. Ty Gibbs stays out here. He'll be the control car. So let's rewind. And when they did this at Bristol and how things played out for driver 54.
Whose tires worked that day, 54 on the high banks. So it was a sealed deal. That first career win.
It was a great fight. A couple of them, it's a little bit different. Bristol on that top line, then he got challenged off the bottom. More straightforward what he's going to have to face here in more moments.
What do you have for us, Kim?
After Ty stayed out, he did ask his team if we would have come. Do you think they would have all stayed out? And they told him not sure. So there was a little uncertainty from the driver on that call, but the team reassuring him, you're going to be okay. Listen to this in-car audio, though, a little strategy talk for the race moving forward.
Yeah, but we're going to split the state. All right. That's our plan. You know, we get a caution with another lap tires, they're going to come get them. If you get a rash of caution here, we won't have to take our medicine. Don't fill up once we're in the window.
Good discussion there. So basically, the first statement was, hey, we're all going to put on green anyway, so it's just a few lap pressure tires isn't going to help us. The concern being, you get a bunch of yellows, at some point you're just going to have to hit anyway. Now that's all assuming he can keep his track position on no tires. Earlier, we saw Chastain try it in a few more laps with their tires, but it did not work for Chastain. He sunk through the field. Now, 2 tires was very successful. Zane Smith, I thought, was going to win the stage there. That's why I'm a little surprised by Reddick's 4 tires. But look, They won 5 times, so who am I to question what this 45 car is doing? Because they seem to have it figured out this year. This restart's going to be the most important thing. If you are on old tires, you must keep clean air. I think as soon as you lose clean air, those old tires really hurt.
Larson's probably going to make it 3 wide.
For SVG, having such a great day. Gibbs has a lot more experience than maybe SVG in the situation.
Yes.
He's not the control car.
See, 2 tires.
SVG knows he's in best. I got to get air trying to leave here.
SVG's first going to stay to the highline and just fight for his life.
Have a little help from behind, a little bit of a push.
And you got Bell that might give him a push. Might. I don't think.
Well, at least there's another Chevy up there with Kyle Larson.
Right? Larson ain't that long man no more. Oh, boy.
Front row, old tires, Ty Gibbs, Shane Gisbergen. And here they are at the automotive restart zone.
Good restarters for both.
600. Reddick up through the middle.
And SVG to the lead.
Outside lane, Gisbergen jumps to the race lead. Bell coming with it. Gibbs falling back.
What a job by the 97 drove right around the 54. I was concerned about him. He showed us no worries here. 54, not so fortunate. Lost that track position, but leading for SVG and Charlotte. Now, does SVG have the experience to be able to make this difficult for Christopher Bell? That'll be interesting to see.
He might. What? That would be a fucking.
That would throw a fucking wrench in everybody's good today.
And it's not by accident. He has been outstanding all night long. 3 wide here for position.
He is hanging on.
But I think eventually it's tired.
Right here. Control the race.
He might not be just worried about Christopher Bell. He might be worried about a Kyle Larson coming too. Kyle seems to be running him down.
Good restart.
Oh, but 1 car, 2 cars, 3 cars, 4 cars. 4 cars involved.
Driving through the grass to avoid it. Caution number 9.
That was a clusterfuck that exploded in someone's butt.
Josh Berry.
Berry.
Like they said, somebody lost
Talent.
Scores points.
Caused a big mess.
So much happened back there. I'm going to have to see the replay. We saw the 60 Freeze with heavy damage. We saw
Austin
Briscoe with
Dillon.
damage.
I picked to win the race. 60's out. Pretty sure of that. What even happened?
I don't know.
Briscoe.
It was Byron, Zane Smith, Freeze, Busher. There was a group of cars. Give some thumbs up. Briscoe, talking about a guy that was needing to start bouncing back at the points. Now he'll be able to look at all those stage points earned, which will ease the pain some for this 19 team. But another race, they're not going to see the checkered flags.
First fire.
Yeah, Briscoe has the momentum up off of the top of the corner here, and he goes to the inside, and very similar to the last
A
crash,
block on wrong, basically.
The push came as Briscoe is moving down the racetrack. We'll see right here. He clips. Oh, it looked like the 17 was anticipating the move from Briscoe.
Oh my God!
Block. Trying to
That 60 hit the 19 and just exploded. His watermelon exploded big.
To the move, and there was contact. That's exactly right. I think this is 2 racing moves that collide. I think that Briscoe makes a hard left. The 17 makes on the later side a block, and there's just too much, lateral movement in the car. You can push a guy straight forward. Over the 19 turning left, and the 17 also. Watch this on board. This will be a great look. From there, it looks like he hits 17, but we both know, Dale, from the outside view, that 17 was also moving left. It's not as clear cut as I think it looks at full speed.
Right with
I think it was a lot going wrong like Alan said. I think that's just racing yesterday.
Dance crew, avoid the incident. Brad's
Well, I put the 11 where you had the 19, and I put the 97 where I had the 19.
That's got to be tough.
Yeah.
Part owner of that organization.
Say that one more time.
Swept up.
You had the 19. He's out. So I put the 11 in the place for him. And I put the 97 in place of the 19.
Kind of similar to this. Trevor's caught up with Ross.
Oh boy.
Yeah, guys, here in the final stage, we've seen the intensity pick up, the aggression pick up. Ross, what happened there off of turn 2? We saw the 47 have a little run, but were you surprised that he stayed in line and gave you that shot down the backstretch?
Yeah, for sure. I got up in front of him there, and our jockey Chevy, and felt like, yeah, he probably would have a run, and checked the camera, and he was closing, and I thought he would just go back inside or push me straight, and I saw him move left, and then I was spinning right. So, hate that I then crashed. I was right there. Now tonight, we're looking forward on the one car for sure to be racing right there. Actually, Ricky's been ahead of us most of the night at that restart. So, not the effort we want, but a big Shane fan right now. So, go back to Holler, read on that 97.
I was going to ask you that. I mean, Shane is surprising us all. Are you surprised by this, or have you kind of seen this potential on ovals growing for Shane Van Gisbergen?
I'm not surprised. We're all trying to figure out what our trackhouse cars want and need for us to drive them. And people can downplay his oval banking racing. It's not true. He can drive a car. He can find the limits. So I keep saying whenever the car is right, he'll be able to put it there. So it definitely is not surprising to me.
Ross Chastain, first DNF of the season for this driver of the one car.
Yeah, Ryan Priest involved in the crash. He had finished on the lead lap in every race this year, so unfortunate for that group as well.
I think about SVG, and it reminds me of Mark Sembrose and how we got to see him develop into an oval racer when he came in the NASCAR Racing Truck Series for a long time. Finally got his opportunities in the O'Reilly and the Cup Series, and ended up having some really great moments on the ovals once he got the hang of it. It's not uncommon to see flash and have a good solid run.
Well, whether he
Love
wins
to see Ross
or not
his team.
he's had a head.
Yes. I don't think anyone questions Shane's ability. I think it's his experience on the ovals.
Yeah, so you can shut up about whether he can drive on a roller swap or not.
Some of our good.
He's doing a great job tonight, been in the top 10 all night.
For the restart I just saw and the laps he just ran.
Now, he didn't get tired, so you don't know.
For me, it's very hard to jump.
Well, he was pulling away from Bell a little.
Oh. Like, you just have to.
Well, at some point, that's when he's allowed.
Not hit or be hit. Yeah, we there. We don't get to see Shane on the front a couple rows often. And when we just did what he performed on a tire deficit, that to me has kind of jumped him over the still learning, but no longer the new guy on the old. Yeah, we get to see him up front, and as I mentioned earlier, stay out on the racetrack. I love this call. Pit road is open, but I think they're married to this strategy. Looking at the radar, I think it's just too close to pull your car in at this point. Got a couple of takers. I don't mind Ty Gibbs. Already has a win this year, and he's lost track position on old tires. So there's the same situation, but completely different calls, and I think both are correct for those cars.
How about it, Kim?
Yeah, and they'll kind of just take their medicine now. We saw him drop back after he was on old tires during that last restart. He said, I don't know what else to do. So they are going to free him up with that chassis adjustment you see right there on the left side because we're fresh good years on it. So.
And his average running position tonight, really close coming off the road there with Brian Keselowski.
Because I was about to tie Gibbs out.
67 these cars can. I'm not sure that they can get there on the right front tire. We've seen tires back about 550, but so we have a couple more yellows. 66 no matter.
That weird dang car there.
Right out of yellow here. If we get a delay or if we get another quick yellow, these guys could feel that they're in position to connect this to the end of the race on their tank of soluble gas.
Austin, you really
Check that radar.
disappointed me tonight. I thought you'd have
had reports spurts of rain in the Charlotte area, but you can tell right now the system's staying to our west. When you look at where the rain is developed in relation,
We might get lucky.
So
Might.
we may be able to catch up.
Let's get the vortex quick.
So the racing has been outstanding.
Racing has been so good, I want to see it go to the end. Like I said, you can't control it.
It's coming off the pit lane. We talked about it. Gibbs coming off. And how close he was with Keselowski on the exit. Not as tight from that angle. The onboard really made me nervous. You know, the one thing I would say too about pitting here is we watched this exit from another angle.
Oof.
Daniel Suarez gets the free pass. So you got 17 cars on the lead lap now. I'm sure that is a part of the equation when you start making some of these decisions and where you are and the opportunity to overcome some compromised track position.
It's like you said earlier in the show, Adam, can't give up. We can't write anybody off in this race because you start to see in these moments, guys get back on the lead lap, guys finding a way to flip, this track position. This race got blew up just a couple of, cautions ago for the whole there's churn throughout the entire field. So now we got all kinds of different tire strategies and so forth, a lot of different things going on. But you can't never give up in a 600-mile race here at Charlotte.
Aerial coverage.
Well, it looks like we have cleaned up the wreck.
Built for the street.
It's magical. You drive by this place most days of the year. It just doesn't look the same until it's filled up with race fans, lights are on.
I don't see nothing from that angle either.
Dirt tracks even lit tonight. You got it all lit up. Drag strip right here.
Yeah.
Back up racing been built here.
We need to get the vortex going again.
Our race leader, Trevor.
Yeah, guys, coming to a really important moment for Shane Ginsberg here. They've been discussing the choose. He's been really, really strong on the outside all night. But we've seen the bottom have a little bit better grip to get going. I think with a tire deficit, this 97's looking here to go to the top and go with his gut. Where's he been good, Kim?
Well, Trevor, William Byron up to the 8th position. It's interesting because Pretty Fugle told me this morning, look, we've basically been an 8th place car all year long. That's not where we want to be. We are not happy being in the second half.
And the more they run caution laps, the more intensely it's going to get. Because, we only got 36 laps left?
I don't know. 336. No, we got more than 36 laps.
65 to go, and look who is
65.
in position. Kyle Larson was talking to Cliff Daniels, his crew chief, just seconds ago. I said, does this caution help you out a little bit because it can shorten your 2 runs to make it to the end? Because they have had problems with boarding, especially the right front of the 5. He said, no question, but I think it helps everybody in the field.
We got 65 laps left of this long race.
I think that's one thing we have to think about. We have to figure out.
What do you see that?
They said it.
And is it 2 or 4 on that final stop? Cliff Daniels said, I don't know that yet, but there's a lot at play right now.
Thank you, Marty. Now we do the choose.
I think Shane's going to take the top because if we watched the last restart with the 54 on the inside, he could not finish the corner. Lost a ton of spots down the back straightaway. As Trevor mentioned, on the older tire, you get a little less grip. So we haven't seen anyone be able to launch Steve and be clear about turn 1, right?
I agree.
So if you know you're going to have somebody
And Larson's going
on the outside, you don't have a shot. You've got
And the one that does the best on the high side, Larson went with him.
He can fire on turn 1 and 2, hold it wide open, the guy on the bottom
That was the
trying to finish the throttle, and clear off of turn 2.
I think very simply, taking the top, 50-50 of maintaining the lead, but you're going to be top 2 into turn 3. Taking the bottom, you can come off turn 2.
Yeah, but SVG's in control, so he can launch whenever.
With this race, but even if Bell clears him, he can settle in and try to have a great run. Let's listen in to Bell, who will start inside front row.
So if there's no yellow, we have to run the top. That is correct. And we will have enough fuel. It's going to be a matter of making the right side tires live. Have we had tire issues today? They've been used up, but they haven't had an issue. I think we can squeak 10 more out of them.
Love this. Yeah, that's what we love. Hey, we've asked Goodyear to make that type of tire for us. Challenge these teams, challenge these drivers.
Oh,
That
boy.
manage a little bit of the tire. That's part of the game. I love to see who can do it and who has a challenging time. And that radio will help in 97. If you lose track position, you're on 15 or 20, pit under green, go back out and push those guys that are trying to stretch their good years into wearing their tires out.
Look at race times this season. Over 500 miles already tonight. Over 4 hours time a day.
SVG is gone.
I think Bell tried to hang back to get a run, and he didn't get it. Now he's got it.
Really?
SVG doing a great job.
Bill trying to clear. He's in the gas. He's going to clear SVG off the turn 4 for the lead. Denny into third. Larson. Reddick in fifth.
Bell back on point. Fled 27 laps tonight.
Here comes Denny Hamlin around the top of the racetrack. He's in the run to get around SVG. Doesn't want to let Christopher Bell get away. SVG goes slow. That's going to get Denny the top of the racetrack. I kind of like that for the 11. Denny can't make it work up there. SVG with a great corner, actually. Close the gap a little bit to the 20.
Reddick goes around Larson for 4. Remember, Reddick's in a little bit better tire situation. When a lot of guys took 2 on that last cycle when those guys pitted, he took 4.
Oh!
That information that he may not be coming to pit road again, so he's going to have to really manage his mirror. As we see, man, Hocevar, Gibbs, McDowell, Jones, all stacked in there. Then he side drafted SVG down the front straightaway. Still trying to get around this 97 for second. He's like, clear. Just about got to get off the track. He's going to clear. Now, this is going to be a really interesting battle because I thought the 11 was the best long-run car all night except for the last long run where it was Bell. A little bit better tires, but I really thought his car was better also. Now we're going to see 60 to go, 59 this time by.
A solid night for Christopher Bell. Didn't have great track position to start the evening because we didn't qualify here yesterday. They've had a couple of penalties on pit road. It's been a yo-yo night. Give it, take it back. Give it, take it back. But now here we are, fourth quarter. Everything's on the line, and Bell is out front and in control.
Reddick with a lot of momentum around the top of 3 and 4, going to the inside of SVG here. Tries to get to the quarter panel. He does. Side by side, naked at 1. 45 should be able to clear. Go up the racetrack just a little bit, take that line away. The 4 tires I was questioning on Reddick was genius now because if they are going to have to stretch, forget about stretching the 3 car. Right front, smoking. Sorry. Huge damage on the right front. On the pit road there.
No caution yet. Looks like we'll stay green.
Big contact with the right
He looked like he got turned.
To the garage. What I was saying about the 45 is those fresher left side tires will aid in wear the right side.
Ow.
You know, that's kind of helping them out.
Briscoe and Priest released from the care center after that crash we had moments ago.
I put the 20 in his place.
What do you have on the 45, Marty?
I was going to follow up on what you and Steve talked about
Yeah.
with 4-tire stock. Talked to Billy Scott, Steve, and he said, listen, I just don't like 4 tires. The stop. I feel like I can go right. Or if I have to ask for Daniels the same question, he said, I think everyone has to take 4. I think it might be able to take 2 on this final stop.
The interesting thing is, Bell and Adam Stevens were talking like there wasn't going to be a final stop for the 20 car. It's going to be a lot of chess match here with 56 to go.
Think about all these drivers in the top 10. Talk about the problem for Bell and the 2 penalties. You got Zane Smith back up there inside the top 10. He too had a penalty tonight, was caught speeding. Logano started 33rd, but he's running 7th right now. Blaney had the pit stop issue. He's in the top 10. Byron's been 120 laps. 1 lap down. He's 11th right now. Someone else to monitor, Ty Gibbs. They made that pit stop. Lap 333, got 4 tires. He's worked his way to 9th in the running order. On board here.
Oh.
Take a look at the replay of the incident for the 3 car. They broke something on the right.
Oh,
Contact.
he went straight.
Down the
Ooh.
right front gave up.
Think these cars are about towards their limits.
I'll tell you, we mentioned Zane and overcoming the speeding penalty. This has just been so impressive. This young driver from California.
Boy, Zane Smith might.
That's what it takes.
Yeah, he's right there.
Different brand is trying to build and improve, and these are the kind of runs that a team like this can really build off of and carry forward. I hope Zane can stick around in the Cup Series for a long time. I truly believe he's got the talent.
Does have a Truck Series championship competing in NASCAR. Racing right now behind one of the best.
When you think about the organization as a whole, the front row is 3 drivers. Zane Smith at 26 years old, Bob Gillen at 26 years old, Noah Graham at 27 years old. A lot of youth, but normally you see one veteran driver mixed in to try to help lead through some of these decisions you have to make. They have leaned into 3 young drivers. I think they all bring different things to the table.
Sure.
Zane, I think, is just proving right here, Kim, that when they have the car and the race falls their way, he can get them behind the wheel.
Absolutely. And Brian Fanti, the crew chief, has been so complimentary of this young driver, saying he's very coachable, and that's what you want in a young driver. He just trusts Brian Simpson and teammates as a crew chief. And Ryan also telling me they kind of reverted back to the middle of where they were last year in terms of what they're doing on
50 to go.
Changing a little bit to have adjusted their approach coming to the interviews, but right now just showing what they've got running in the 6th position.
Referenced this earlier, getting it done here tonight. And next Sunday, we race at Nashville Super Speedway, where 2 years ago he got his best ever finish at the Cup level, running 2nd. So a lot of promise for that team and optimism.
Last 2 laps on the racetrack, Denny Hamlin's been about 1.5 to 2 tenths quicker, and you can see he's starting to close the gap. On Christopher Bell, Reddick back in 3rd, matching lap time with Denny. Bell could be managing his pace, running just hard enough. Denny's having to go over to the top of the racetrack, super challenging up there, as rough as it is. But he can make a lot of time and speed. He does it just right. He has to be very careful not to put that car into the fence up there.
Go back to last year, Denny was in the game. They had that fueling issue.
Oh,
caution!
Stop. There's a caution. 1:08 to go.
Lightning in the area.
Weather. We have lightning in the area.
That's unfortunate. That was starting to develop into a pretty interesting process between these 2 drivers, but there you see some of the weather starting to kind of build closer toward the speedway. What I do love, though, is there's this big kind of gap behind it. That I think if we can stay dry, lightning, that's normally, 30 minutes. So, if we can avoid getting the track wet, I think that we're going to see some more racing. That's really our concern, right? Is will this delay get us to a weather situation?
Yeah, when lightning gets in the area, NASCAR's not going to mess around. And you saw the red and the radar out to our west. So to Steve's point, we're not getting rain here, but the lightning was just close enough. Once that cell gets through, the lightning hold is lifted. Maybe we avoid any precipitation.
Where
and we can get
is
this
it
thing
at?
going once again in fairly short order.
It's the area
What it
that
does in the past.
that
they
could be
have tripped lightning
just outside the track, but close enough that they don't want to mess with it.
Road while they are under red. We're going to work our way to a red flag condition here. We've not changed the running order. So I think for Bell, Hamlin, Reddick, the decision right now is there is no decision. If it's closed, we'll stop the cars. Now, at the other side of that, there's going to be a lot of decisions. We're going to have 30 minutes to ponder.
Hey, wait a
Is that
minute.
good or bad? I sometimes put decisions are
Put
easier
the 20 in
you sit around
the 3
and think
spot,
about for a
didn't you?
while.
My career has been
Yeah.
quick decisions and
Rain, 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 baby.
Where credit's Van Gisberg and
I want that point.
hires. And yeah, he keep the lead on the restart, but he's hanging in the top 5, and now you get this caution. It might play.
Honestly, I just want this race to be over with. I don't care if it's short or not.
Like more consistent to all these different things. But Dale, I don't think there's any sim work and any video work you can do other than running in the top 5, right? You learn how to race around those guys in the top 5 and the tricks of the train around some of these restarts. You talk about, kind of turning in lane and blocking.
I don't see no fucking lightning. So what the fuck are we looking at? Unless I'm that tired, I don't see shit.
As they run 13th in points. And you've got a couple of road courses here in the middle of summer. So if he can do this, or just moderately be top 15 in these opens, he's going to take a spot that someone else, and that's going to be pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's a cool story, and that's the one thing. You and I have talked so much about change, and I know you've been a big advocate. We've heard you. You were talking about it before the change, and you've really endorsed it since that time. But
Well, if there's lightning in the area, why haven't we brought him down pit road yet?
Exactly.
Races haven't avoid the problem, and you look at the standings as we run here. Reddick's been outrageous, right? And he's at the midway point running away with that regular season crown. But if you look on back, there's a whole lot to be decided. Who's going to get in, and then maybe more importantly, who can get up there top 5, 6, 7, and really be where they need to be once we've reset in September.
So just to remind the fan who's tuning in, this year we are back to a chase format. Top 16 advanced, but advanced.
So right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're under a lightning. Well, we're under caution for lightning, but they have not brought the cars down to pit road, so I'm not understanding unless the radar picked it up or something. They said the radar went red.
But if you take standard,
but when we look around the track, I mean,
or 6 cars definitely have a big.
I don't. Do you see anything?
I haven't seen any lightning. I'm still not bringing them down pit road. So we're behind the pace car running around for I don't know what.
Top 6 or that top 5, as opposed to the driver.
I mean, the wind is whipping. I can tell that because of the flames right there.
100, if you're 16 or 100 points out.
So it is very windy right now.
Not only the first,
but I have not seen a lightning strike. Unless they're not showing where the lightning's coming from.
Personally, the champion comes out of the top 6. And we'll see how.
Right, let's see what they're doing.
By the meteorologist.
The lightning's moving in the other direction. Pit road open, money stop here, 45 laps to go.
They just said to NASCAR, you are clear to go. I'm confused.
Okay. The only thing I can figure is they saw lightning in the area, and they were debating on whether it was close enough to stop them. Apparently, the lightning has gone away now, and they said that they were good to go. So they're bringing them down.
Suarez, you lucky bastard. Excuse my language.
So they brought him down and they pitted the cars, and now Daniel Suarez is leading.
This is a very bizarre sign. I hear there's confusion down there because I'm confused. And in the past, anytime there's
I'm confused.
Strike within
Okay, so it sounded like. I guess NASCAR has a radar that has lightning detected on it. Lightning hit, and the radar flashed red, but then I guess a weatherologist told NASCAR you are clear. That was not 30 minutes, people.
No, normally they bring them down and they hold them for 30 minutes on pit road.
Guessing it's because I'm not going to claim to be a meteorologist. Lightning's moving away. Yeah, moving away. So
it's moving away.
Yeah, because it's like going like that. I think Kyle's fucking with that. Kyle Bush is fucking with us.
They got the all clear, the light that it was 6 miles away, the 3 away from us.
Well, hey.
So what they just told Hammond, there was a lightning strike 6 miles away.
Scenarios in the past, but moved away, guys. Well, now we have what we have. We have Suarez out here, a whole bunch of guys.
All I know is Daniel Suarez was leading the race.
Ballman!
Christopher Bell is second. Then Hamlin. Then Larson. Then Reddick. Then Bowman.
Oh, never mind. I'm shut up.
Okay, so we got Suarez, Bell, and Hamlin. Larson, Reddick, Smith, Gibbs, Bono, Byron, and Van Gisbergen, the top 10.
Year one inspired.
After the pit stops that we
with that
just
go,
made.
and they really have done a solid job at the
Oh.
first half of the regular season.
I would have never said this was a move up, right? I would have never, if anything, maybe a lateral move.
I mean,
according,
but it's
well,
actually been better.
we have 43 laps to go in the race.
He's in a situation where
So everybody can make it to the end of this race.
And we have seen Zane Smith hold on with 2 tires.
So we're gonna see what happens here.
straightaway, I believe.
I mean,
And I would am on these tires. I will take the outside again. We talked about whether to be on the inside or outside. I think if you had used
And we are coming to the choose right now. So, Suarez, where you going? Oh.
To the bottom.
Takes the bottom of the racetrack, so he goes low.
Go Bell. Take Bell to top.
With Hamlin.
Took the high lane on that last
So it's Chevy versus Toyota again.
Yep. Larson will be behind
the outside.
Suarez.
Hope is that Suarez can get a launch and get a
And
good
I
show
believe
from this guy right here, Kyle Larson.
that Suarez
He
car
wants to be
has
clear
Hendrick
through turns 1
Howard.
and 2. He does not want the 20 car to be on his right rear quarter panel. It's side drafting him right here on corner exit.
Oh, so he worked psychology.
Come down to the launch and how well that car behind you in row 2 can work with you and help you push and shove out clear in the lead.
What's up, Kim?
Yeah, great job by Ryan Sparks and Bridget to call that 2-tire pit stop, but they've had a couple challenges up against. Remember, they pitted under.
I mean, I'm not counting Zane Smith, though. He's been...
I'm not counting anybody out right now. I think anybody in the top 10 can get up
You
there.
wanted to rain!
Well, that blew that shit out the window because Suarez is leading the damn race now.
Bell right there!
And he's got a Chevy teammate behind him in Larson. So you know they're going to be he's going to be pushing Suarez.
Yeah, Suarez already has his hand out.
And then you got Toyota in the top.
Here we
Toyota
go.
on the bottom.
Same car's got his hand out the window. Watch his hand right here. He's waiting. Larson, get rear push me in the back bumper.
Restart 41 to go. Big shot. 7 jumps out front from the inside lane.
He's gone!
Right there.
And here comes Bell on the high side of momentum. Side draft from Larson. 3 wide! Bell's clear, Larson. We're still 3 wide. 2 rows deep.
Hamlin for third. There he is, making the move inside of Larson. Bell all over the backside of Charlotte.
Caution! I believe that's for weather because I did see raindrops.
Getting reports of rain in turn 2. So our second caution here in this final stage for weather. First for lightning, a very temporary hold there.
I was going to say that camera angle that I was seeing, it looked like it was starting to open up.
No drops yet.
Oh my god. Of course, everybody's going to make me a fucking liar.
They're not in turn 2
right away. So I'm a believer that we put these farms around the racetrack for a reason. And
Yep.
They need to be empowered that if they feel drops, we have to go under caution.
Portini
Those are
and
bugs.
Bell probably think, could we have run one more?
That's
lap or
not.
one more set of
That is not bugs that I'm seeing fall off that camera.
west of us, but hopefully this is just going to be a quick little passing shower. There's definitely.
I don't think so.
See the the big stuff is northwest of us.
There is nothing on that radar that would indicate that we're going to lose this race. It's it's a very optimistic thought for sure, but the radar has been pretty true to us all night long.
Well, Grayson climbing the hill. Riley Herbst was in the gas to his outside. Man, contact there. That last set of corners was the leaders as well. I'm going to say it was. Coming down to the right front. A couple of bushes.
Daniel Suarez says, it's important, man. We got to stop this race. We got to put it on the red flag. We got to call it right here, right now.
These fans. The drivers, they go by.
We just fucking end this shit.
Last night, I was here for the O'Reilly race. So the truck race rained out on Friday evening. They had rescheduled it for Saturday morning. Fans were here at 7:30 yesterday. The truck race didn't happen. It rained throughout the day. O'Reilly doesn't wrap last night. They just short of midnight. We still had fans. They had come out and been unbelievable all weekend long, despite Mother Nature not playing along with us.
Yeah, and it's 11 o'clock back there. Right now, it's 11 o'clock in Charlotte.
I was watching those laps with the set of cars, Suarez out front, and I don't know that I loved what I saw in the last corner right before the caution come out. 7 to the top of the racetrack, checked up pretty hard in the middle of the corners. 20 of Bell right in the back bumper, and Denny almost to his inside. So even if we do get to go back to green, I worry about whether Suarez has enough tire and enough pace in this car. Hang on to this lead.
Well, again, we haven't brought him down pit road, Alex, so I don't know what's going on. I mean, we did see rain, so I know it's coming down, but.
About the Coca 600. It's 4 stages, but it's kind of broken up into 8.
Well, they're not keeping on one of these cars yet to see.
And with that, the way the cycles are, it kind of keeps the field tight.
I mean,
just had a lot of fun here. Did it last year, but the same year.
I mean, those blimps do fly high up in the sky, so.
So before you go back to the last restart, the 7 had the hand out the window. He waves and says, all right, get in the gas, Larson. And Larson jumps in the gas, and then the 7 goes. So you give the 5 a chance to connect to the bumper, and then you throw them up. We do this all the time at Daytona, Talladega, stuff like that. And that allows the 7 to clear the 20, so he can't be side drafts through turns 1 and 2. They continue to run here. And then you get up there behind that 20 and try to get down in the corner. It's a little bad spot for the 5 to be in right there, a little bit dirty here behind that 7, so he loses.
Yeah, see right there, the camera?
Oh, I'm not saying it didn't rain. I saw it.
Fight back there, 3 wide with his teammates. 7 crosses over in front of the 20 and takes a little bit of air away from him, but 20 gets a good run down the back straightaway. Now watch right here. This is what concerns me a little bit with the 7.
But that could have just been the wind kind of like carrying the moisture, though, true?
7 goes to the middle, but slides up in front of the 20. He's out of the gas. Here comes Denny. Caution comes out. So I'm not sure what happened right there. It was like the 7.
Oh, here we go again.
3 and 4. The balance of the car.
Oh, never mind.
Riding on with a 5. Larson on the same restart.
He pushed him. Half of the forward line. He's going out there 20.
Just a good little restart between the 7 and the 5. I hadn't really seen anybody launch it well enough to clear entirely from the road.
What do you have for us, Kim?
I've got Ryan Sparks, crew chief for Daniel Suarez. You made the call for 2 tires there. If and when we go back green here, what's your concern with all the guys behind you having points?
No concern. We were just in a perfect situation to take 2 right there. We saw the guys hang on earlier. They did that. So we've got a fast freeway insurance Chevrolet Camaro all night. We've had to overcome a lot. So super proud of everybody hanging in there, and just appreciate all the men and women that fight for our country and allowing us to come out here and do this every weekend. So I got the best man for the job to see if we can capitalize here. But I'd love to see it rain a little harder here, but I think we're going to get back going. So if we just net out, we'll be okay.
I was going to ask.
Well, they just, according to Suarez's crew chief,
It's been crazy all weekend. You really hadn't been able to predict it. We thought the whole weekend was going to be a washout, and it really hasn't been. It was crazy last night. There's no fog yet, so maybe that'll roll in and top this thing off with a win.
Thanks, Ryan. Good luck.
Here Adam Stevens. You guys have been bad fast all day long. Recovered from 2 penalties on pit road. Passed more cars than anybody. But now you're in this situation of stop and go. How hard is this for you right now to watch these raindrops coming down in second place?
It's tough. But looking at the radar, I think it's going to clear up soon. There's enough cars out there. They should get this thing dried up, and we can settle it on track.
I think about the confusion there when the lightning happened. Sounded like on the radio, everybody was kind of wondering, is pit road going to be open? You might have made a last-second call to get 4 tires. You think that's going to be enough to get by the 7th car here?
Yeah, the normal protocol is lightning is 30-minute hold. But I guess there's a new rule or procedure that if it's going away and it was a certain distance away, that they don't have to have it. So it was precautionary that they wouldn't get more lightning, and here we are. But the last thing as a competitor, you don't want them to open pit road when the caution came out, and then that's the end of the day. So that gets all jumbled up. But we're in proper racing order here, and hopefully we can get back after it.
All right, guys, we're ready to go back racing here.
So let's chat with Cliff Daniels here. What a race it's been for Kyle Larson. You predicted the lightning. Can you predict the rain as well, Cliff?
I don't know about that. We're getting a lot of texts from all of our teammates back in the shop and guys that live near here. But yeah, overall solid day for our team. For the HinderCars.com Chevy, Kyle's done a great job. The team's done a great job hanging in there. We haven't had the best short run speed all day, but we've been pretty good middle to the end of the run. So we'll see. With as many laps left as there are, I was kind of hoping for a little bit more just to get a little longer run. But if we run a handful and get another shot to pit, then that's going to put in our pit crew stance as well. So we're still in the fight. We're going to keep fighting.
do we just choose?
Races for the 5 team this year.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't really hear what you said. But
Yeah, it looks like we just choose, so it looks like we're going back racing.
They're on their car, but Kyle's done a good job. Like I said, we're going to keep fighting.
You know why Cliff didn't hear when I said that? You can hear the pace picked up on the cars on the track, and hopefully we're going to get back.
Yep, we're going to go back racing.
The choose. It looks like Suarez picked the bottom again, and Bell and Hamlin to the top of the racetrack.
Oh, never mind.
Larson slotted in there in 3rd.
Oh!
Citation on the top. Room for the 5 car there, down the back straightaway.
Lights back on.
Lights back on, yeah.
And we're going to cut down the pit road.
Well, how about that?
That's the train. I mean,
That's like Suarez, you are. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the clouds have opened up.
I tell you, there's one little cell that's over us here, and there's another one building a building 8 miles. So, I tell you, I've seen it at this track before, which I was on. But love to check
Yep.
it out. But wondering, chose without the pit road being open. That's a rule that NASCAR has implemented this year just for this sort of occasion, because if they would have had to open pit road and then the shower would have came, I can't go back to the last running. You can't revert back. So they have the ability to go through a caution flag site whether or not open pit road. They implemented it there, and I think it's a nice little change to the procedure, because you heard Adam Stevens say the last thing you want is to have a pit call. If you're ready to finish, you want to at least get the cars fired back up. Hoping though this rain kind of gets out of here and see some racing. What do you think?
Red flag.
Red flag for rain with 34 laps to go.
Just call it,
The
please.
Coca-Cola 600. And now we do our race recap at what's been an unbelievable day at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Pre-race ceremonies here at the track. The Bush family was here in honor. Look at the NASCAR community standing behind them. Just very touching moment. to the missing man formation prior to green, and then once we went green, a silent lap number 8.
He's holding up number 8. Kyle. First accident of the race, Josh Berry gets loose.
Oh, I might want to go get my phone in case this does end.
Tire going back out.
Oh, fuck.
I had that car back in the
Oh.
That's unfortunate for the two eccentric.
I hope it doesn't.
Light contact with the wall. And right here, you're going to see Zilich comes in, nowhere to go. Heavy contact. Physical in the Tuesday. Both drivers checking. Please, they were fine with the heavy contact. Another driver involved in this 24-hour just barely tipped the two. It hasn't really been that great tonight. Maybe a little bit well. And then, look, you don't see every day Chase Elliott losing control of the Napa Chevrolet down the back straightaway in the inside wall. And the end of the night for Chase.
Hamlin's been good throughout the night. Larson has been able to show his stuff. Briscoe was in until a crash. Eric Jones has been around. Stage 1 goes to Larson after some really good racing.
More good racing here between teammates, the 19 and Briscoe and Denny Hamlin. But Hamlin dominated the very calm stage 2.
Hamlin's led 75 laps tonight in stage 2. All the drivers come down pit road. We honor, remember, our fallen heroes with a moment of silence and an unbelievable drone show here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. After leg doing the double, unfortunately, has had some issues here tonight after crashing at Indy, but what a feat to try to pull it off in 2 different cities the same day.
Yeah, Will comes off there forcing a yellow flag.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I will say this. If it does end right now, if they do call it, you know, I'm not going to be mad. We have almost been live for 5 hours. And we have definitely toughed it out. Yep. But I am probably going to be filming this tomorrow.
Big hit for the 1. That just kind of started the action on the back stretch. That was a hot spot. For the next handful of laps, once again, back straightaway, going to look a lot like the last wreck. The 19 moves down, the 17 moves down the block. There's contact.
Could be anywhere.
They'll take out the 16.
Oh, I'm going to rest until my league race.
Barry gets a little bit of this as well. He's trying to avoid contact with 19 on the inside wall.
Yeah, 'cause that looks like just a block gone wrong.
Saving grace for Briscoe, 24 stage points before crashing. Shane Van Gisbergen's name a lot tonight.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Thanks, VG, though.
Running up front, tried to stay out. He held the lead for 1 restart, but it was just too much speed in that 20 of Bell. Who ended up getting by, and then another set of cycles to 7, takes a couple tires, gets the front. Then I was able to hold the lead on this restart. Great push from the 5. That's where we are right now. Since the rains and penalties. And Suarez leads this field. The driver's kind of sitting there, not a whole lot to do. We're going to try to reach out to Tyler Reddick and see if we can get a word from this guy at 45.
Well, they have not covered the cars up.
Guys.
Hey. Sir, gotcha, guys.
Well, man, you looked pretty good earlier in the night. Need a little track position. How good's the car?
Well, it seems like our mobile and O'Reilly Auto Parts Camry is really, really good. It was kind of a shame there in stage 3. We kind of fell off. First time we've had that all night. And, yeah, we had to fight pretty hard there. You know, I feel like 11 and 20 are really strong. Fight getting really hard there in stage 3, but
you can tell by the
yeah,
windows
I
that
just
it's
feel
getting a
like we
little worse.
gotta get a really good restart here, and anything is possible here in the
You see that?
when we get back going.
Yeah, I know you've been waiting on the top of the racetrack to come in, but it's been pretty good. All right, it's been different than what we call last year. I think that's it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. Yeah, I don't know if it's just wearing down enough where the bottom just works a little bit better, 3 and 4. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been a big handful. You know, typically the top 1 and 2 comes in and you can rip into it. It's been kind of treacherous all night. But 3 and 4, man, is just real rough. It's been hard on us inside the car, but it's been a good, fun handful. It's a great place to have.
You can really start to see it in the camera too.
Front tire. A lot of guys have had cording issues. How's that going for you?
Yeah, we've been doing pretty good with that. You know, a couple runs early in the race we were.
Like you can literally see the rain starting to fall through the camera.
Billy's got the team's been doing a good job of helping me work through it. You know, help me adjust and do things we need to do. So, feel pretty good about it. Sounds like we're getting ready to go.
We really appreciate the opportunity to talk to you. I know it's been a long night. 30-40 good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, good done.
AEW have new tag team champions.
Tyler Reddick.
Huh?
Such a great start to the year.
AEW have new tag team champions.
Victories championship.
Kobe Cage beat FTR.
Nice. Why are we firing the engines up?
And Beth returned to help Adam win the title. What are we doing?
Looks like we're getting ready to go racing again. Continue to monitor the red flag, and when we go back to caution, in the meantime, let's go down to Danielle and the fellas.
Reddick says we're getting ready to go back green.
With 34 laps to go.
But from the camera angle I saw, it looked like it was coming down.
It could have been just moisture.
It is muggy. And if we go back green, it's going to be a shootout to the finish. What is going through the driver's mind sitting on pit road right now?
Well, break that chair. That's all you got. Sit out here sit on the couch.
For 5
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, and Suarez is thinking, hasn't anybody checked the price of jet fuel lately? I mean, shut the sat in both positions. I sat there as the person leading the race. And if this
Well,
rained,
we are back under caution, so apparently whatever was
I think a genius call. Ryan Sparks put them in this position.
But if you notice when they were showing the radar,
and the rain
it looked like I saw if it got
and what an interesting opportunity. It just
kept going the way it was going. There was nothing behind it.
35 laps for a
So they might get this thing finished tonight.
The 20 in the mix.
As much as we don't, we want it to end. I would like to see it go to the end. Schedule
51.
If what we saw up to this point is any indication,
I'm pretty sure that's not allowed.
It's brilliant. I think these folks, all the drivers, got a reset here, and I think the intensity level is going through the roof. Last look at the radar I got, there were still a couple little cells. This could be a 5, 6, 10 lap shootout. They might not even get 33. If it's 33, though, still what we see today is
No, no, I'm pretty sure that's not over
sliding
yet.
the cars, all the cautions thrown.
I don't know when that started.
We've had
I don't know. It just
550 miles
double or
of
nothing.
give and take. Now it is
The only thing
nothing.
I saw from
but
double or
take.
nothing that
Everybody's taking. We're literally lights off coming to the green here. We're all fired up. And at this point, when the lights
Oh, the
like
pa-
this, you know what's on.
Yeah, we're coming to the green.
Crowd behind us cheering. That the heart.
Whoa!
We might have just seen some lightning out there. I mean, this is it, guys. It is. It's time to go.
A reminder, however we settle the score here tonight in the Coca-Cola 600.
That was bright! Holy shit!
To bring it all down, boys, let's see how this all shakes out.
Lights back on the pace car. Unfortunately, I thought we were coming to green, and it was going to be interesting because after sitting on pit road, I didn't.
That was indeed a lightning bolt.
But now they'll have a lap and a half.
Does it use
those tires in for this launch? And NASCAR trying their hardest to get us back to green. Just being patient, being conservative. I like it. I am curious again.
You didn't see it?
Moment to allow the track.
They were like facing that way, and all you see was just like a lightning bolt go straight down.
I think the cars will be capable of a whole lot more grip, a lot more commitment from the driver.
But I will applaud NASCAR. They are trying to get. Put your damn shirts on!
3:14. I think we're getting ready to see another fast lap set. Sir.
Yeah, they had that.
I think there was some alcohol involved to a group of people there.
Staying on the edge.
We have alcohol balls.
I have a feeling this finish will get them their money's worth.
It's better than droopy balls.
Or better yet, have your balls blown off.
Half of them, it's a who's who. Guys that have won championships.
I bet Trinity's laughing her ass off right now.
Be there. There's some other drivers looking for a little bit of
You still awake, Trinity?
Race.
Maybe somebody wanted to start going,
Oh,
my balls hurt.
In the top
I got it really pee.
So think we can get around 3 and 4 here and see green flag.
Trinity. She's not responding.
Wake up! If you're awake, everybody's got to be awake.
She has been quiet. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Executing restarts.
Can you wake her up?
Suarez in charge. Going to be 31 to go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
And get the green flag.
It's Suarez hold off the tires.
Another good push.
Trying to get a little help from the Bob Larson. Does a good job and launches clear of the 20 of Christopher Bell.
Oh, her dad woke her up.
Restarts the 7 and 5. Suarez is gone. Bell through the second. 3 wide for third. Hamlin on the outside.
Nate Smith in 38. It's going to side by side with the 5.
Oh, she's taking her medicine.
To the bottom, trying to get underneath the 20 his teammate. Reddick gave a big shove to Hamlin, who had the momentum, drove down low, and he's working over Bell for the runner-up spot. Reddick right there as well.
What happened to Larson? Oh. 30 to go, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost done with this race. Trinity, take your medicine.
Yeah, take your medicine.
Christopher Bell closing in on the 7th. 3 wide back there behind him. 12 to the inside.
And we're going to go 3 wide for the lead. Contact between Joe Gibbs Racing teammates.
Get it to the inside. Bell hard at the throttle. Nowhere to go with that 7 in front of him.
Suarez doing a great job of playing defense.
Caution's out again. Huh?
Suarez racing.
Oh!
And the rain's giving him a chance. I mean, shower that could make this thing a
Dad?
restart. Gibbs teammates could never kind of figure it out. I think that single file that had a chance. But right here, the 20 has a great run. So kind of, it's probably incidental because I don't think anybody meant. I think the 20 was coming down, the 11 was coming up. But it was
That looked like right there. It looked like it was coming down pretty good that time, huh?
Hamlin.
Aren't racing here.
Now it's raining heavy here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
It is. Oh, it's pouring. This is.
Oh, wow.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're about to lose it. I mean, it opened up. Oh, yeah.
Try to get racing complete show tonight.
Someone is spamming her number or
1:30. How long they'll try to work to get this in.
someone is spamming Trinity's number.
I'm telling you.
Tell him to leave him alone. Leave her alone. Oh, yeah.
213 starts on top pit box for a handful of drivers. Never won a race. Suarez 2 wins in his career, 335 starts. And I don't want to call it the Cinderella season because I think Spire's been building towards.
Yeah, I think we're gonna call it, huh?
I don't.
with Justin
They
Haley,
might try to
you know,
get
weather situation down at Daytona. They
At
won
this
that
point,
second
I
race
don't
just a
see
few
the
weeks ago
point
with
in it.
Josamar at Talladega.
You almost got the whole
To
thing
think
in.
that they
You got
could get their third win, the second of the year,
27 laps to go.
just, I mean, I don't think even Spire.
Trinity, stop getting mad at your dad.
Let's think about what they're probably thinking.
As hard as it's rained and it's lost the tracks completely. So if it stopped right now, you've got an hour and a half work to do.
Oh,
It's got to
what do you think?
So this is at least a 2-hour process.
I mean, you got to look at, okay, let's say it stops. Then you got, because they're going to lose the track, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're going to
And
lose
it's going to
it.
take an hour and a half to 2 hours to dry it. And that's,
Oh!
Stop at this camera. It's pouring right here over the 7 car.
Guys, we might.
You know, I go back to NASCAR Live.
This might end it. It is coming down heavy. I mean, this is as heavy as it came down.
everybody stopped now. They can cover the cars up, but I think
I think we're gonna. I think it's gonna be official.
Suarez would go over and run the truck occasionally at KBM, pick up a victory there. Kyle would call him in 2015 when he was going to tracks he had never been to before. Help him with his craft.
I remember that race he mentioned at Michigan, his first Xfinity win.
You and I did it in the booth.
Passing Kyle. I was like, nobody does that, right? Kyle in Xfinity or a rally series was automatic. And that was a big, big day for Daniel to pass somebody who was so talented and appreciated. I mean, it's, you know, there's going to be a lot of the race is official.
Daniel Suarez just won the Coca-Cola.
Tribute to Kyle.
The rain just got too bad, guys. I mean, you can literally see it on the camera.
Ryan Sparks, but you got to give the driver a lot of credit as well on those several restarts, Daniel. I know you said in our pre-race show you thought about it since Thursday. How badly did you want this one for Kyle?
It would really mean a lot. It would really mean a lot. I've been saying for years that this is my favorite race of the year. You know, I get to have my family here every year. This is most of the time the only race that I get to come at. In a very tough way.
Sorry, I want to hear what he says.
It was special, man. This one is Cal. Cal, for Samantha, for Braxton, for Lennox, for Rocky Stout.
Bubba.
Two that were on our pre-race stage before the race, both showing emotion.
Well,
It's very special.
you got 7, I got 6.
It's special. Thank you. Appreciate everything. Thank you so much.
Jimmy Johnson in with a hug.
But definitely this one has a special flavor because of Cal. This one is for him.
Well, guys, I am going to end it here.
Gonna be,
I need to go have a talk
I
with
wasn't gonna
Trinity
have my
since
shot
she
in the
argued with her
series.
dad.
And to be able to win this race for him is unbelievable.
You mentioned your champion.